There he is. Oh my god, that was not very English. There we are. Say hi to chat.
There he is.
We is live. And now I have all the plugins that Digi gave me all at once. It's gonna be fun. I don't know how to use them.
That is entirely fair.
But for YouTube, because I'm uploading this on YouTube. Hi, we have a new guy. Thanatos, introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Thanatos. This is my second D&D game, so nice to meet you.
Disclaimer, Thanatos will not be playing the character Thanatos.
Yes.
Yes.
My character is named Psylocinplayed.
That was an entire coincidence.
Do we call you by your like? Yeah, it's a very coincidence.
His name Psylocin?
Psylocin, yeah.
Psylocin. That sounds like a prescription drug.
It is a drug.
Oh. That's some information right there.
Psylocin is right for you.
No, it's a poison. It is a poison.
Yep.
Wait, it genuinely is.
Yeah, it is.
He named his entire things after poisons. Anyway, so last session.
Ask your doctor if Psylocin is right for you.
Well, if your doctor likes fruits, yes, it is.
Are you-
Riprys,
Are you tired?
We'll say absolutely.
Is life annoying? Are you tired of all the time? Do you wish you just wanted to be gone on and have a long nap? Then take Psylocin. Try
Disclaimer,
Psylocin.
kids, do not do drugs.
No
Disclaimer,
drugs.
Poison.
Now I'm gonna go drink.
Disclaimer, do not do poison.
I just noticed I was muted this whole entire time.
Classic Narrator.
Muted every time.
Number 15 for the Kingfoot lettuce. Anyway, sorry, I was just getting some water bottles. Stay hydrated, kids. Hydrate or dehydrate.
I'm gonna send my character
Great.
Okay.
Did I accidentally label it session 7?
You can. Don't worry, you can edit that out.
7.5.
Unfortunately, Digi's not here, so no big dragon lady-ish, because she's not a lady.
Dragon Man.
Dragon man, that everyone thinks she's a lady. We call her a lady and she never said she wasn't, and then it's gonna be really funny.
It is really funny. You're absolutely right.
Because you wasn't entirely certain what
Yeah, again, I still find that hilarious that it's session 6. She DMs me like, "Hey Julia, finally figured out my character's gender." Bruh. I'll always find that hilarious. Oh, hold on, I forgot to share my my stream so that like people can watch it. Wait, no, my Twitch is on my profile. Narrator, you're following me, that's an order.
Wait, what?
Follow me on Twitch.
I ain't following
I
shit.
am so confused right now.
As you should be.
Why do I have that?
Finish the sentence.
Wait. When did I subscribe? When did I have a subscription for you?
Tired narrator. Tired
When did I
narrator.
do-
You know, it is possible for other people to gift you subscriptions, right?
Oh, okay. Oh, it says it's for a year. Well, thank you.
Why is that sponsored?
Bro,
Not
they usually
exactly
do.
smart most of the time.
Hi, Thanatos. Welcome to the chat.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, the delay. Damn.
Listen, it's streaming. I'm trying my best over there. There's always gonna be a huge delay.
I am going to mute your stream so I can hear you in real time.
Exactly. That's when you do your lurk, and it gives off engagement. Yeah. So, everyone ready?
As ready as we can be, I guess.
So, what happened last session?
So, after a lengthy and eventful journey across the ocean continent, Alteria, the city of Anabron, you arrived and caught wind of some kind of stowaway on the ship. Promptly dropped their disguise and teleported or Damf out somewhere into the city. After Osmond and Indy and the others on the ship helped guide these refugees into some temporary homes with the crew, and the rest heading to the inn over at the near where you guys are now. You all went off and just went with Azumon as he gave you a tour of his home city where he grew up, and it took you around to where you guys wanted to go. You opted at first to head to the shopping district where you had things to sell, things you wanted to buy. Some of you uploaded some weapons. June and Charlie met up with Azumon, Riprys, and Kyrie to head off to buy clothing at a store known as the Red Hood, a name familiar to you all. After entering, making your way around, looking at a few things, picking out a couple outfits for yourself, you Riprys drew the attention of male and female half-elf. After staying in the back, getting you and Kyrie measured for some new clothing, they approached the back, and a bit of a tense altercation just started. Initially, Charlie had come to confront them about something else, but has decided that he did not want to do that. He was very tired at the time, so he is instead in the front with June.
I mean,
We go back in. The two of them speaking Elvish to each other. You had just managed to sneak a comprehend languages in and heard them discussing. Yeah, they're the ones I told you about. Well, sure. Good and Dampf, they were not the trap to look for us. Could be a coincidence.
My brain turned off. Are we still doing a recap?
No. They are
Oh.
speaking to each other. They are speaking to each other in Elvish, so you had cast comprehend languages. So without them noticing. You see the female half-elf kind of takes up the customer service kind of posture and that gives you a halfway decent smile, like really trying to hide an annoyance. And she's like, "Hello."
Do you know about Soren King?
So kind of they exchange a quick glance. And she kind of turns back. No, I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about.
I remember you. I don't want to start a fight. I don't want to fight. But I do remember you, and I know that you remember me. I just want to know a little bit more about this person.
See her reach in behind her back for something. And before she can draw any kind of weapon, you hear from the top stairs, just kind of above and behind you. It's like, well, if someone's going to get a custom job, I want to go down to meet them. Sure, everything fits nicely. You see, they both kind of turn their. But they both immediately turn their heads to the stairway, and she takes her hands out from behind her back and kind of takes up a more professional posture. They both kind of stand up straight, arms kind of clasped in front of them. As you see coming down, a very rotund, older-looking half-orc, kind of a bald spot on the top is some very gray white hairs adorning the sides and back of his head. He comes down with some very nice-looking clothes, like in a similar color pattern to the other employee uniforms, though his is more of a long kind of coat vest, kind of a coat that kind of goes all the way down his body with a nice white undershirt underneath, and as he kind of walks down, you see he's accompanied by a female tiefling who is like, you really don't have to. We have to go prepare you every time. And he's like, oh no, I insist.
Very important question.
Yes.
How tall is the half-orc?
He's up to about like 5'8".
Okay.
Short.
He like comes down and is like, you two, you get about your business, go about your job. You see they both the half elves kind of nod and separate, go back to their
Wait. Can talk later, please?
They are not paying. They do not. They completely ignore you. Just walk away. And he kind of noticing you kind of call out, like, oh, I'm sorry. Are you talking to them? Do you know them?
Little bit. helping Jacob therapy. Some things that I know about, but currently is somewhat secret. Don't really know by name, but know by half running, I suppose.
Well, no, the boy over there. His name is Nadia.
Maybe. And the woman? Are you having difficulty there, Clue?
There was a name. I don't remember what the name was.
Shit.
Had it.
And that's why we have session notes. And that's why you have session notes. I sort of got that. That is exactly why I note shit down. It's like, whom's the fuck are you?
I don't think she ever told me her name.
Damn.
She very much keeps to herself. Nadia's a bit more of a people person between the two.
I actually met her and not Canadian before. She and I maybe not best friends. Don't know. Very.
It's not hard to get on her bad side.
Oh. Makes sense.
Dita.
Hello?
Hello?
Did Clue just...
Bruh.
Bruh, you just died for a second there.
Just like faded out of
Any
existence.
of that just there.
Yeah, she's not the most friendly to people. Quite easy to get on her bad side. She mostly sticks to hanging out. She mostly sticks to her brother. That's him we were talking.
Oh, so those two siblings?
Twins,
Right.
would you not tell?
What are twins?
Looks a little kind of stands up, like kind of straightened up a little, like looking a little perplexed, like at the question.
Riprys' head is tilted, very confused.
He's like,
Never heard of twins.
A twin is when a parent or a mother gives birth to two children at the same time.
Oh, so they do the bed stuffs, and instead of one baby pops out, is two?
Yes.
That sounds painful. Very painful.
Well, they don't come out at the same time. It's one after the other.
Oh. I don't understand.
That's all right. Well, you wouldn't your younger sibling?
Not related.
You two get your measurements. I'll figure out stuff. Nods and turns and starts heading to the front of the store. The half-orc gentleman in the back is continuing to measure Kyrie, and he's kind of stopped and took a look at like what was going on. And looks a little like confused and like not sure what's going on.
Riprys looks over, back over, and just thumbs up. Two thumbs up.
Kyrie just responds with her own thumbs up. And the half-orc just kind of like back with June and Charlie. What are they discussing at the moment?
If we go back in time, June is like, we're not a couple, he's a friend! So, let's find something good. Let's change the subject. Change the subject.
Yeah, so Charlie had brought his suit up, you had paid for it, and then Nadian had kind of maybe gotten a little flirtatious and then walked to the back at his sister's request.
Narrator?
Okay, I'm back with the glass of water.
Where?
My God!
Where? I am going to shatter your glass of water and give you a big old gallon jug and fill it with water. And
My
you
baby's
just
my
throw
soul.
that directly at your face.
But it's water. I'm very dehydrated.
Let me drink!
Gallon jug of water and have it next to you when we're playing D&D. You have left like 5 times in a singular session just to get the glass of water. Every single time. I'll mute now, I'm sorry.
But
So Charlie had just approached the front with his suit, his new suit. June had paid for it, and Nadian had kind of walked forward, gotten a little flirtatious, and then headed down to the back at his sister's request as you just kind of left June there a little stunned.
What? What? What was that for? You see what he did there, right? You prick. Just tried to buy something and I just go, oh, what if it's
first time.
Yep.
At this point, Azumon kind of appears at the other side of you. I was like, "It's funny you reacted this way. I would have tried floating with you a long time ago."
If you do, I will fucking thunderclap your ass back to the fucking heavens.
Charlie gives the death stare.
Yeah, Azumon looks in between the two of you as he reacts. It's like, just making a joke. And he kind of tussles your hair a bit and just kind of like skips his way back into the store.
I am a good person. I don't want to murder. I am a good person. I'm not gonna murder. I love Azumon, but the last thing I want is for him to flirt with me. I'm not looking for that. Feels
At
right.
this point, you see a much older, kind of more rotund half-orc kind of making his way towards you.
Oh,
Oh, hello. I must be June. You had the custom order.
yeah, I did. Is it already done?
No, not quite. It'll be ready tomorrow, probably before noon.
Okay, no
I
problem.
just wanted to introduce myself. I'm the owner of the establishment.
Okay. Can I look to see if he has like those red patches?
You look, yeah, make an investigation or perception.
I will have to make an investigation check. I am proficient in that. It's a 12 plus 5, 17.
17. 17. Looking through all of his clothes, you see there's the same patch, but it's just in the typical color. It's not in red.
If you're the owner of the store, can I ask a question?
Yes, my name is Mr. Eriks.
Erics. Nice to meet you. No, it's just I've noticed that some employees have like differences in their uniform, but they seem to have very different jobs. How does this store work around that?
He kind of turns over and is like,
Differences how?
Well, you see this patch you have over here, with the little cloak.
Ah, yes, the twins. Yes, that was a personal request of theirs. They were sent here by one of the sponsors of this establishment.
Sponsor?
It was, yes, someone, a vested business partner of mine. He sent them to me as, I think one more as well, and a young gnomish fellow. But he sent them to me as sort of offhand work whenever they have time to spare. They just come and give a quick hand around the store.
Do you by any chance know of a... what's the species of a Goliath?
species of...
The person who attacked us. There's a big dude, like 8 foot tall, but I don't remember his species. A Goliath or a giant? I don't remember.
I can tell you, he's not a fucking gnome.
He's not known for sure.
No, because like the gnome could be the person in the dock, but
You're asking about like a Goliath?
yeah. Do you by any chance know a Goliath?
Not personally, no. Haven't met any Goliaths in my time.
Okay. You have something to say, Charlie?
Oh, no, I'm good.
Yes, hello. What's your name, sir?
He kind of reaches a hand out for a handshake.
Charlie. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Charlie.
Charlie then just shakes his hand.
Yeah, as you put your hand in, he kind of puts his hand over yours and gives a hearty shake. You see, around his rather thick fingers, so you should be adorned with many different, you assume, decorative kind of rings. He just shakes your hands and is like,
Well, nice to meet you too, and I hope to see you back again.
So where did that Nadian guy go?
Oh, he was just in the back talking to a couple of young Kenku in the back.
Oh, well, I'll go to join him soon. I'm paying for those Kenku's outfit. I want to see what they've picked so far.
Yes, they're just being measured. It seems they're getting some kind of a hooded vest with some short sleeves. Just want to make sure we have the proper size for them in stock. If not, we will have it made in front at the same time as your custom outfit.
Yeah, that sounds great. That sounds lovely, actually. I'm just gonna check on them, okay?
As for you, Charlie, I would recommend getting something possibly a bit warmer. That suit you have, and I assume that one is the one you're buying as well, based on the color. It can get quite chilly in this part of Algeria. We are a more northern continent after all, and best take care to bundle up.
Oh, I may do that later.
Charlie,
If
if
you do need something, we are always open, always available. Make sure to come to us.
Charlie, you can't. If you want to buy something warmer, you can buy it here. Like they literally have everything. Don't worry about the money. I can pay.
I'm good.
Is that fucking demon shit at this point? Can you feel cold? I'm not very educated on that. I'm actually from a city of dwarves.
You are certainly unique, Charlie. I've never seen a tiefling quite like you.
Kind of looks a little closer at you with like the split on between your just down your face with the two halves of different color.
Stop staring at him like that. You're gonna scare him.
No, I'm never scared.
No, I'm not talking about
I
him.
shrug. He's kind of gives a shrug and he's like,
Now you look after them too, okay? And make sure that they get the best service you can.
as he turns to the female half-orc behind the counter, he's like, yes, I know. I've been treating them good. Don't need to worry about it. We can go back upstairs now.
I think I shall. All right. You two have, hope you have had an enjoyable experience here at the Red Room.
Thank you. I'll go. Are you gonna come with me to see what Riprys and Kyrie chose?
Sure, why not? I don't really have anything else to do right now.
You're okay.
He's got a. Yeah, you see the Eric's is already kind of making his way to the back, heading towards the stairs.
Assume that he passes Riprys and Kyrie again.
He mostly sticks to the one side while you guys are getting measured kind of in the center and would just be finishing up right about now. He kind of just makes a beeline for the left side where the beginning of the stairs is. So you'd probably see him just kind of getting to the bottom of the stairs, but he is not like heading specifically in your direction.
I would like to call out to him and just be like, excuse me, question. Where did shop get name from?
Ooh, the shop was. I suppose the name was a suggestion from a business partner of mine, found in one of the an investor, you could say, or a sponsor.
What is sponsor?
He prefers to keep that information private.
Who is sponsor?
What your name?
I am Mr. Evans.
Sir Eric's. Nice to meet
Just
you.
Mr. is fine, no servant required.
And Riprys, if you see...
He reaches his hand down for a handshake.
Riprys kind of looks at his hand and just...
You see the very large fingers and many rings.
I hope one of the rings.
You gotta look. It looks a little like still has the big wide smile on his face, but kind of looks a little. Kind of furrows his brow. They're looking a little curious.
Yes, they are quite nice, aren't they? I've had years to collect.
Very shiny.
Of course, I take good care of them.
Can I has one?
Well, I can't give you one of mine, but you can buy them. They're available somewhere else in the city.
Okay. How do you buy things?
First, you need money.
We have money. Have a lot of coin.
But if you have a lot of coin, that shouldn't be a problem.
Riprys, you don't tell people you have a lot of coins.
Question: are you there yet? Yeah, I'm assuming you are. Yes.
I'm assuming I am. I kind of went like, I'm gonna go see Riprys.
You guys, so yeah, June and Charlie, are you now kind of are approaching Riprys as you see them kind of turned up talking to Mr. Eric's as he's just kind of finishing up his conversation and heading up the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Eric,
Yes. He kind of looks down over the railing of the stairs and like, yes.
where could find Canadian and sister twins?
Kind of looks out of the store.
They're somewhere around here. You'll be able to find them.
Okay. Thank you.
Not a problem. You come back anytime you need newer clothing. It gets quite chilly out here, especially at this time of year. You best bundle up into something warm.
As he makes his way just up into the stairs, is now on the now gone.
Oh, hi.
Hey.
Notice, Charlie. Hi.
How you doing?
Oh, hi, June.
June gets to Riprys' level. Like, okay, what did you pick?
He's over there. And she goes to show them.
Ooh.
Yeah, so as Riprys kind of pulls out a very, very nice purple kind of vest with some short sleeves and a hood that goes over them. And as you see, there's a half-orc sitting with them, just kind of wrapping up a tape measure, and he says,
Well, we have that in your size there.
as he points over to Riprys,
But if you wanted one for her,
points over to Kyrie.
we're gonna need to make that custom. It'll be available. We'll be able to have it done tomorrow before noon.
Tomorrow? Okay.
Yeah. Well, we have one for yours. We have one in your size. It's not the one you picked. I can go grab it for you if you want.
We'll grab other one as well.
The one for the little one. We don't have Kyrie. All right. One for Kyrie. We don't have one in Kyrie's size yet. We have to make that, and it'll be ready tomorrow. We do have one in your size. It's not the one you picked. It's back on the shelf. I can go grab it if you want.
Not right now. Want to buy them together, same time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can. All right. Well, I'll take the one that you have. I'll put that back on the shelf, and I'll get the one that is in your size, and I'll put it aside for a reservation.
You.
Mm-hmm.
What
Takes
is
the- takes the-
reservation?
Sorry, again.
What is reservation?
Oh, it's
Oh,
No, you go.
It just means that you say that you're gonna buy something,
and so nobody else can buy it while it's under your reservation.
Okay.
It's kind of like calling dibs. You know?
Is Dibs person?
No.
at this point, hearing another question, he very quickly takes the clothing that Riprys had taken and quickly makes his way back to the shelf where it is to get the one in the proper size.
Who's tips?
It's an expression generally used by children. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, I need to talk to this Canadian guy. I have some questions.
Not before I do. I ask questions first.
Okay.
You have some
So if
questions.
you guys are looking for Nadian and or his sister, you can make a perception check.
Okay, let's go. It's a 12.
Perception.
So
That
is
is
it
a
12 plus
dirty
anything?
20.
And
Just got a dirty 20.
Wait, June, did you roll a 12 or is it 12 plus something?
I have +0 in perception, so it is 12. Have you seen the size of my glasses? You really think I see shit?
June and Charlie, you kind of look around and you're not sure. It's a handful of other patrons and other people with the same vest and so like there's a moment where you think you have them and you turn around and it's just like a half orc that you missed, or like a tiefling, and you're just getting looking. You don't know if they're there. Riprys, you very specifically know that they are not there.
Hmm.
Yeah, they are no longer in this in the store.
I would like to go
You're pretty
outside.
sure they didn't go upstairs.
Okay. I would like to go outside and look.
Okay, so you and Ajim Kyrie are kind of follows behind you hurriedly as you make your way to the front of the store. You see the female half orc behind the counters at the doors, like, were you the one that wanted the purple cloak under your name?
Yes. Yes. Name is Riprys.
Riprys, okay. Did you want to pay for all that now, or did you want to wait until
Pay later. And just runs out the door, holding onto Carrie's hand.
I'm gonna pay for the...
looks and then kind of looks over at June and Charlie. It's like, just kind of gives a shrug. Just writing the information for Riprys.
No, I'll pay. How much is that coat?
Well, they're one ready to go, but I think Riprys said they wanted the two coats at the same time.
I can prepay it.
Yeah, I'm just double checking to make sure.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Riprys is already gone, so
Yeah, so that
Yeah,
way, and
not
then...
gonna do- we can hold on to it, I guess. 2 coats, 1 custom. It would come to probably 6 gold.
6 gold? No problem. Here you go. Just hand them like this 6 pieces of gold. Don't tell them I paid.
Gold.
Just...
All right. Kenku kind of puts it under in some kind of box. And all right. Well, we enjoyed your patronage, and we hope to see you again at some point.
Yeah.
Again, it is getting rather chilly, so make sure you're bundling up warm. I know you got some, but the rest of them, just be careful.
No worries. I have this big strong man protecting me. And then just like kind of elbow Charlie.
We'll get one later then.
When what?
Just later.
Charlie, you okay?
And Riprys, as you and Kyrie kind of exit the door, kind of looking around quickly to see if you can spot them. Going with that dirty 20, you're looking around. It's getting closer to the to evening or dusk as you see the sun is kind of starting to head down behind the horizon, and you don't see any sign of it.
Shit.
Is there like an alleyway or something nearby?
Just outside of here, you see, this is kind of a one store of a few that kind of are around in a circle of the of a larger courtyard. To your immediate to the left of the store is kind of the road that continues down the large stretch of the city across the coast, and beyond that is the inn where you saw Telu kind of bringing in the refugees that couldn't find a home with the other crew members of the ship. But on the right of the store is just kind of another street that heads down, looks like to various homes, establishments.
Hmm.
Why not like hear anyone speaking in Elvish specifically or anything?
No,
No?
no, you don't hear anything, don't see anything. They're just gone.
Let's just kind of walks and sits down next to the door. Just kind of arms crossed, pouting again.
Harry kind of like stands beside you for a moment and then goes to try to sit in your lap.
Gristle that allows that and kind of wraps Riprys wraps their arms around, pulling the little cloak that they have around as well to keep them
Are you
both
okay?
warm. Lost person couldn't find in time. The half-elves wanted to talk to them. See again.
Yes.
That's just for us. Their beak on top of Kyrie's head. Close of their eyes. Seems that way.
And it's right about now that June and Charlie exit the store.
Sorry. Hey, Oazuma, we're going! As one like still in the store, probably. Forgot about the Azuman! No, like the tour guide?
I'll go find him. Probably be flirting with someone or something.
Sounds really like him.
So you're going back in the store to find him?
Can I roll insight on Charlie? He sounds sad.
He's always sad. What do
No,
you
like
mean?
he sounds sadder than usual.
How is that sound better than usual?
He sounds sadder than usual. Okay?
This is Narrator.
Are you sad, Narrator? Do you want a hug?
I don't know.
He was not tired.
Accidentally
You're going so
sadness.
Charlie's going back into the store to try to find Azuman.
Yeah.
Okay, make a perception check. Or investigation, your choice.
I'll do investigation. 14.
14. It takes you a bit. You kind of have to kind of go up and down the aisles, looking around. You think you might just see him, but it looks like it might just be somebody working there. But you do eventually find him as he is kind of up, very close and personal, with one hand on the face of Maxwell, the male half-orc that took the measurements of Riprys and Kyrie. As he's like kind of really up close with a hand, kind of stroking his cheek, as the cheeks of Maxwell are like a much deeper shade of green than before. He kind of turns and sees you, like, "Oh, Charlie, hello."
Yeah, we were
Just
going
want to
to
do
do
this.
anything. Am I interrupting something?
Just look how cute he is. Kind of like, and turns back up to Maxwell, and he's just kind of like looking around, like he kind of looks over to you, and it's just like look, he looks kind of scared. He's just like doesn't has no idea what's going on. He's totally unprepared for this.
Well, when you're finished with this, we're going to be outside. You can come and join us then.
Oh, if you all are ready to go, then we should just go. Okay. Goes back up to Maxwell, give him a couple pats on the cheek, might see you around there. Hopefully.
Who's Maxwell?
Quickly jogs up to you and stands beside you, a little too close for your liking.
Charlie then just walks out of the store.
With him very closely following behind as he attempts to keep up with your pace as you are trying to get ahead of him. But you sees both of them exit the store, as among Charlie looking a little more irritated than he was before.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
What was that? How are you?
He just caught me talking to the most adorable half-orc.
Oh.
His face turned so green, it was hilarious. And off to next. It's almost dusk. Oh goodness. Probably best we hit the bathhouse now.
That was a Dampf.
I think Damf has their own business to take care of. They wanted to sell some fabric, so they're probably at the woven web. There's an inn over here. They'll be able to find their way.
Probably. I mean, they have Telu, or they can, I don't know, do shit.
That's true, actually. But just let him know. As he kind of takes a quick jog over to the inn, kind of just off to the side. And it's like, "Be back in just a moment. Don't get lost without me."
We're not moving.
First literally hasn't moved.
Date enters the door to the inn. And you have a moment alone.
Hey, are you okay? You look a lot less happy than normal, which is not. It is very concerning.
Nothing concerning. I'm just good right now.
You know, like, you should learn to listen up, have a bit of fun, you know? Like, so far nothing has endangered us. We had some weird encounters, but you can just relax. Not everything is out to get you, Charlie. But I do want to beat that Canadian guy's ass. How dare he flirt with me on the job?
No beating of asses. Not Canadian's ass.
Why not Canadian's ass?
Canadian. First looks up at them and is like, "First off, Kyrie,
It looks up.
what language you said?
Oh,
Not what language.
well,
Correct, not mine."
Kyrie looks at him and is like ass. As
Oh no. Oh
Exactly.
no.
June, you hear your own voice come out of the small bird as she ass.
Like June immediately cringes because like it's a recording of her own voice. Oh, do
June, tis your own fault.
it is.
You told me watch language. You don't watch on language.
Listen, Riprys. You already taught him. You already taught him the F word.
Her.
Bleh, her. You already taught her the F word.
And you teach more words?
I'm sorry.
Oh, I could.
I'm sorry.
As you mentioned teaching
And
the
that
effort,
too
she kind of looks up at June and is like, you mean fuck?
Riprys just looks at June judgingly and shakes her head slowly.
I'm sorry.
Well, that's
Okay.
Kyrie kind of points over the direction that Osmond went to the end. He's like, Utelu.
mm.
Riprys looks over and is like, want to go there? Yes? Want to go to inn, find Telu?
I mean, we're about to go to the bathhouse. If you want to join us.
Oh, fun place. Fun place, Azumon say.
Yes, yes.
I would prefer to get some rest instead.
No, you're taking at least a bath. We're gonna go and
I
travel
think I
like.
can find my own time to do that.
Right about now, Azumon kind of exits the inn and quickly kind of jogs his way back up. He's like, alright, let Telu know that Damf might be showing up there. Now, let's head to the bathhouse. It's
Yes.
incredible.
Okay, Asman, you need 2 seconds. June pulls out the ribbon again, attaches it to Charlie's wrist. You can't run away now, you
Oh.
buzzkill! You buzzkill! You can't run away!
Add them on help.
What is buzzkill?
As you kind of like Azumon help, he kind of leans in you and is like, I didn't know you two were that kinky. He starts walking away towards in the direction of you assume the bathhouse.
That's not what I meant!
No, June, you didn't hear.
Kyrie.
He
okay.
he was Charlie.
Yeah, only Charlie heard that. Only Charlie.
Only Charlie heard that.
Oh, okay. Like, the thing is, because we're attached, like, I'm, like, right next to him.
White side
Right
of
next to him, but you don't share ears. You don't share ears.
I'm sorry.
The white side of Charlie's face ends up turning a slight bit of a tint of pink.
Ooh, what did Azumon say?
Of your business.
Real quick, am I to assume that Kyrie has gotten up to start following Azumon or something?
Absolutely, but like they start
Okay.
to follow, but then they quickly kind of turn to you and just like kind of run back up to you and kind of grab your arm and start trying to pick you up and like make you follow.
Riprys complies very, very easily and just starts running after.
Also, Riprys, a buzzkill is a grumpy E-man that hates fun.
Oh,
So Charlie,
okay.
Yeah.
yeah, like Charlie's a buzzkill.
But... oh,
Anyway, let's go. Come on.
So Azumon now leads you through the down the road between the Red Hood and the inn, as he continues further down the down the southern direction, down the further length of the city. As you get further, you start to notice more kind of nighttime businesses, more for a more older for a more kind of an entertainment district. See a kind of a just as the sun is starting to go down, you see the sky turn various shades of purple and orange, and as the light kind of dies down, you see some lights are being lit outside of different establishments, and you see as you're starting to walk, Azumand is just kind of blissfully walking you down because he knows his place really well, and just keeps keeps just walking down. But as you guys are kind of like looking around, this place is it's definitely for a more salacious kind of businesses. See tieflings and half-orc women kind of behind windows in very little clothing, kind of posing at the kind of just getting ready. They're kind of taking a few stretches, practicing a few poses. They see you guys kind of walk by. Some of them give a wink at Charlie.
Charlie looks the opposite direction.
There's glare from June.
You look over to one window, they wink. You look the opposite direction at another window with more women. As they kind of like blow you a couple kisses as they
Charlie looks at the ground.
I
You're
would
like,
just
I was
like to say,
just kind of going through, just kind of waving. You see, like some of the ladies definitely recognize him and wave back.
hey
As
Cliff,
he's just making his way. Yep.
Cliff, just so you know, Riprys is still keeping an eye out for the twins. So
Okay.
should I
Make a
roll?
perception check.
All right. Okay, and that is a 21.
21. As out of your kind of just idle curiosity for this new environment you've never been in, looking at all of the very nice, pretty-looking women in all the windows, you kind of look around, and you spot a half-elf, and you think like, "Ooh, that might be her, might be the Nadine's sister." But as you get close, she's got much longer hair. Nadine's sister had more of a kind of a pixie cut in her brownish, dirty blonde hair. But she this half-elf has much longer, almost down to like just past the shoulders, and it's more of a pure, more blonde as opposed to brownish blonde. But she sees you approach and kind of like gives you a gentle wave. Kyrie's just kind of holding your hand as they get close, and Kyrie waves back at the half elf.
After seeing Kyrie wave, Riprys also waves.
So June, you kind of look as you're just kind of looking around, and you're like, oh, this is a lot. You look behind you, and you see Riprys and Kyrie just waving at this
Riprys
half
would be
elf woman in very little
Riprys
clothing.
would actually be like right behind Azumand.
Hey, don't do that. Don't do that.
So just ahead of you, you see them both kind of waving.
Don't do it.
I'm gonna explain later, but don't do that. Keep walking.
Don't do that. In June's voice.
My voice. Do I sound that annoying?
Riprys frowns even further and kind of slumps as they continue to walk.
Azumand, are you sure this is the only way to...
Kyrie kind of, as Kyrie is still taking your hand, she points back to the half elf and is like, "Do you like it?"
No.
Well, she was asking Riprys, "Do you like it?" in Riprys' voice.
Not really. Not person looking for.
Azumand, why Why are you taking the children in this kind of place?
You pick up the pace of it. I prefer
Azamon
not to be here.
quickly turns around and continue like hands behind his head as he's just kind of walking backwards through the street. He's like, "What do you mean?"
Hey, this is breaking Twitch TOS. Oh my god!
As he quickly looks to the side and then looks at the two Kenku, he's like, yeah.
You absolute.
Let's get through here quickly.
You absolute dumbass! Look at Charlie.
Charlie, eyes on the ground as he's like trying not to meet anyone. He's like, "Oh yeah, probably could have gone around."
You popular with women
was the
or not? Think I haven't seen you like wave to some of them? Like, what are you, a ladies' man?
Anyone that's willing. We probably should have gone around. I didn't think about that.
Sure you didn't.
This was the quickest way, and it's starting to get dark now. I just wanted to make sure we got there.
God damn it. Also, god damn it, Clue, I'm on Twitch!
So have they
Wait, do you have
picked up the pace at this
18?
point?
Yeah, at this point, Azamon kind of quickly turns to some of the ladies in the now getting properly ready to do their business. Just kind of looking at Azamon and kind of giving a familiar wave as he kind of quickly turns to them, gives like an apologetic kind of bow, and then kind of starts giving a brisk jog down the street. It's just down this way.
Does not speed up.
At least starts speed walking.
Hey, hey!
Riprys is
I
still
have,
searching the crowd.
I have small legs, Charlie!
With your 21, looking down all the windows and like up on the rooftops, anywhere that you can see, between buildings even, you don't notice anybody. Even if you kind of as you kind of pick up the pace and kind of like still keeping a careful eye out, they're not here. You don't notice them here.
Wait, Riprys is starting to cross their arms again.
Okay, as you kind of move your arms up to cross, Kyrie is kind of like pulled in and then kind of pulls back against your hand.
Oh, sorry.
Are we out of there?
Let's just get out of here. And also, Charlie, I have small legs! Ah!
Yeah, you guys are tied together. So Charlie, as you're kind of speed walking, June is like basically having to like do a run to keep up with you. He's just like being dragged behind you.
I'm like,
Riprys and Kyrie are still doing the slower pace.
at this point, I'm like, hey, Charlie, stop! It's like, okay, I just take Kyrie and I put her on my shoulder. Riprys, piggy bike.
No.
Yes. It's gonna be fun.
No.
Yes.
Oh, don't want.
Okay, then Kyrie's on my shoulder. Piggyback! Woo!
Only if Kyrie wants.
Now you can continue speed walking. Woo! Wanna play a game, Kyrie?
Yes.
It's called how much can Charlie run while you have your eyes closed?
How much can Charlie run while you have your eyes closed?
Yeah, you put your hands, and I actually show us for hands. You put it over your eyes, and then Charlie runs. Okay,
Or you see Kyrie very quickly puts her hands over her eyes.
let's go. Okay, Charlie, you run.
Let's go!
Let's
Again,
go.
Right back at June's own voice.
And like the June is trying to like run, like following Azamon.
Yeah, Everyone's not going at the like the quickest pace. He's just kind of going at like a brisk jog and giving quick waves to anyone he recognizes in the windows, which is most of the people.
Exactly. You disgusting. Anyway. Hey,
This
Azumon!
is not.
Race to the bathhouse! Let's
Still
go!
So Riprys is at this point lagging behind.
Yeah, Riprys! We race to the bathhouse! Let's go!
What's his race?
It means the fastest one to get here.
No, thank you.
Ah, come on, don't be a buzzkill.
Don't be a buzzkill.
Not buzzkill. Looking for a person.
Listen, they're gone. When they're gonna show up again, and we can like talk to them. But right now, this is not the place for you to look around, okay?
But might be here.
Okay, I'm gonna like go down and whisper in Riprys' ear. Listen.
Okay.
This.
Yeah,
this
as you kind of as June, as you kind of make your way backwards, as Riprys was kind of tailing behind, with Kyrie still on your shoulders. Charlie, you feel a tug as you were kind of dragged backwards, and it kind of catches you off guard. You just kind of like what's happening?
Why are we
Sorry.
going backwards?
Sorry, Charlie. Okay, Riprys, the reason why we need to run is because this place, this little place we're in, is filled with people who get paid to make babies. You know the thing on the bed to
No.
make... You know the thing on the bed to make babies that Telu talked about? Some people get paid to do that. And that's why the windows are open and they're waving, they're attracting clients.
At this point, Azumon just kind of realizing you're like behind us, walk back, and he's like, "Why was it open? You see something you like?"
Shut up.
I'm not sure why.
So you see why we need to go fast?
I'm just about at anyway. You can see the bathhouse from here. He kind of points down the street, and you see a larger kind of a medium-ish sized building with what looks like a much larger back part of the building, but the front part is just kind of a smallish little one-story looking area.
Beautiful. That's the bathhouse over here. I'm gonna go real.
Fence part.
Yeah, that's the bathhouse over here. I go real fast, but again, if you go slow, you're gonna see people make babies, okay?
But
And
make
you-
baby take long time.
Actually, people can be really quick.
If they're unlucky.
So, do you understand why I want us to go fast?
June, from up on your shoulder, Kyrie kind of ducks down, looks down at your face, and like, make baby take long time.
Yes. Like, it's kind of like, you know when you make a cake and it needs to cook in the oven? That's called pregnancy. But sometimes people just like to mix the ingredients. And we don't want to see that.
Yeah, I feel like we should continue running. Or
Might miss person.
Yeah, you, Kyrie, you go. Can you go on Charlie's shoulder?
Kyrie kind of stands up from June's shoulder and hops over onto Charlie's shoulders and sits down again.
Yeah, and I grab Riprys bridal style.
No, don't pick up.
Mina?
Don't.
with one of your hands still tied to one of Charlie's hands, you pick up Riprys in a bridal style as one of Charlie's hands is kind of like wrenched from him and is a little further away.
That's beautiful. Anyway, do we do contrasted strength checks?
If Riprys is trying to escape, or
Riprys is trying to escape. Yeah.
okay, Riprys make an acrobatics check, and
Acrobatics?
yeah, make acrobatics, and then June make an athletics check.
It's a 12 minus 1, 11.
22.
All right, so June, as you kind of pick up Riprys, immediately you feel him struggle as Riprys quickly like flips out of your hands and lands on the ground.
Pick ye up.
Listen. Thanatos is like being like, oh my god, Riprys has weighted dice. No, Riprys has digital dice.
No, I use digital dice.
They're just blessed.
The AI is cheating.
Weighted. Do whatever you want. I warned you. Anyway, let's go! Race to the bathhouse! Like June trying to run as fast as she can.
So Ozamon is now also kind of going back to his brisk jog, still kind of waving to everyone he recognizes in the window and giving kind of apologetic, like, sorry, not tonight, as he is just kind of making his way towards the bathhouse.
Last one there is a gelatinous slime. Woo!
Be gelatinous slime.
You're once again dragging Charlie with your wrists bound, as Kyrie kind of is on top of Charlie's shoulders, like holding on tightly to his horns.
This woman's going to be the living death of me.
So Riprys, are you trying to keep up, or are you still making your brisk, just kind of slow walk?
Still the slow walk.
Yeah, so Riprys is just again taking their time as they walk down the street, making sure to look very carefully for any recognizable half elves.
Well, you don't know him specifically. I mean, you do, but they don't.
Mm-hmm. You're just looking and trying to find anybody. So the four of you, Ozamon, Kyrie, June, and Charlie, all make it to the bathhouse first. Ozamon's kind of like, this place, best one, so good. You can always tell the quality of a town by its bathhouse. As you walk inside, past the, there's no door, it's mostly just a kind of a long curtain.
Okay. So this is where we separate, because I think those are generally gendered.
Well, this is just the entrance.
Oh, okay. No, it's just
Just
that
one long curtain.
one long curtain. No, it's just like now that they're here, like June like unties the little like bow thing.
Thank you.
Come on, Charlie.
Kyrie starts kind of bouncing up and down excitedly on Charlie's shoulders.
It's funny. It's fun. Do you know what fun is?
Yes.
Charlie, you feel the small Kenku start bouncing up and down excitedly on your shoulders still. Both of her hands are gripped around your horns. She is just like bouncing up and down.
Yeah, no, Kari, you're coming with me, okay? Like, cause Kari's a girl.
She kind of lets go of the horns and reaches for your arms.
Yeah, there we go. And I like slowly put Kari up on the ground.
Kyrie quickly looks behind her. And it's like sees Riprys still kind of just barely, just kind of right at the edge of the street, kind of heading into the bigger courtyard. And it's just kind of like just looks and then kind of looks back up at you and like points over like.
Riprys is gonna be here soon. They're just looking for someone. Where's someone in this?
Azeman has already entered.
Yeah, we're going.
As soon as you like, yeah, as soon as you say it's like as that Riprys will be here soon. Kyrie kind of like gives a nod and then points to the curtains, like in hearing your voice again, it's like, "Let's go."
Let's go! Come on, okay? If you don't go there, I'll be able to tell, okay? Come on, just relax. What's the worst that can happen? It's a bathhouse.
Many things.
Many things. So poisoned. Come on, Charlie. Loosen up a little.
As you all kind of push the curtain aside and enter, you walk into a very nice building. You see, like right in front of you, there's not a whole lot of like room in this kind of building. It's mostly just splits off into the two doors for the looks like separated. Yeah, looks like there are gendered baths for men and women. As Azamond is kind of has both. Kind of like leaning to the side onto the counter, chatting it up with the receptionist, a female tiefling, as
Of
she
course.
is just kind of like giving. She's just kind of giving him like a smile, but you can. As you kind of look, you're just like, okay, she's done this before. She is very used to this kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Hi!
Azamon kind of looks by. It's like, oh, there you guys are.
Yeah, I think we're ready. Riprys is about to come in a moment. They're just looking for someone.
All right then. So it'll be me and these three and one more. You see the tiefling guy, and they kind of nods and it's like, well, for all 5 of you, that will come to 1 gold. You see Azamon quickly reach into his pouch, kind of flip and kind of flicks the gold piece in the air as it kind of twirls. He catches it out of the air and puts it on the counter. This one's on me this time. If you ever want to come back, then it's on you. First
Okay.
time though, you got to experience it for the first time.
I'm excited.
All right. It'll be great. I'll just wait here for Riprys. You guys, you can head into your respective baths.
Okay. See you soon, Charlie. It's gonna be so much fun. So you coming, Kyrie? This way.
Yes. And she kind of quickly follows behind you. And you're
Okay.
behind another kind of curtain separating area as you walk into a Charlie, you are you heading into your side or are you waiting with Azamon?
I'm waiting with Azamon.
Alright. So as June and Charlie kind of walk in, you see just before you go, the receptionist kind of like, oh, you're gonna want one of these or 2 of these. You want 2 of these? And you see she kind of hands you little keys for. Are you gonna share one, or do you want just one for each of you?
Wait, hold. Repeat. Can you repeat, please?
Do you want 2, or are you gonna share one?
I think we're gonna
Just to
share
put you
one.
both? Share one? Okay. She gonna hands you 1 key.
Okay.
As you kind of walk past the curtain into this, it's a room that has like a large kind of flat kind of cupboard-looking thing. It looks kind of similar to the one that you saw in Ashton's Manor, where he kept all of the personal possessions that he had taken. But they're all, rather than have a bunch of them of different sizes, these are all fairly uniform. And you kind of look at your key, and it's got a little number on it. And as you kind of look around, you find your kind of drawer.
All my dice are falling onto the ground. Hold on, give me a second. I don't know why I decided to fly off onto the ground. There they are.
The dice refuse to behave.
There's one that's missing, but that's not the D20, so I'm fine.
So you kind of just unlock it, and it just kind of pulls forward like a drawer, and you see there's it's a fairly deep drawer, rather accommodating. It goes fairly far back, but just a place to store any clothes, jewelry, anything that you don't want to have on in the bath.
Okay, so Kyrie, so in here we put all of our clothes and belongings, and I'm gonna lock it. So do you want me to help you with that, or can you do that alone?
Kyrie kind of quickly takes off her just singular article of clothing and has the one knife that Riprys gave, and kind of hands them up to you.
Thank you, darling. It's like, okay, so like June does the same, but the only thing she keeps is her glasses, because otherwise she can't see shit. like I put them
Kyrie repeats it to you as like, "Thank you, darling."
Thank you, darling. You're welcome. So I'm gonna lock it up, and and it's all safe here, okay? Nothing lost.
Fun place.
Fun place. It feels weird to have a 10 armor class.
About this time that Riprys makes their way into the bathhouse, you see Azamon and Charlie kind of waiting there, and they're like, yeah, and this was the fifth one.
Riprys just looks at them a little bit confused and waves.
I was just waiting for you. I paid for everyone already. I was just waiting to let them know that you were the one.
Oh, okay.
All right. Suppose me and Charlie are gonna head over to this side. Which side are you going to?
What do you mean? Side?
Well, this one's the men's bath, and that one's the woman's bath.
Oh. And men.
Men's bath, all right.
Men's.
In that case, it's just this way. We'll take. I assume we'll have all
You guys
three.
finally found out Riprys' gender.
Hmm.
Congratulations.
I assume we'll take all three. And the receptionist kind of hands him 3 keys. As you enter the curtain one at a time, you see a very similar situation with a bunch of different cabinets, and Z kind of hands Charlie a key, hands Riprys a key. It's like just find the drawer with your number. You can store your clothes and stuff in there. Here's mine.
Riprys looks a little bit panicked and looks at Azamon. And then looks at Charlie.
There's a little.
Azamon.
Hey, Riprys, there's a little number right there on your key. Just find the drawer with that number, and then you can unlock it. Put all your clothes, weapons, anything you need in there.
Oh, this is number?
Yeah. So yours would be. Yours would be right here. Points over to a drawer.
Okay.
As he unlocks his and begins to undress himself.
Riprys hesitates a bit before doing the same, a little confused on how the lock works.
With your lock-picking skills, I'm impressed you're confused about how a lock works.
Riprys knows how to pick a lock, not use it properly.
Alright, fair.
It's
See,
like,
Azamond kind of... I know, right? Azamond is kind of takes off his clothes and starts kind of folding them neatly and placing them in a drawer. And you see across his body, he's got various different tattoos on his chest and back of just the kind of large sea creatures and different one across his back. It looks like a large kind of coral reef that kind of goes all the way up. His front has like a large sea serpent and a couple of other oceanic themed tattoos. Some of them kind of go go from his shoulder to his elbow. He doesn't have anything past on his forearm or anything, but they're all kind of decked out. And Ripper's got a call.
and Riprys got a call, and Charlie's tired, so he's not roleplaying.
This is the best.
Okay, fine.
So as you guys are doing that, June and Kyrie have entered the bath. You see a large open bath with looks like it takes up about say probably like a 25 by 25 foot square. That is kind of a not entirely square shape, but is a kind of a free form open thing. Got a large rock kind of right in the middle, and there's a number of tieflings and a couple half orc women just kind of sitting in the bath, some relaxing. Some of them look quite old, while some of them are a bit younger, and they all just seem to be sitting there relaxing as you two enter.
Great. Okay. So that's the bath. So basically, how it works, Kari, is that we go in and we have a fun time in hot water, which is quite rare. So don't be scared if it's hot. Okay, it's fine. If you're scared, you can just hold my hand. Does that work for you, Kari? Yes, no.
We go in and we have a fun time in hot water.
Yes. So like, is that like a place to like shower before the bath, or do we just go straight in?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay, then just straight in. Like, let's go.
These Kyrie kind of like follows behind you, and just as you're starting to walk forward, Kyrie kind of gets a little ahead of you and like holds up her hands, like, hold my hand, like as repeating what you said in your voice.
Okay, Kari. Just like June hands out her hands. You can squeeze as tight as you want.
She just kind of takes your hand.
There we go.
Not like squeezing it, scared. Just wanted to hold your hand.
Aww. Just one foot after the other, okay? We don't know how deep it is.
And you see as you kind of approach the bath, you see a lot of the women there kind of like at first kind of give you a first glance, but then kind of like look down, but then kind of give a double take because it's like, oh, a human and a Kenku. That's rare in this city.
Hello.
So, as you noted, it's mostly tiefling, and second most is half orc. So seeing this is a new sight, and they're like, they don't mean to stare, but you're definitely getting some like like just not like rude or like just kind of like this is new and interesting.
Like June just smiles and waves.
They kind of as you smile a wave, they kind of they kind of realize it's like, oh shit, I'm staring, as they kind of like look down and just kind of like are trying not to look a little like little embarrassed, little like, oh shit, I was doing that, wasn't I? Like, oops.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
These,
We're tourists.
as they kind of like smile and give a like nod, and then just kind of like go back to their soak. And as you step into the water, it is very warm. almost hot, not uncomfortable, but very like you take a step in, and especially with the chilly air as you were going across the boat. This is initially it feels very hot, and you're like, "Ew, this is really warm." But as you kind of like let yourself get used to it, you're like, "Oh no, this is very comfortable." As you kind of slowly make your way down, it is a very pleasant, just soothing warmth as you kind of make your way down and just kind of sit down on the thing. You see Kyrie is basically like as you're kind of sitting down and it kind of just comes up to about your collarbone. Kyrie is basically kind of standing on what you're sitting on and is like almost up to her beak.
Oh
Like just
no.
basically just her head is above the water as she's standing on what you're sitting on.
Oh, Kylie. Like June practically melts in the hot water. It's
Yeah,
like, oh my god, it's so good.
Yeah, June is like, like it feels so warm, and you remember this from they had kind of a similar arrangement in the dwarf city you grew up, as there was a couple of kind of magma kind of flowing magma or lava chambers that were deeper underground. That the dwarves built a little bath where it would be like naturally heated by the molten rock underground. So you're just like, and so this is somewhat familiar. It kind of reminds you of home.
Yeah. It brings me all the way back to when I was a child in the hot springs.
Exactly.
Oh.
You remember as you kind of like close your eyes and let the warmth overtake you. You just kind of flash back to when you were first entering, when you first entered one of these with your mom, as you kind of just excitedly, you remember excitedly running towards the hot water and kind of jumping in as your mom was like trying to like not run because the floor kind of slippery, but she's like trying to like go as fast as you can to keep up with you as you jumped into the water as like a cannonball, and then it was a lot hotter than you expected, and you were just like, ah, and you just like your whole body kind of went into shock as you like were like, oh, as you like slowly made your way back towards the like a seating area. As it was just like your entire body was suddenly really hot, and you were just like you didn't like it. And you're like, Mom, I don't like it, and she like kind of gave you a sigh and walked forward and just like slowly made her way in. It's like, you went too fast, June. You gotta go slowly. Otherwise your body doesn't get used to it, and you just, all at once, it's not good for you.
But
And you
I
remember
thought...
kind of sitting down, still kind of like your entire body was like almost shivering just because of the sudden temperature spike really hot, as you kind of like slowly kind of got used to it, as she like took you in one hand, held you and wrapped her arm around you and kind of squeezed you towards her, and gently ran her fingers through your hair with her other hand. She just kind of like slowly soothed you to make you feel like you were okay, and it was okay.
Yeah. So when remembering that, June's smile comes from one of relief to kind of like one of melancholy. She...
Melancholy.
You mean
Melancholy. Like she's like, oh, good memory.
Melancholy.
melancholy?
Why would I always have food?
Melancholy.
Melancholy.
Melon.
I think the word that you're thinking of is actually nostalgia.
It's nostalgia, but it's sad because she misses her mom.
Nostalgia can be sad.
Yeah.
I was like, oh. Reminds me of my own mama. Like she when she remembers that, she just...
as you're just kind of sitting there and you have this memory kind of just wash over you. You feel Kyrie's hand kind of like touch your cheek, and you kind of open your eyes and look down, and she has kind of almost like a concerned look on her face, and you're kind of confused, and it's right about now that you realize that there's like a couple tears streaming down your face.
I'm sorry. I just, it reminded me of something. Don't worry, Kyrie. It's
Do
like,
you like it?
I do.
Do you like- Fun place.
It's fun place. It's fun place. Like June is like takes Kyrie in her arms and is like, I miss my mom.
I miss my parents.
I know you do.
She says that in Riprys' voice.
It is Riprys' voice.
We all do. It's just like she like hugs Kyrie really tight. It's like it's gonna be okay. But like you don't know if she's saying that to Kyrie or if she's saying that to herself.
And yeah, both for Kyrie and for some self-comfort.
My sister's
Back in
calling
the
again, sorry.
Bruh, I was just trying to move.
And then Narrator says, "I'm back in my water."
I've been muted this whole entire time. I just noticed that I've been just randomly talking. Anyways.
Yeah, so as everyone on the men's side is kind of getting undressed, Asmon kind of looks over to Charlie and sees on the white side you have a. You're back, huzzah! So you see Riprys, you notice it as well on Charlie's white half on the shoulder. He's got a butterfly tattoo, just kind of a black tattoo with like the outlines of a butterfly and the butterfly's wings. I like that. That looks quite nice. Where'd you get that one?
Hmm?
That one, the butterfly. Didn't know you had any.
Charlie then just looks over at his shoulder. Oh yeah, I forgot I had
You
this.
see for the first time a tattoo on your shoulder.
Hmm. Oh, I must have forgot getting that tattoo or something.
But it looks nice, I'll tell you that.
Well, thank you.
And as you are all undressed, you lock your respective drawers and all make your way into the bath. A similar 25 by 25 foot square of just kind of a big open shape of the bath. Again with various halflings, a couple half-orcs. And you notice one person kind of sitting in the bath, arms kind of splayed out as they are relaxing. Thanatos, would you like to describe your character as he sits in the bath relaxing?
Psylocin is sitting down in the bath, almost completely naked. We can see his scars all over his arms, and some scars of corruption over his face, coming from his eyes. He looks down, completely out, almost asleep. Am I supposed to say something else?
Riprys is just kind of confused what a bathhouse is and is just following whatever Azamon and Charlie do.
Alright, so as everybody else kind of takes a walk in, Psylocin. Is that the right pronunciation? It's gonna take me a while to remember this.
Yeah.
At this point, I call him Silo.
If you're kind of just kind of sitting there, almost like half asleep, you notice kind of behind you as 3 more people enter the bath. 2 tieflings and a young Kenku, which you haven't seen before. So as far as you can tell, there's this strange little bird person kind of walking through, completely covered in black feathers on their torso, and seems they all just kind of walk in, kind of chatting to each other. As one kind of walks in, it's like, oh yeah, I miss this. This is one of the best parts. I want to go in slow, otherwise the heat kind of gets to you. It's not that hot, but
That's what he said.
given how chilly the air can get, just go in slow, one step at a time. And he kind of takes the spot right next to Psylocin. He kind of sits down and is like, God, you know, you miss this so much when you're out.
Kind of gets in a little too fast, right next to where Asmund.
You kind of get in and you're like you're not quite as small as Kyrie, so you could probably sit, but you'd have to kind of like look up. But so you kind of take your step and you just kind of like fall, and it's just immediately kind of goes like up to like about the center of your chest, and it's just like, and it's like it's really warm, and you're just like you're not used to it, especially given the cold air, and you're like, whoa.
I would like to put this into perspective for you. Riprys is standing, you know when you kind of like drop suddenly and you don't know what exactly happened, so you kind of have your arms up?
Yeah.
Riprys is like that, wide eyes, beak open, just like...
There's kind of a loud screech as Riprys kind of falls into the water. It's like, like wing, arms up. Zosma's like, oh yeah, maybe I should have helped you with that. My bad.
Very warm. Why is it warm?
It's nice, isn't it? Oh, it will. You just kind of get used to it. You next, Charlie.
Charlie then just goes to the opposite corner.
Can't believe him. Looks over at Stills and is like, "Oh no, don't see many humans around here. What's your story?"
Silocin starts awakening from his moment of peace and notices all of the other people that joined.
Mm-hmm. Osmond's kind of like, "Oh, my bad. Didn't notice you were asleep." Sorry.
It's
Let's
all
get
right.
back to that. All right.
I'm Silocin.
Hi.
How are you?
Osmond.
Nice to meet you.
You as well.
Riprys.
Hello there.
Hello. Why your eyes like that?
Oh, my eyes. You like them?
Don't know. Little scary.
Oh, is it? I'm sorry.
Certainly unique.
Why-
Give them that.
Why is like that?
It is a very long story, but let's say it is because of my work.
What work?
I don't think a child should hear about this. Do not worry about it.
Riprys looks slightly upset about the mention of them being a child. And it's just like, they always say that. Why always?
There you are, a little shorter than most. No need to pry. I need to know his whole life story. Just thought it was interesting. What brings you down to the City of Gold, Enabron?
I live here.
Really?
Well, I live in the forest nearby.
Oh. I think that was where Telly used to go by. Do you know Telly's village?
Yes,
would
I
not.
do. No, wait, what?
You would probably not be super familiar with the village of Furbolgs.
All right.
You can certainly lie if you want.
Wait, what?
Could
Does as
lie
my
and
kind of
say
like-
yes.
You know, tell you, so you know the village of Furbolgs in the forest.
I'm sorry, I keep spacing out. What did you say? I'm
I
very tired.
was once kind of like, live in the forest. Do you know a village of Furbolgs?
Surely. I'm not very good with names. And city names and dates and a lot of things. I'm better making potions.
All right then. Yeah, I have an old friend of mine named Telu. Lived in a village in that forest. Kind of had to get pushed back after we expanded the city a bit more. But it's a nice place. Lots of friendly people there.
I see. That seems to be a lot.
Will we go see?
Maybe. I'm probably going to be spending most of my time in the city. A lot of those refugees need places to stay, places to go, find new homes. So I think, plus we got to restock on supplies. There's a lot of people to feed on the ride over. So I'll probably, me and the crew will probably be hunkering down here for a bit while we take our next voyage out. But you and your friends, you're more than welcome. Taylor might give you some directions. Don't know.
Would Heather join?
He could. Don't see why not, if he wants to. He kind of maybe, I don't know. He left the village when it was expanding. My father asked him to come aboard the ship to be a cook, guide, whatever he could be. We welcomed him out, and while everyone else in the village kind of continued to go back into the forested area, he went out and into the world. So I don't know how they welcome his return, but it's always worth a try. While this conversation is going on, what is Charlie doing?
He's just sitting, not really paying attention to anything, mostly relaxing.
They
Finally!
kinda in the water. It is a very comfortable, warm, and you're just kind of like, oh yeah, this is like,
Oh my god,
long terms and feel that kind of relief.
it's almost like June was right.
I feel like I'm about to sneeze, but the sneeze just went away.
That's the worst.
Yeah.
And as you are kind of all just laying, kind of just sitting, enjoying the bath, you guys kind of just in that just relaxing. At this point, Riprys, you've kind of like you kind of sit down slowly, and the water is no longer doesn't feel super hot. It's just a very comfortable warmth as it kind of soaks through your feathers onto your skin, and just kind of like as it's much more relaxing now. You're like, oh, this is nice. And as you're all just kind of in that blissful moment, right beside you, Riprys, you notice somebody else joins in the bath, another shorter gnome, and then just steps in and sits down. Like,
Not this dude!
You're not there. Shut the fuck up.
I know, I think it's out of character. Out of character! No,
I
not
know,
this
I need to
dude.
fix.
you see a gnome kind of slowly makes his way, kind of sits beside. He's like,
Oh man, this stuff is the best.
Do I know you?
I've never met you, so I don't think so.
Roll inside.
He definitely wouldn't be wearing a red cloak in the bath. Shit.
Nope. If you want to do something, Thanatos, just say that you want to do it, and we will see how it goes.
It's improv, Thanatos. The answer is yes and.
Alright. I
For the
would
most
like
part.
to cast Prestidigitation.
Okay. On
the area of the buff.
Okay.
And I
and
just
you're-
want some faint musical notes.
some faint music starts playing. Sure. So you see Thanatos kind of wave his hand up in the air, and kind of mutters a small incantation as you kind of all look to your side. You just kind of hear as some pleasant faint music starts playing in the bath as you can hear it.
It's a lo-fi hip hop.
Oh yes, the lo-fi hip hop in this day and age.
Just some classical music.
In this economy.
In this economy, more likely than you think.
Right, so some faint music starts playing, and the gnomish fellow just kind of sits down and is like, "Ah, that's a real nice talent you got there, mister.
Oh,
It makes it a
thank
whole lot more relaxing."
What the?
Someone is invading Riprys' house.
Fuck, that's my brother.
And they're talking about
Hear you.
which brother?
Hello.
The brother that played Among Us with us last night.
Hello.
Okay. Why is he talking about a Steam
They say
Deck?
hello. Because he bought one and apparently it isn't everything. He didn't get everything or something.
No.
What then?
The Steam Deck is inside the case.
Okay. But it's
I would not be surprised if people contact Steam saying they haven't received their Steam Deck. It's just a charger and a case because they don't open the case.
okay.
They're idiots.
So what you're saying is the majority of the population that orders Steam Decks are complete and utter idiots. Is that what I'm hearing?
They could be. I don't know.
You do realize that you are part of the majority of people who
Yes, they totally are.
Okay, can you shut the fuck up so I can play D&D?
No. Never.
You're a bitch.
You are too.
Okay, for the record, I've never denied that.
Good point.
Now shut the fuck up.
Good
No.
point.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay. I'm sorry about that.
No, don't worry, that's hilarious. That's content.
Yeah.
I suppose so. I suppose so.
So as pleasant music starts playing, you see the gnomish fellow just kind of like, "Ah, man, this is the best." And leans back in the bath.
Chris does not hide suspicion, just staring at the gnome.
Sure. Make an insight check.
Okay. Insight? That is the worst roll I've gotten today. That is a 9.
It's a 9. As far as you can tell, they're just sort of relaxing. They're just kind of laying back, having a good time, just enjoying the pleasant music as it plays, and they seem to just be just soaking, as far as you can tell. You don't pick up any kind of suspicious, like, ulterior motives or anything. Not that you can sense.
Just continues staring at him.
They just kind of lean back with their eyes closed. gonna open one eye in your direction. He's like,
What you staring for?
You know of Patterson called Southern King?
Is there reason to ask that to every NPC we ever meet?
no, I'm like, wanna know something? Come here. And he scooches a little closer and kind of motions for you to come closer as he tries to wants to whisper in your ear.
Riprys leans in.
You were told not to ask any questions.
But
And he kind of goes back out and just goes back into his comfortable lean as he kind of just goes back there.
but want no answers.
He again kind of looks towards you, and the smile is dropped. There is just kind of a very neutral, almost threatening expression. Is like,
You were warned.
To be honest, if I was here, I would be like, well, if you don't want us to ask, why you keep following us? But I'm not here, so I can't. Why must I be a woman?
For the record, you're the one who created your character. You're the one who created your character.
This
You
is
only
your
have yourself
fault.
to blame.
Okay, but like, I didn't know I would be the only woman in this entire campaign except for one NPC.
oh
What about
that is
Digi,
a-
bud?
yeah, Damf is a man.
Damp is
Damf would
also a man.
Damf would also be in the male path.
Why is all the plot happening on the other side?
It sucks, and only to Riprys.
Oh, like I just imagine like
Riprys is the
um,
only one that's poking his nose around.
We're gonna beak, yeah.
I just imagine like June be like, oh, that was pleasant, and then like everyone else has like traumatized look on their faces. What happened?
Charlie, are you attempting to like keep an eye on your companions, or are you just kind of relaxing in the path?
To still keep an eye.
Okay, so you notice that this gnomish fellow, kind of a young spry, has kind of this wild hair, kind of this red, kind of a dull reddish kind of color, is kind of like just poking out all across his head as it kind of just all kind of facing up and to the side in different directions as he's this pleasant kind of happy. You see him kind of enter with this kind of like relaxed smile as you kind of like see him kind of lean over and whisper something to Riprys, and Riprys kind of like gets with curiosity, and you notice as the smile fades and he looks over to Riprys with a much more serious expression. And like you're a little too far away to hear anything from your distance, but Riprys, the gnome continues to like talk. He's like,
You were warned. We're not following you. You stuck your noses in and asked about something you weren't supposed to ask about. So I'm here to give you one final warning. Back off,
Why cannot
or we
ask?
will come for you.
Why cannot ask?
Psylocin, make a perception check to see if you notice the conversation happening.
Okay, wait, what dice is this?
Roll a d20 and add your perception.
Okay, so this is a 15 on my dice. And you said what?
Roll the d20 and then
Yes.
take whatever number you roll and add your perception bonus, which should be under your skills.
15.
Is that with the?
It is because I have +0 in perception.
Okay. So the 15, you definitely notice as whoever this gnomish fellow is starting to make vaguely threatening, just vague threats towards the young Kenku, whom you've just now become acquainted with, as Osman sitting between you is just kind of lost in the bath. He's missed this and is not. He's just like, oh.
Still
But
since high. Oh, sorry.
You definitely note. You pick that up. You're just like, okay, something's going on here. There are threats being made.
Silocin's eyes start to glow as he hears that. And
Glow what color? Just
glow red.
start to glow red. So yeah, Riprys, you notice, and Charlie as well notice as Charlie, as you kind of from a distance, you notice the stranger you have not met before, sitting next to Azuman and Riprys, kind of in that group, as their eyes begin to take on, the whites of their eyes begin to take on a reddish glow. And Riprys, you kind of notice that there's a kind of a, as you kind of like focus down, you notice on the reflection of the water behind you, the faint reflection of a red glowing light from behind you.
I continue to look at the gnome and I'm just like, why can't I ask a question?
Because you don't need to know.
But want to know. Don't mean harm.
We do.
And he gets up out of the bath and makes their way back to the changing room.
First, would like to follow.
I would also like to follow.
You guys
Okay.
just entered the bath.
I must have been here a while.
I've been here for a while. Now I must look like an old grandpa. Old grandpa.
Canonically,
Charlie, you notice the gnome kind of get up and walk out and enter the room where everyone's clothes are kept, and you watch as Riprys and this stranger both kind of get up and start making moves to follow, as Azuman is just kind of like, looks back and forth a little confused and is like, are you getting out already?
Riprys just gives a curt nod and continues.
Alright then, you know where to find the inn if you need to find a place to stay, as they're just enjoying the soak.
Silocin looks back and tells the man that was sitting next to him, you should prepare. And then goes away to follow the threatening man. I don't know if it's the gnome.
Yes. So you two are making your way. Charlie, are you doing anything in response as you watch this happen?
Charlie then just gets up and goes and sits over near Asmund.
I swear, if you said, "Oh, I just got back with another glass of water," I was going to kill you.
Yeah, I think we all would have.
So Charlie sits down next to Azuman, and Azuman is just kind of just enjoying the soak. Hey there. Glad you finally decided to join us. You're a little late though. Riprys decided to get out.
Did you hear anything or know anything about the commotion going on over there?
Commotion? Looks back quickly like, uh-oh, did I miss something again?
Seems like you did.
Alright, well, I better make sure that I don't get in any trouble. He starts getting up out of the bath himself and kind of making his way towards the room as well.
Charlie then just does the same.
And so as you all follow this strange gnomish fellow, let's cut back to June and Kyrie enjoying their bath.
I think that's long enough. I kind of wish Charlie. I don't know.
Kyrie
Like,
just kind of, Kyrie's like as she's kind of like taken up a spot on your lap and is now kind of up to her neck in the water, as she now has kind of room to she's kind of like waving her arms around, splashing in the water, just enjoying it, kind of like shaking, kind of like just rubbing this warmth all around her body. It's just kind of like just moving around and enjoying the sensation.
it's like, I wonder what the boys are doing. Like, there's only the two of us here, but like, God. Actually, do you think Riprys is with the boys? I've never figured out whether Riprys is a boy or a girl.
That's a keen observation.
Oh, who said that?
That was Kyrie in Azuman's voice.
That was very kind of living shit out of me.
That's a keen
I know, it's
observation.
startling. It's very startling.
Very startling. That's a keen observation.
Well, that's true, but I'm guessing that because I'm not here yet, there must be, well, a boy, or at least born one. I won't go into the whole gender thing with you, poor child, but yeah, I think Riprys might be a boy, which means that it's only the two of us. So, do you want to stay? Let's stay and keep playing in the water?
Yes.
I'm gonna go talk to the two other ladies, okay?
Yes.
I just, by any chance, is there a halfling, but not a halfling, a half-elf, a half-elf woman? No, is that...
Everyone else in this bath is mostly, you see about like 6 tieflings and like 2 half-orc women.
Like anyone I recognize?
No?
Anyone coming in?
As you're kind of like looking around to see if you notice anybody, and you look behind to see if anybody come in, you see just coming in, Indy.
Oh, Indy! Hey, over here.
Ah. Hello, June.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Getting everybody in their into their new place has been kind of a lot of work that Azumon just kind of left on me again. Taking you guys out on the town, I guess.
I mean, at this point, you know Azumon.
Oh yeah, I know Azumon.
Apparently, he's even quite a ladies' man.
Not just the ladies.
I mean, I didn't assume, but anyway. No, it's just like we went through the I don't know why he made us go through this street full of you know.
Oh my god. That idiot bring you through the entertainment district.
Exactly. And then he was like waving at every single pretty woman.
He
And I'm
tends
like-
to do that. He knows most of them. He slept with most of them.
Oh my god.
Kyrie in your lap is like,
He slept with most of them.
I was trying to not. Kari can only repeat what other people are saying. So I'm trying to not teach them that language. Even though I'm failing miserably.
I'm so sorry. Oh. And she kind of looks down a little embarrassed and is like, oh, I'm...
No, it's fine. It's fine. They already know the F words and how to say but.
You mean fuck? And Riprys'
Like
voice.
that. Like that.
And then she looks at Indy, and it's just like ass in June's voice. Ass. See, Indy kind of looks
like the
looks
defeated.
at Kyrie, looks up at you. It's just like
Defeated in face. Like some guy hit on me in a clothing store, and I wanted to. I can say it again because they know, like, beat his ass.
beat his ass.
Yeah, and Carrie overheard. It was really weird. It's like this half elves, like that. To be honest, it looked really sus.
Indy kind of was like, You don't really see a whole lot of half elves around here.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Oh.
Yes.
Created an
Your
echo.
audio kind of echoed.
Echoed.
Oh my god,
Oh.
I hate hearing myself.
I'm sorry.
That's just That's just Kyrie.
Canonically, Kyrie.
Exactly.
So as I was saying, I mean, yeah, it's weird. Like, there's only like tieflings and orcs that live here. I rarely see other species.
Yeah. Well, this whole city was founded by a few tieflings. I think. Do you know the story?
Actually, I don't. I never left my own continent.
It's an interesting story. This whole city used to just be a kind of a safe space for pirates back in the day to just store treasure. They just kind of keep it there as kind of a safe house, sort of. And of course, you know, so many different pirates out on the sea at the time, just sort of, you know, whatever treasure was there was basically up for grabs, and everybody would be taking everyone else's stuff and storing their own things, and it was all just kind of a mess, but most people knew about it. But at some point, this one ship was attacked, and 3 tieflings got away. You don't know if they were the only survivors or not. The details are a little fuzzy. But they got away with a lot of the treasure that was on the ship as their boat they were on was being attacked, and they made their way to here with all the other pirate horde. Took all the treasure that they had and all that was there, and they just sort of founded a small settlement. And when pirates would come to the usual safe house, they would offer to keep their treasure safe and make sure nobody else didn't take any of it, just for a small portion of it. And so they would all welcome all different kinds of pirates and seafaring folk to keep their goods and their gold for a small portion of whatever they were keeping. And eventually they just sort of expanded it into a whole city. As you can see now, it's a very, very popular, very well known. It's a nice city. It's a wealthy city. No one here's ever. Everyone's pretty well off if you come here.
Are you well off?
But, I would say so, yeah. Everyone here is pretty well off. It's the whole city is basically a huge port for trade. After it got a little bigger, it kind of had to stop publicly going with the less savory folk like the pirates. But you know, if you look around in some of the more seedier parts of the city, and some of the back alleys of the entertainment district, you can find people willing to do off-the-book work, if you catch my meaning.
Yeah.
But for the most part, it's a good city with good folk, good people.
If I were to ask though, Indy, be honest with me. Do you know anyone named the Thorn King?
I'm not familiar with the name.
It's really weird because So basically, when you got us on the ship, we were attacked, right? And this
I heard about the attack on the city. Apparently, a lot of the during the whole festival dance thing, a lot of the people that the resistance was stealing from were just down there doing their usual celebrations, and apparently there was some kind of attack, and a lot of them were just killed off. I think they didn't get many details, but it was apparently really, really awful.
Oh, I didn't know the entire festival got attacked, but basically, at Aston's house, like itself, there were two people in red coats, called themselves the Red Coats, under the Thorn King, and they almost killed
The Red
Riprys. The Red Hood.
Not the
Red.
not the red
Blah,
coats.
blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 memory go brrr. The Red Hood.
Apparently memory not go back, totally.
Riprys almost died. Damf almost died. And then they're the one that got us onto your ship. Being like, hey, don't follow us, but go there. So we did. And now, and you know how like there was this extra passenger that teleported away, right?
I remember that. Yeah, it was some kind of commotion. I wasn't sure what was going on.
Well,
There's
we
an extra,
went.
like a stowaway.
Yeah. Well, you know, if you do you know about this clothing shop named similarly like the Red Hood?
Yeah, I go there all the time. It's a great store. They have all the people there are really nice. All the clothes there are really, really nice.
Well,
Yeah,
basically, there were some people with patches that are gray, some people with patches that were red, and apparently they're new or something like that. And
well, yeah. Most if not all of their clothing has their little sigil sewn into it somewhere. It's just kind of a brand thing, and they do it with the employee uniforms as well. They just wear a lot of the in-store clothing.
yeah, well,
You said some of them had red ones. Usually, because at least in everything I've seen, the it's all whatever they use to matches the color of the fabric. They want it to be kind of hidden, almost invisible, but just a little brand thing. But they were red.
yeah, red. And basically, I was asking the owner of the store, and they said that they were those two half-elves that don't seem to have any superior position. And we haven't met them at the store, but there was also a gnome or gnomish creature. And that was the exact kind of morphology that wore a red hood and went away as an extra passenger. So when I asked why they were here, they're like they were sent by some kind of sponsor for the store that is secret. And I'm guessing that is the sort of Thorn King. And
Well, I know that. Well, I mean, you don't really want to just be discussing openly business partners or sponsors to just anybody. That's understandable, but that's
well, again,
You saw a gnome there?
the owner talked about the gnome that also had a red patch, as well as those two elvish people. And I know they were talking to Riprys, and Riprys did not look like very serene. Also, he kind of flirted with me, and that was kind of weird.
The owner?
No! That fucking Red Hood guy,
Oh,
like, Canadian.
Right.
And then, like, as soon as I wanted to go for him, like, he disappeared. Him and his sister. Out of thin air, almost. Like, Riprys looked everywhere and never found them. It shouldn't be that hard to find a half-elf in this town.
Oh yeah, half elves would stick out pretty... There's not a whole lot of them. There's not a whole lot of gnomes either. I feel like that would be pretty easy to find if we just saw one around, out and about. There's not too many of them.
Unless they can use a teleport spell, just like the gnome.
Can they teleport?
The people who attacked us could, and the gnome did. I'm guessing they all know a way to get away from the scene really easily. So, teleport is quite a powerful spell. Again, it's kind of like there's this entity that keeps following us around. That is...
June, make an Arcana check really quick.
It's an 18 plus 5, 23.
Okay. So you are certainly correct. The teleport spell is a very powerful spell. And thinking back to your encounters with the people in the Red Hood so far, you recall...
Sorry.
What? Oh, what the... Okay.
What the fuck is going on? That's my fire alarm.
Oh. This
Why
is
am I-
loud.
Oh no! Please stop!
D&D. D&D gets really intense.
Oh.
Shut the fuck up!
Alright, while all of this is happening, I need some information.
Sure.
Is the cast Sanctuary, like how does the spellcasting work?
Why is it flashing?
Oh my god.
The spell Sanctuary. Let me look it up.
It's so loud.
This is unreasonably funny.
It is. Because if I remember well, there is spells that I can cast almost without any rest, and there is spells that I can't cast, like spam cast.
What could possibly be smoking? I'm not cooking jack shit! On the outside! It's something minus 30 outside! You hear from Discord, but it's so fucking loud!
So, Sanctuary is a spell that requires verbal, semantic, and material components. You ward a creature within range against the attack. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or wisdom
Okay,
save.
Yeah.
So basically, as a bonus action, you can cast Sanctuary on someone, and if anybody tries to attack them or do a harmful spell,
Yeah, that's
they
what I was saying.
Yeah. So it just takes a bonus action, and you have to be able to speak, you have to be able to move your hands, and you have to have some kind of material component that it will tell you. Looks like
Yeah,
a
it's
small,
some
a
silver
small
mirror.
silver mirror.
What are
Yeah,
you
I don't have that
saying?
shit.
You'd have it
I
in
think
like
I know
spell,
someone
you'd,
who
you'd
has
have
it.
it in like spell casting components.
Yeah, now I see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
All right, I know what I'm gonna do.
I'm from... No!
June, are you done with your fire alarm?
I don't know how it works.
I think June came back.
No, I was just going into details.
I'm sorry. I don't know where the mute button is.
I just love.
I'm sorry.
That is hilarious.
I don't know. I don't know why it went off. And literally it lasts 30 seconds. It's in 3 minutes. It's so loud.
Would a glass of water help?
I swear to God.
Like I could just disappear for a couple more minutes. Get that glass of water.
You know what? Do that now instead of
Do it
while we're
now
in the
while
middle of
fire
the.
alarm was
Yeah.
going off, 'cause we were going to
Ah,
continue
okay.
with what June was doing.
Ow!
If you're going to go
Is
get
it
something,
gone?
just mute yourself so we know that you're
Is
not
it
there.
gone? Yay! I am free!
No.
I think she succeeded. Maybe.
She rolled a 20. Yes.
Okay, okay,
Nope, it's still going
Natural
off.
so,
On alarm deactivation.
This is incredible.
okay, so I think the entire apartment complex is having a fire drill.
Oh boy.
Nice.
Because I'm still hearing the fire alarm, but this time it's on the neighbor's side. Who here is a very bad baker? I want to hit them.
Me. I
I'm
am
very
a
good.
horrendous. I am a horrendous baker.
Who
actually.
who burnt their cake?
I'm sorry, I burnt the cake.
Why?
Neighbor,
Okay, I'm
what?
back with the water.
The thing is, my entire apartment is like rang a fire alarm, and I managed to find the mute button because it was not going out. Now there is this one flashing thing. Actually, you know, like I could put it on my camera. Give me 2 seconds on the stream. I don't want a face reveal yet.
Just having a terrible time.
You know I'm gonna do a face reveal. 1 second.
Like, I don't know if you can tell this flashing thing over here.
Yep.
This
Yeah,
has
me
been
too.
Beep, beep,
this
beep.
this thing has been flashing
Beep.
ever since it started ringing,
Yeah,
and
that's
I
typically
don't
how
know.
fire alarms work.
And I managed to find the mute button because that is so goddamn loud. But as you can still hear, my neighbors start struggling.
Evidently.
Who's burned? Is my house getting burned down?
I hope not.
Pink.
I can tell you it's a lot more annoying IRL.
Oh, probably.
That
1 second.
that apartment was not designed for people with epilepsy.
Yes.
My God, I'm so sorry.
Fire alarms are not made for people with epilepsy.
Bro, what do I have to?
The thing is, I hear multiple fire alarms, so I generally do not know if my apartment's on fire, or like my apartment complex on fire that should run away, or if it is a fire drill.
That's
I never got-
probably a fire drill.
I never got an email it was a fire drill. But it's like minus 38 outside.
You're probably fine.
Yeah.
I don't think a fire can spread in minus 24 degrees with a wind chill of minus 32 degrees Celsius.
It's fine, just a bit cold.
Yeah, it's a bit chilly outside.
Cold fire.
I'm sorry for the fire alarm intermission.
That's funny. It's totally cool.
That was funny.
It's totally fun.
It's the content. It's,
Yes.
it's
Okay,
giving
so
me-
I need you some
as I was saying.
content.
And look, I
as I was
give you
saying.
some content. Fire alarm.
Of course.
Daddy, me do your favorite open
The
wide.
exclusive fire alarm content.
Because the content. It's a
Okay,
beautiful
so-
day to not go outside. Okay.
So as you were kind of remembering with your Arcana check, yes, you're correct. Teleport is a fairly high level spell. It's not the easiest thing to cast. And as you kind of look back and remember all of your interactions with the red hooded people, you recall every time that they would teleport, there was a kind of a slight red glow from the cloaks that they wore.
After all, now that I think about it, there is a way to use a spell without using a... Charlie, if you're gonna face reveal, it's gonna happen on stream.
Literally facing the
Hey.
ceiling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, to the 3 people watching my stream, that's Narrator, who plays Charlie. And he has 3 layers of masks.
Yep.
Underneath my mask is another mask. And underneath this mask is just another mask.
We do the same.
Sorry.
Mayhem.
None of the goggles are just more goggles.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do that.
Nah.
Okay.
I
Okay.
can do
So, Biden. So there's a way, but I think if you want to store a spell, it's either a magical item or a scroll.
Spells, anyways.
So maybe their cloaks can allow them to teleport. But then again, to have that many magical items is still rare. So we're still dealing with someone that's powerful and someone that has control over a little store, or like the Red Hood.
At the very least, someone with a lot of resources.
Very rich, very powerful, with a lot of men behind them. And for some reason, either they gravitate around us, they're following us, or somehow we keep running into them.
You know what? I need 7 masks.
The fire alarm. I can hear it through my earphones. Also, by the way, Yanza called you handsome, Narrator,
Where?
on my chat.
I'll kill him.
That's it.
So shut. So it is safe to assume that this Thorn King is maybe in control of the city, or at least there's 3 people so far.
I don't think he's in. I don't think he's in control of the city. But he's
Well,
he's almost certainly connected.
After this bathhouse thing, I would rather like to come back to the shop and see if we can catch those people. Get things straight, you know, because we don't know who this Thorn King is. We have nothing to do with him, but somehow they keep gravitating around us. They're even... No! Fucking hell! Shut the fuck up!
Do you need some water?
There's no fire! No.
I need like 2 glasses.
Do I need to pull out my gun?
Yes! Shoot the fire alarm. That's gonna work.
Shoot the fire away.
Okay, wait.
Sorry. I'm wondering about that, so that's why I was kind of asking if you knew him. He could be everywhere, all at once.
There's no one in this city that really has any idea what that name is. That's not something I've heard of. That's not something, as far as I know, that anyone's heard of.
I wanna fucking kill myself.
Oh, don't kill yourself.
With this fire alarm. Mute.
Just turn off the fire alarm.
I don't know how to do that.
Bruh.
Just take it off the wall and take off the battery that's inside.
It's built
Idea.
into the wall.
Grab a hammer,
Oh.
chuck it at the fire alarm.
Yes.
No noise.
Yes, and I will pay the $5,000 it takes to repair it.
Oh my god.
But it's
My fire alarm is like
It's listen,
20
I'm no, but the thing is, it's a fire alarm that's built into the wall.
built. Then take the wall with it.
You don't need that much. You only have like you
Just
already have 4 walls. What's one less? Come on.
Well, it's
Yeah.
cold.
I think it would just be an expansion.
No,
I
because
think you guys are fucking insane.
no,
And
Nah, she's
that's
gonna be getting a new
that's coming
DLC.
from the
I can't have an
Come
expansion
on.
because if I break down the wall, it will just lead to my bedroom.
Well, then you have more room to put things.
Exactly.
Uh,
Bigger bedroom.
D&D is fun, guys.
D&D is fun.
We're actually playing.
Or you could just remove the fire alarm, put a door there, extra door.
Hell yeah.
No, D&D with a fire alarm gets 1,000% funnier.
Are there more doors or wheels in the world?
I don't need to know
Do
that,
you drink
narrator.
or eat soup? Oh, okay, I'm not gonna be wondering this stuff.
Stop with your bullshit.
No. That is
dumb
100.
bullshit.
Listen, that bullshit is 100% Yautza in narrator's chat.
Probably. Anyway.
He's in my chat. Okay,
He's in my chat.
he's in the walls.
She.
He's in the walls. I think he's in the walls.
He's in the goddamn.
She lives in your wall, calls you handsome.
Oh my god. Ew.
Without a Glock. 10 seconds.
You have 10 seconds to run. Anyway, back to the thing. What do you think about it, Indy? Should I try and dig deeper, or should I just let it go? I don't want to hurt anyone.
What did they say?
I don't know, actually. They seem threatening, and they have the capabilities to straight up kill Riprys in one blow. They almost did that. If I didn't have a healing spell that night, there wouldn't be a Riprys.
Well, it seems like they just want you to leave them alone, I guess.
Do you really think so?
That's what I'm picking up. It seems that they just... That's what it seems like to me.
And I trust you. I trust you on that. Anyway, what brings you to the hot spring? Are you done with all those people?
Oh yeah, the crew took who they could afford to keep to their homes, and then Telu got the rest all places at the inn.
Makes sense. What do you think the boys are doing?
Oh, knowing Azuman, he's probably just trying to see if any of them are willing to bunk with him tonight, if you get my meaning.
Do you think he's checking guys out? He's 100%. He's 100% checking guys out.
Probably.
I'm just imagining like Charlie being like, no, don't look at me. and like he gets into the water and he just sinks like the edgy man he is. water with barely his with like just his eyes, like peeking through. I am not enjoying this.
I didn't get to talk to him a whole lot, but I can definitely see it.
Yeah. He's a nice guy. Once you get through this tough shell, he's just a soft guy. He's a soft boy.
Oh boy.
But goddamn, that shell is hard. So much things happen, so he built so many walls to protect himself. And I'm scared about him. Feels like everything he says are like white lies to reassure people that he's okay when he's clearly not doing fine. Doesn't want to depend on anyone.
I'm glad he has people like you.
I'm not that great of a person. I just look out for the people I care about.
I'd say that's a pretty good thing.
This fleshy clay. Anyway, I think it's time for us to head back. We've been here for a good 25 minutes. At this point, we're gonna be all old and wrinkly.
Well, if you need to go, you can go. I just got here.
Yeah, you just got here, but I think I gotta go.
That's alright.
I don't know how much patience Charlie has. Especially with Azumon's shenanigans.
Yeah, you better go make sure they're okay.
I can't really make sure. Like, the last thing I want to see is a bunch of naked men.
Oh, no. They'd be all... You have to get all dressed up, or at least have a towel on before you head out into the kind of...
Yeah, actually, where are the
Area.
towels? I didn't see them. Oh, fucking hell! Shut the fuck up!
Towel to hand back.
I'm back!
Indy
Welcome
looks at
back.
you concerned.
Just making fire.
I'm sorry, Indy. I'm actually a fictional character from a tabletop RPG, and my player is having problems with fire alarm.
He's just making fire alarm noises.
You hear over the thing.
What happened while it's gone?
Beep,
You're just making
beep,
fire
beep.
I will eat your kneecaps.
Eat them down.
You see, as you start to kind of like think that excuse me. As you start thinking about maybe getting out, you see Kyrie's just kind of just enjoying a spot on your lap, and she kind of looks up at you as you say you're probably about to leave.
Do you want to stay in the water with Indy? I need to check on the boys.
Yes.
She kind of hops over onto Indy's lap and sits there, and Indy's like a little like, oh, okay. And she's just kind of like, gives kind of a smile and starts like, just kind of sitting there. It's like, okay, this is different. This is new.
Can you babysit Kyrie while I'm gone?
Yeah, no, that I can do that. No problem.
Okay, I'll see you soon, Unindi. Once you're tired, just put Kyrie in where me and my team are gonna be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have her key? As you kind of walk, it's like, do you have her key?
Her stuff is in the same drawer as mine. So I get my stuff and you know what? I'll take a towel and You
So
know what?
like as you kind of enter the changing room, there are many folded towels available
Okay.
right at the
Okay, I know what I good. Okay. So, Indy, here's the singular garment and knife that Kari has. Can you put that in your locker?
I can, I guess. Kind of like moves Kyrie out of the thing and says, "Just back in a moment." And she kinda gets up and walks, and you see her very beautiful form as she kind of walks up. Just you kind of like, whoa! You've never seen her quite so laid bare.
Mm-hmm. Looking fine.
And looks down and is like, "Oh, thank you. You look pretty good too."
Oh, thanks. It's endless work. It keeps the body healthy.
Picks up Kyrie's stuff and opens her thing, puts it in there. It's like, okay. I guess I'll meet you out front at some point, maybe.
Okay. If I'm not here and Kyrie wants to be gone, just put her in the same room as the rest of the team in the inn.
Okay.
I'll see you soon, okay?
And Kyrie comes like,
You gotta stay with Indy and have some fun, okay? I just wanna go check on the boys.
yes.
Okay. I'll see you soon. Just like a junior little pat to Kyrie. It's like and like quickly like puts all her clothes on, like dries herself, clothes. Her hair is still like damp through the water because like she didn't bother to dry it.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, back to an armor class of 16. Woo!
Yeah, so you kind of dry yourself off and put your clothes on and just kind of like, get everything all there, good.
That's a little bag of hold on. I need to play with my inventory real quick. I kind of unticked everything. Oh, just in case there was like, I don't know, girl fighting.
A fight in the back.
Listen, if it was anime,
Talk about barehanded fighting.
listen,
Bear fight.
exactly, it's a bear fight. Listen, it could be like a Velma show moment.
No, none of those.
Listen, it would have been funny. We all want to forget that this show exists. Anyway, is there anyone that's like?
No, you kind of like you've watched as like one or two of the tieflings kind of got up and left, and another one came in and as you just kind of get up to walk, you see another tiefling just kind of getting undressed and putting her clothes in the drawers. She's getting ready to enter the bath, but that's about it.
Yeah, no, I mean like I have my clothes on, like I'm dry.
Yeah,
I
you
have
got your
my
clothes on. You walk out, and just as you open the curtain, you see just heading outside of the main kind of exit curtain is you just barely catch the glimpse of a gnome.
Hey, you! So sorry for interrupting. Like, I was looking for a gnomish creature. I wanted to know if you knew Ladian.
No, he left. He exited the curtain and is on his way out. You just
I'm following him. I'm following him.
Following him. As you start to make your way to follow, you notice first coming out of the men's bath side, you see Riprys and an unfamiliar human kind of walking out with these kind of this weird kind of reddish glow in their eye as they follow, and then quickly behind them, Azumon and Charlie.
Oh, hi guys. So you're ready to head out? I left Kyrie and with Indy. She still wanted to play in the water. Who's this guy? There's a lot of gnomes, and I want to ask questions.
Let me ask the questions. And
No, I'm asking
Get out.
questions. I'll take care of it.
Riprys is leaving.
Yeah, I'm following. I'm like following Riprys. Like,
So you are all following. You are all making your way out of the store or the bathhouse.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
On my way, can I take some bit of string and some wood of a fireplace or something that was near of us while walking?
You want to take some string and wood?
Yeah.
Is for
I
like
can take the
spell
string.
casting?
I can take the string out of my, towel.
Why do you need
Is this just
string
for
and-
spell casting components?
It is.
Yeah, those would just be in your spell casting component pouch.
What if I don't have it right now and I take
It's
it on
fine.
my way?
It's like, as long as you have the pouch, we don't care.
Yeah, if you have that, because if you have the pouch, we'll just say that you have what you need to cast spells at this point.
For example, if you were naked, like in the bathhouse, you wouldn't have the component pouch to cast a spell.
Yeah,
so
same
that would
time
just-
with
yeah,
towel,
that
I
would-
could
yeah.
I could just take it and
just
just
be in you. It'd just be like you take your key, you open your thing, get yourself quickly dried off, and put on all of your like armor and clothing, and get yourself ready there.
I doubt we'll have time, so that's why I'm asking if I can take it on my way and I keep it in my head.
Are you
So
implying
you-
that
are
you
you
are
just- are
going
you
to
just
leave the
walking-
bathhouse naked?
Wait, are you just trying to leave the bathhouse in a towel?
Yep. But they're not going outside. They're going in the room to get dressed, right? Like we're not following the gnome.
So you head into the room to get dressed, and the gnome has already like made their way out of that room and is heading out of the building.
Oh shit. Okay.
Like, Jun is following
My
this
bad.
guy. You know what? Since it's really sus, I'm just gonna sneakily.
Mm-hmm. So you're trying to follow them.
Yep.
First is
Okay.
following not sneakily and is like, wait, please.
What?
No,
so
following
as-
the note.
as- So as everybody else is sort of like kind of trying to get themselves dried off or trying to get all their clothes back on as quickly as possible, Riprys, who has the least to put on, is the first one out. Still a little kind of damp feathers gets out as you are starting to make your way towards the curtain exit.
As well.
And so, Riprys, you see June heading towards the exit, looking like they're trying to follow somebody.
Okay, well, I entirely ignore June and go straight outside. I look around. Do I see the gnome?
Both of you make perception checks.
All right.
Give me a second.
22.
11.
Okay, June, as you kind of actually, let me roll this. You said 22 and 11?
22, yes.
Okay. So, June, with as you kind of as you initially try to look down, you kind of look down and you're just like, oh, there's Riprys. Right there. Oh my god, they're just there beside you all of a sudden.
Oh, okay.
And so you just as you kind of like you're distracted for a moment as you kind of look, and there they are. And you're like, oh, what the? Okay.
Hi, Riprys.
Yeah, Riprys is there all of a sudden. And as for Riprys, okay. You notice the gnome kind of not necessarily attempting to be super stealthy, but definitely kind of making their way quietly, trying not to draw too much attention, just making their way back down through the entertainment district.
Riprys would like to kind of jog up to him and try and keep pace with him.
You're gonna try to catch up, keep pace. It's about this time. Yeah, it's about this time. Ozamon, Charlie, and Silson have kind of dried themselves off enough and are like have all their gear and equipment back on them and are now in the main kind of entry building, where you see Charlie and Ozamon both see June and Riprys, and Silson, you see the small Kenku, you apparently is named Riprys, and a young woman you've never met before.
All right. Is Riprys going to like catch up with the gnome?
Riprys has just started to make their way out of the building towards what you assume to be the gnome.
All right. Can I cast Unseen Servant?
Unseen Servant?
Yes.
You may.
I cast Unseen Servant and tell my servant to follow and protect Riprys.
Okay. Is it verbal, somatic material? What do you need for that one?
I need a bit of string and of wood.
Okay, so you reach into your component pouch, you take out those two components, and kind of mutter the arcane words, and although it is unseen, you do sense that he is there, and it kind of starts to follow behind Riprys.
Perfect.
I'm gonna... Who are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm Psylocin. What about you?
June.
Nice to meet you.
Like she looks behind, Charlie and Asumon, is he the guy with you?
Charlie then just shakes his head no.
You see, Ozamon kind of like, oh, he's just there.
Ah, okay. I'm gonna go after Riprys.
I think your friend over there is going to have a bit of trouble.
Yeah, that's why I'm following them.
Yes.
I need to talk to that gnome.
Wait, who is exactly in trouble?
Riprys is following a gnome that is trying to be stealthy and, fleeing.
And why is she exactly in trouble?
That doesn't smell good. That doesn't smell like, oh yes, it's all going to be very positive. So yeah, that's why I don't feel it.
No matter. I'm going after Riprys. Charlie, you coming or you're not coming?
Oh, I am definitely following.
I'll go along.
I didn't ask you, I asked Charlie.
Oops.
Let's go. Besides, I have a shit ton of questions to ask this one gnome.
Alright,
And-
so you are all making your way out?
Exactly, very quickly.
Alright. You all start to kind of make your way out as Riprys is very much in the lead as she is quickly following along as I'll have Charlie and Psylocin make a perception check.
Alright.
Doesn't roll crap.
This is a 14.
14, okay.
Everyone's just like, oh, what's going on?
Azaman does not notice. He's too distracted by all the pretty ladies in the window waving at him.
Pretty ladies and naked men. Well, we got confirmation that he's swinging both ways.
So what are we supposed to see?
What was your perception? Yours was a
14. Yeah, 14.
Charlie, what was Charlie's? 18?
19.
19. So, Psylocin, as you kind of look out, you don't immediately notice the gnome anywhere in your sight. Charlie, you just barely see as they kind of vanish around the bend of the street into the entertainment district. The familiar kind of dullish red, almost rust color hair as it kind of disappears down the street.
Narrator, I'm waiting for a reaction there.
Well, Charlie continues to follow, I guess.
Alright, so both Riprys and Charlie are following. Riprys in the lead, Charlie a bit behind. An unseen servant that none of you guys have noticed yet is also following along. And I guess June and Psylocin, are you guys just gonna follow along everyone else?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Why are you following us?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like there's going to be a fight. I want to be a part of that.
Like a very suspicious look from June. Like, yeah, but like, it's kind of between us. I just showed up. Like, what do you want? Money?
Nah. For the moment, I don't want anything. I just want some fun.
Just want some friends?
Some fun.
Fun. Okay, just don't get too close.
Nah, don't worry, I won't.
You don't know who we are. I don't know who you are.
And I don't know who you
Fucking
are.
hell! My life is pain and suffering!
Oh my
Oh, poor
god.
Julia.
Oh god.
cat died today, you know why.
The fire alarm. Epilepsy from the fire alarm.
Oh my god, I'll be in a compilation of streamers that died on stream. Number 25. Number 25, Juju _D. While she was playing D&D with her friends,
Julia, please, I'm fairly confident my brother is watching your stream. Because he keeps on looking over at me and snickering. And now he's grinning from ear to ear and laughing. I know I'm right.
Number 25, Juju _D thought she would just have a normal D&D session. But that's until her fire alarm
Kept going off, of course.
kept going off.
Apparently he's
Unbeknownst to
not
her,
watching the stream.
there was an electrical fire that burned out her entire building. Here you can have a clip of her screams of agony while she's getting burned alive. Watch as she dies with her party members completely helpless. Sorry.
No, thanks.
Sorry, it's
No,
funny. It's funny though.
A little painful to imagine.
Not really.
Alright. You are all making your way towards where you last saw the gnomish figure.
You said that the gnome kind of turned the corner, right?
The gnome is kind of turned the corner down the entertainment district where you were before.
Okay, so he's still inside.
Mm-hmm.
Riprys is not walking, by the way. Riprys is jogging, hoping to catch up to the gnome.
Okay.
Good.
So you're hoping to catch up. As you were the first to kind of turn around, and are you guys like kind of in single file, or are you kind of like tightly kind of tight together, or are you more spread out as you start heading down?
Well, I stay a bit away from everyone.
I stay really close to Riprys.
Riprys is ahead.
Yeah, and I'm catching up. I have bigger legs than you do.
What's your speed?
Currently it's 35 feet walking. I don't know.
Okay, and I have
how-
30 feet walking.
And I have 30 feet walking.
Yeah,
I
I
have
have 30.
30.
So I have 35.
And I have.
And my axe.
How do we know the speed when you're running? So I'm canonically faster than everyone here.
Yeah, so as you all start to make your way towards in the direction of the gnome, who's not loading.
Do 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 do. Oh, again, it's not a stream of D&D if it's not scuffed.
Evidently,
You got that right.
come on,
Waiting for the fire alarm.
Please, you say that, and I hear my neighbor's fire alarm.
Did we ever level up? Or are we
No.
still level 3?
You're still at level 4.
Listen,
Oh.
Wait.
listen.
Oh man.
Wait, dumbass
I'm
question.
getting flashbacks.
We were at a hot spring and forgot to do a short rest. God God damn,
You
we
forgot to do the short rest.
are stupid. What do you
We
mean
were
you
supposed
got?
to do a short rest.
We are all
Okay.
stupid.
Yeah, we'll say.
No,
yeah,
I'm
okay,
not.
We'll say that you guys did get a short rest. So you guys quickly take a short rest because I am trying to wrestle with this thing that will not work.
Oh, and by the way, good news. I have 12 hit points now.
Nice. How are you still level 3? I thought I told everyone we leveled up.
I don't remember you saying that.
That's fine. It's whatever. Just means that when you fought all those frog people, you fought.
Guys,
Oops. Yes.
do you want even more scuffiness?
Hmm.
I think my character sheet crashed.
Limo.
I'm having similar issues.
My D&D Beyond character sheet is crashing.
Well, I can still see yours from the shareable link that you put, so...
It's saying, whoops, you rolled a 1 year API check. We're heading into town to visit the blacksmith for repairs. Try again after a short rest. I was taking a short rest.
You know you can just reload, right?
I was taking a short. That's good.
I'm trying I'm trying on another tab. And then please have June back. Nope! And not letting me have... Give me back my
character.
Give me back my character! They're holding my character hostage!
Quick question. Have you
Yeah.
tried reloading the page?
That is the 3rd time I'm doing this.
Ah, okay.
Okay, let's try again. Also, apparently, Azimondias, or Azimon, is a character in the Dragon Prince. And I find that hilarious.
Didn't know that.
Do I look like a person that watches the Dragon Prince?
Yeah.
I have not seen the Dragon Prince.
I want to know. The thing is, I want to know how many references. How many references is Clue making?
I have never seen the Dragon Prince. So
Because I know
not
that
as
Ash.
many as you think.
Because I know that Ashton is a Critical Role reference.
By accident, yes.
It's not a clue. Look at me in the eyes and tell me that was an accident. You nerd. You absolute nerd. It's fine to be a nerd. And why? I don't want to see the beholder.
Why are you doing this to me?
Why are you doing this to me? I just wanted to play D&D. This is gonna be on YouTube. It's gonna be Whiny Julia on YouTube, free to see.
Everyone's favorite.
No, yeah, only you like it.
No.
Yes. Narrator, do you like a Whiny Julia?
Hmm?
Just say yes. Just say yes.
I'm drinking water? What?
Just say yes. Just say yes. Trust.
No.
I
Narrator.
don't trust you exactly.
Good.
Maybe.
Good job.
That is the
This-
safest option.
It's like, I was like, do you like a Whiny Julia?
Hmm. Debatable.
What does... Huh?
That's not a no.
It says I said debatable.
What debate is
That's
there
not
to
a
have?
no.
What debate is there to have? No one
Many
likes
things.
someone... No, don't say many things to my face.
This is why I have a document for this. to get out of this type of situation. I'm going to go get a glass of water now. It needs to be refilled.
Oh my god.
1
Genius.
second.
I am going to smite you.
You know,
This is
one
the
day.
this whole thing. We're just trying to get to the point. We're just trying to get to the thing, and D&D's just beyond just like, no. You may
Dude.
not have your character. You may not do the thing that you're trying.
I mean, do you have the same problem? Is that a Canadian thing?
I guess so. I guess Canada's just getting fucked right now by D&D Beyond.
It could be the same. So hold on, let me try and go on my other Google account. What is this ad? What the fuck did I just hear?
I don't know.
What's going on?
I'm hearing a weird ad.
Welcome to Raid Shadow Legends.
Right, just left your speaker up here and it's just going on.
Ah, there! I need to use my other Google.
Your
Other
You
Google.
have 2 separate
What does that
Googles.
mean?
Well, I have 2 Google accounts, one for school and one personal, and also my personal Google, and I had to close that again on my school Google for the character sheet to load.
Bruh.
This is awesome.
Yes. We don't have IDA. Take a short risk.
Why isn't it working? This is annoying.
Is everybody having trouble except for me? This is great.
This is awesome.
Nice.
In the meantime, I'm going to be watching anime.
Nice.
No!
Oh my! All my plans. No.
Yeah,
Try and
alcohol is good, but have you ever had someone care about you? Me neither. Pass the bottle.
Just load, you stupid fuck.
just maybe try and close the entire Google and then reopen it.
Right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, get your new Google. Get your other Google.
Be back in a sec. This is
Actually, when I have
so
troubles like this, I just restart my whole PC.
Yeah, the thing is, you don't know Clue and his 45, 70 tabs on Google.
Oh, don't worry. I probably have just as much.
He watches
that's
anime.
so
meantime,
No.
So many tabs.
No. Do you
And
have folders of tabs in your actual PC? Like
I have so many tabs. My Google just doesn't. It doesn't load the numbers. It's just a smiley. It's just a smiley face.
It does that for you too?
Yeah, because there is way too much.
Yeah.
I
It's
am.
just like, what the
It's
fuck?
just a smiley
Dude.
face.
Alright, I'm not going to go watch anime. I'm watching D&D animatics.
Limo.
Lamau.
If I can't play it, then I can listen to it.
If I can't play it, no one can.
Oh my god, this is a video for Narrator.
Oh god, copyright music. Mm,
Oh no.
I almost just screwed up.
Hold
That
on.
sounds like a
If my video gets it,
problem.
You know,
this is a streamer problem.
Narrator should do this kind of content one day.
What?
Reading the Wattpad fanfiction I wrote when I was 12.
Reading no.
Yes,
No.
that's great content.
Why
Or
do you
could
keep
be
on
like
trying to get my
Blue and do the
AO3?
cat boy maid waking you up.
Why not?
Anyways, I'm
Hinata
currently
isn't
writing
black.
for the next
Hinata isn't
couple
black.
minutes.
Hinata
I already
isn't.
worked on episode 9. Wait,
fanfiction?
what?
What are you gonna be writing, Wattpad fanfiction?
No. I'm currently writing this stuff. Currently working on episode 8.5. And it took me so many pages.
What is Narrator streaming?
Ah,
You know what? While Clue is gone, why don't you give us a dramatic reading?
No. Just no, I am not reading my script
Why not?
because
Because it would be a spoiler, and we don't like spoilers.
Why are you
No,
streaming it?
it's an entirely different story. It's the same
No, I was
character,
joking.
but no, it's just that Narrator is too embarrassed.
I'm
Because
not
he's-
embarrassed.
Then
I
do
am
us a
never
dramatic
embarrassed.
reading.
Oh? You're
Then
never
do us a-
embarrassed. So
Never
why
I'm
do you
never
keep on
embarrassed.
going out for water then? Why
Everything's
do you
gone to
keep
shit.
going? Yeah,
Okay.
that's true.
Everything's gone to shit.
What do you mean?
Everything, all my tabs, every tab that I ever had is just gone. It doesn't matter anymore.
Oh dang.
Then that's
Did you
about
try like
hard.
restore all the tabs or?
Yes. It was just like, oh, what? No, we're not doing that.
I mean, that's what you get for 150 tabs.
All of my shit is gone.
Oh, don't worry. No worry, Clue. It's gonna
Don't
be
talk to me
fine.
like that.
It's gonna be fine. There.
Talk to the DM like that, and the DM's gonna heal you.
I am
He talks to me like
Okay.
that. He talks to me like that.
He's gonna
21
actively aim for you every single time.
I don't
Because you
care.
talk to him like that.
I don't care. I can
imagine.
handle a
Can't
magic
relate.
missile. I can handle 3 magic missiles. I can handle an angry DM.
No, you can't.
And then he goes like,
You're gonna
DM
just-
wants you dead. There is no avoiding it.
No, but because like,
he's just gonna throw a fucking god at you.
like no, but I
Remember, I
don't
did not hear what
wanna. No, but I have plans for character arc. I can't do this.
Quit being a dick to the DM.
I am a dick to the DM if I want to.
what
And
a
say goodbye to June.
What?
I grieve
Say
to her.
goodbye to June. Because
Like nothing could go wrong in this scenario.
No. I grieved her
example.
once. I can listen. I grieved June once. I can do that again.
For example, Charlie is
June
now dead.
2.
That
Okay.
means
Okay.
there.
Okay. So, Riprys, as you turn the corner around the familiar, the now familiar to you entertainment district, you stop as you see the gnome as no longer on making their way forward. They just kind of stopped and are standing in the middle of the road, back facing you, back towards you.
and just say, can you please explain to me?
No response.
I put a hand on his shoulder.
He's still kind of a bit of a
Okay.
he made sure there was a distance between you, and you kind of like stopped and are now talking to him. There's still probably a good 20 feet between the two of you.
Well, I would like to close that distance and like put a hand on his shoulder and say, can you please explain to me?
As you sort of kind of stop and start to get closer, everybody else sort of starts to make their way forward. and as everyone else kind of turns the corner, just as you get to behind him, he quickly twists around, dashes backward, and is going to cast. Agonizer's Scorcher.
Can I push Riprys out of the way and take the hit?
I'm too far. I'm ahead. I'm way too far
My
ahead.
You guys are, so
My
how-
ancient
how-
servant is
how-
here.
Yeah. So are you? So how in a row are you guys?
I'm
I'm the last
in
one.
front. I'm in front, then
You're-
Charlie, then
Well, Charlie was
Poison.
the only other person that actually saw him.
Yeah, but the thing is, I saw Riprys, so I follow Riprys.
Okay, so you guys are kind of all following along. Are you all kind of like in kind of a bunched up group?
Now I'm all behind.
You're behind. Are you okay?
Yes.
If you're all kind of in a straight line. So I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw,
Oh God.
Yeah.
including Osmond.
Alrighty.
As this just
Alright.
as he as you see as the gnome.
It's a
kind of
17.
pulls-
You're not gonna believe me. I've said this too many times. It's a 22 again.
DM.
You're also not going to believe me. I got a natural 1.
Ooh. DM. Can my unseen servant just tank the spell?
If you want the unseen servant to just take the damage, they can. They don't have to make a save.
Alright. Then my unseen servant is taking the hit.
Okay. Osmond
Your
got a
unseen
15.
servant has 1 hit point.
And what about
It's a 19.
19?
Oh, wait, what was the
It's a dexterity saving throw, so you roll a d20 and add whatever your dexterity bonus is.
Yes, it's a 19.
19. So Osmond got a 15. June, what did June get?
17.
17. It's a success. So we have 2 successes. Riprys was a 22. That's also a success. All I can think of is like psilocybin. That's not your name, but like also got a success.
Just call him Silo.
Silo. Yes, there's Silo. That's everyone. And then Charlie got a natural 1, which is a failure. And I think
This
that
is one
is.
of the best.
Alright, so I'm pretty sure that's everybody who's there. Just wanted to make sure of that. So, as the gnome quickly spins around and takes a step back, kind of pulls out of a pouch a red dragon scale as they begin to chant some arcane words and wave their hands around as a spell. And as they press their hand forward into with the dragon scale in their palm, a roaring line of flame, about 30 feet long, right? It just explodes in front of them, about 5 feet wide, as you are all in a line, as it just strikes through all of you, as you are all bathed in flame. Luckily, most of you managed to get out with their dexterity saving throw. So
That was a lot of dice thrown.
so
Wait. I had a +2. I just rolled a straight up. Wait,
thought you
no,
rolled a
it would
1.
be a 3 then, but that does not matter.
it doesn't matter. So holy shit. Okay. So everybody but Charlie takes half because of the successful saving throw. So that is. It's just straight up. Okay. So Charlie, you take 25 fire damage.
Holy
While
shit!
everybody else
I'm
takes
unconscious.
Okay, wait. My D&D Beyond just crashed.
Oh my god.
Give me a sec. No, it's like it's the website that crashed.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah, I don't
you
have
would
problem.
have 10 HP remaining and have.
So you have 10
Everyone-
HP.
Okay, wait. Error gateway timeout. What the fuck?
Wait, no, it'd be halved, so...
No, you failed the saving throw. Unless you have, as a tiefling, you have
I
resistance
can't
to
tell
fire.
who is talking to who
Resistance
right
to
now.
fire. Oh my... Wait, no, I have resistance.
Yeah, so if you have resistance, then it would be halved.
I can't go to my character sheet again. The fuck?
Um,
So would I still be unconscious, or... like...
If you, as a tiefling, do you have resistance to fire?
Yes, I in fact do.
Then you would take half damage. So everybody would take a total of 12 fire damage.
I'm down.
Okay, good, I'm not dead.
Riprys
I
is
am.
down.
I only have 12 points.
What the...
I only have 12 hit points.
What the... How much
Okay.
did you put into... Constitution?
Oh, now my character sheet is down. This is some bullshit. Hold on, let me pull it up on my phone.
What's with the BS?
I love
Yeah,
I
D&D
don't-
Beyond is just saying fuck
Yeah,
you
D&D
today.
Beyond is dead. Yeah, D&D Beyond is dying, so I'm gonna write down my damage. Minus 12.
Okay, so I have a +3. No, that's to charisma. Constitution, I have a +1.
Okay, so you took 12 damage. So are you just dead?
I'm down.
You're down.
I am entirely down.
wait, how much damage?
12 damage.
Okay.
12 fire damage. As most of you, as he kind of turns and casts the spell, you all, like, very quickly, as especially Riprys, having seen that he kind of stopped, you're like, okay, some shit might be going down. Because you kind of approach, and everybody, you all get, basically all of you manage to dodge the way. Charlie just kind of takes the hit, and fire is not as effective against you, but everybody else, as you just barely manage to dodge out of the way, still getting licked by the flames as you do. You watch as Riprys just sort of like, just barely manages to dodge, but still gets hit with enough fire that they just collapse onto the floor.
Okay, just before we continue, I know that everyone's character sheet is crashing. Does everyone here have a phone they can use right now?
I do.
There's the mobile app that you can
Yeah,
use.
you can use the D&D Beyond app, connect with your account, and you can access the character sheet and every single role that is available with it.
Yeah, my D&D Beyond just started working again, so I'm back.
Hell
Okay, because my character sheet just crashed again. And
Yeah.
it's back.
Yeah, I think they're having troubles.
I think the servers are. I think it's the cold Canadian winter.
We're playing too much.
I'm not
D&D
even in
Beyond, and
Canada. so-
Anyway,
we're playing too much,
Oh.
and they want to stop us.
so DM, what do we do now? Do we go in a fight?
You all take 12 fire damage as he casts a spell, and he kind of stands there and just like, we warned you not to get involved. You decided to anyway. And then you see as from up on the roof, two figures with red hoods, each adorning a mask, land on either side of the gnome.
Can I cast
Stand
command?
One wielding a familiar spear, the other taking out a deadly-looking longbow.
First is already down, just
It's
like
time to
right
roll.
in front of these three,
I'm gonna have everyone roll initiative now.
except me. Or do I
You too.
also have to?
You too. Yep.
Okay,
Everybody roll initiative.
21.
Do we have a
12.
bonus on initiative?
1.
You may. I think it's based on your dex.
12.
Oh, okay, it's a 15.
Okay.
you can still roll on that.
Oh yeah, it's like the dice, and you have the bonus initiative that you add.
Yes. Okay.
All right. So yeah, 15.
So I need to open a little thing to keep track. It's one. Oh good, I'm echoing again. Okay. So I'll start with Asmund. Ooh, okay.
This is a very bad time for combat. I have almost no spell slots left.
Don't worry, I just
Didn't you
don't.
take like
Did you take the short rest, or did you?
Do
I
sh-
have to
I
say
don't,
that it.
I don't think short rest restores spell slots.
I'll be right back. I need to go quickly get some water.
Lemo.
Just before combat.
I'm not joking.
Before you go, okay, so who got a 25 to 20 on their initiative?
I got a 21.
You got a 21. What is your initiative? But what is your dex? What's your dex?
My dex bonus is +3.
It's 3. Okay.
However, my initiative bonus is a +4.
Damn. Okay. 20 to 15.
I have a 50
15.
with
Okay.
+0 dex and +0 initiative.
Okay, so 15. So I can only ever think of different names for you. Like I just was like Sylvian. It's like that's not his name.
Nah, it doesn't.
Silacin.
Hello,
Psylocin.
We didn't. I didn't catch. Did anyone catch what Charlie's initiative was?
It
Natural
didn't
one.
say. Oh,
Got a natural one on his.
You roll
Okay,
the natural
great.
one.
So 10 to 15. 15 to 10.
Me, I got a 12.
Got a 12. So June got a 12. Charlie got just a straight 1, or do you have a bonus? Charlie?
He muted.
Damn it, okay. He got a natural 1 for his initiative, so that is June's, Charlie's. That's kind of all we got. Okay. Why does it keep doing that? Keeps saying like you are disconnected. You're connected somewhere else. We're disconnecting you, and this is stupid. Hello, is everyone here?
Hello.
yes.
Okay. It keeps telling me I'm connected somewhere else and kicking me out, and I'm mad about it. Okay. So, Charlie is just gone at the moment, so I'll give just a sec, just to set the stage here. You are currently fighting on a wider road, about 15 feet wide, going straight with a slight curve. It's a fairly, you see there's a lot of people just kind of out in the windows, still kind of, now at this point kind of in shock and are kind of quickly running back inside, trying to stay away from whatever's going on. Like they have no idea what's going on. as the presumably 3 members of the Red Hood now all stand in front of you. What was the marching order? Riprys was in the lead and basically got to almost adjacent to the gnome before falling unconscious. Who was the next person in line?
That would be. I think it's Riprys, then Salo, then me, then.
Riprys, June, then I'm the last one to come over.
Okay. So as Riprys got really close, June, you were about a good, 10 feet behind Riprys, with Charlie coming out, Charlie and Azumon kind of coming on to just behind you, and then another 5 feet back would be Psylocin. I wrote the name down for the initiative. I still can't fucking remember it.
Again, you can call him Silo.
At the top of the initiative, Riprys, I would like you to make a death saving throw.
Oh boy. Here we go. That is a 17.
17, that is 1 success.
Alright.
And next, Nadian, who you assume to be Nadian, is going to... They have a rather wicked-looking longbow as they kind of cock an arrow into it, pull back, and are going to shoot an arrow at the one person directly in front, June.
Yep.
You're going to be shot. Does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Oh, that flirting, and he's just over here to kill me now.
Alright. Definitely hits. Just gonna make sure I get all of the things and abilities correct. You take... That's all on my keyboard. You take...
I heard that.
Ooh, you take another 12 damage.
Oh.
He pulls back an arrow, just shoots, hits you square in the shoulder as you what, are you down?
I have 1 HP left.
Okay. After the fire and the arrow, you are just not in a great way. And Nadine, and he's just gonna stand there, and as a bonus action, he's going to you hear him kind of speak a few arcane words very quickly, and is putting some kind of spell into effect. And the following turn goes to the gnome. They were really good on their initiative. He's just gonna kind of walk past Riprys towards the group as he kind of addresses everyone. He's like, "You were warned. You were all warned. Not to go peeking, not to go looking. And yet, you find yourselves here. Find yourselves asking questions.
What are you, following us? We weren't looking anywhere until you guys decided to show up.
No, we're not following you. We've been here far, far longer than any of you have.
And you keep watching over the refugees, watching over us, killing children, being very dangerous. Do you think we don't want to know an answer?
Killing children? When in the world did we do that?
Right now, points to the almost dead Riprys. This is the second time you and your friends decided that taking a bunch of people who just want to have fun into dangerous situations. Yes, we ask questions because you guys are being very suspicious. You think you don't understand Elvish? You think you can just be weird and no one will notice?
His smile stops, and I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god.
Okay, give me 2 seconds because my character sheet crashed. I'm on the phone.
Yep.
Wisdom saving throw, and it's a 19.
19. So you feel this this kind of arcane influence getting into the back of your mind as you suddenly it's like you feel he's like trying to do something, you're not sure what, but
And then
you manage to kind of shake off the influence as you see a feather and a few small tarts are consumed as the gnomish fellow kind of waves his hands, says a few words, and a few things are consumed as you are not affected by the spell.
And then you go with your magic cloaks of this Storm King above you. Think I don't notice how those are magical items? I am June Riprys, artificer. I know a magic item when I see one. Coward.
Okay.
Giving you guys having just the one way to escape after destruction. I even heard the fact that you killed a bunch of people back at the city.
You say your full name, June Riprys, and for a moment, everyone kind of turns their head towards you. All three of them kind of look towards you. You see the gnome kind of just stands there Riprys.
What about it? Huh? Answer!
He kind of goes Riprys.
Yeah? What about it?
You see him and you just kind of see him
Answer!
he's kind of he has a moment of just kind of a bit of he's a look of contemplation as he's kind of thinking about something, and he's going to spend 2 sorcery points and cast he's going to cast sleep on you. Means that you need to make, if I can find it,
Wisdom.
actually it's 20 feet as well, so you kind of so that hits more. So that's Charlie, Osmond, and June now kind of all in a kind of a 20-foot sphere as he kind of took a few steps forward.
Wait, am I sleeping?
Just give me a second.
I think you're all going to sleep beside me.
Wait, am I supposed to be rolling?
Maybe, I don't know. This details
Imagine
of
you're dead. You're dead, but you still
reading
sleep.
the spell. Yeah, tells me.
You're
No,
just
no, no.
like
I'm the
Charlie
one that
died
I'm the one
before.
that's dead. I'm the
Right.
one that's dead.
Don't worry, once we finish this, I will bless you with my touch.
That sounds weird.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna
I
make
will
everything
bless you with
sound.
my touch.
I will make
Okay.
everything sound so weird. This is going to be great.
It's called lay on
Curl through
hands.
Charlie's items.
It's called lay on hands.
I'm gonna lay my hands on you.
What? Wait, why does Charlie
You
have
cannot see me,
holy
but
water?
I am shaking my head right now.
Okay, so June has the lowest hit points,
Yes.
right? How many hit
No,
points
wait.
do you have, June?
1!
Just one.
Okay, so June, you see that he kind of takes a pinch of fine sand and kind of tosses it in the air with a few more arcane words, and you fall unconscious. Charlie, how many hit points do you have?
Wait,
You have how
hold on.
many?
There's no
11.
rolls?
Nope.
No
You have
rolls?
11 hit points. You also fall unconscious, just asleep from the spell. And then...
Thanatos?
No, I'm too far
no,
away.
Thanatos is outside of the range at the moment.
I'm just watching all of you fall asleep.
Well, I'm dying.
Okay. And Azuman, who is in range, manages not to be affected by the spell. So you two are now asleep.
June, wake up! I don't like this. June, wake up! Hey, hello!
Singing that to yourself. You're literally
Oh
just
my
singing
God,
it to
it's
yourself.
My God,
Digi.
everyone's dying and
It's Damf.
No. I'm the only one dying.
We pissed off the
damn.
wrong dude.
Riprys
Are you guys actually still playing?
Yes,
Yeah.
Riprys is dead, and June and Charlie are magically asleep.
And June has one health point.
June has one hit
Rather,
point.
I'm rolling for death saves.
Are
I have one
you
success so far.
serious right now? Are you fucking... I just
Yes.
got
You
back
think
to
I
my
would lie
room
about
for a
this?
moment, and then I'm off. I just wanted to see how you all are doing, and I guess
For
that's
the
my
record,
fucking answer.
For the record, you're the one who joined the call expecting any difference.
I expected you all to be alive, but I guess I'm not.
I would like to point out this is not the first time, so at this point it should be expected for me. For the
So,
rest of them,
are
they're
you-
just asleep right now.
What is happening with my character while all this shit is going on?
Oh,
Are you available to start playing right now, or are you?
No, because my family's dragging me to go have a few drinks.
Okay. Well, when you get back, if we are still playing, then we can maybe turn back the clock a little and play through what you were doing at the time.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I hope so, because I actually brought my dice with me.
All right. Well.
I
you
love
want
you
to
guys. Please, please don't fucking die.
If you want to stay in mute, if you want to stay in mute, then you can listen into everything that's going on.
You can join
I
my
meant
stream.
when I said pop in for a minute. So, I love you guys. Hope you're having fun. Bye.
Bye, Digi.
Bye. Love you, Digi.
See you when you get back. If any of you die, nobody tell Digi. Keep it secret. Don't message Digi, I died.
Alright. So, DM, what do we do now?
Alright, so next in the initiative is Azuman. Azuman, after being hit by the flame and like almost kind of put to sleep, and just seeing that there are 3 untouched, presumably powerful people, is gonna like kind of looks back at you and is like, it's kind of like,
Don't worry, I will help
Alright.
you.
I don't think we can do this. There are 3 of them.
Oh, I think we can.
He kind of, as doesn't have his weapons drawn, and is just kind of walking forward. It's like,
Look, I don't know about any of this. This is their inquiry. Please, I can talk to them. They trust me, they know me. They're willing to listen to me.
Are you sure?
I can tell them to stay off, to back away.
You
Please.
know what? Let me take care of this and go retrieve your friends.
he is currently talking to the gnome and the other 2.
Oh shit, okay.
He's not talking to you at all.
Please. I'll tell them to back away. Tell them to stop getting involved. I don't... Just... Don't hurt them. Anymore, please.
He's going to attempt a persuasion on the 3 of them. Ooh, that is a nice 21.
Damn.
Let's see if the rest of them are, let's see if the rest of them believe him and decide to go with what he says, or whether they can suss out any ulterior intent.
The ulterior intent is making us live.
One of them got a natural
That'd be
20
nice.
on their insights.
I wanna fight.
Holy shit, it's a
Everybody shoot.
27. 16. Yeah, 4 isn't so good. So, so you intend to so Psylocin is intent. You're intent on
Yeah.
fighting. So
What?
Psylocin, you are intent on fighting.
It's not really a fight, but I can take care of this. I'm pretty sure.
So you're pretty sure that you can take care of it. You're not about to back down, but you're not like you're just kind of waiting to see how it goes.
Can I cast command on the
On
gnome?
your turn. On your
Okay.
turn, you can make an attempt.
All right.
So with the really high insight checks that 2 of them got, they fully gather that Azumon is genuine in his thing. He's going to attempt to doesn't have any ulterior motives. Isn't going to attempt. They also look at you, Psylocin, and they definitely see like you're intent on trying to make moves to fight, or trying to like them kind of back off and by a show of force if necessary. And so the gnome kind of turns back and is like, kind of looks up to Azumon and is like,
Do you think you can convince them?
I'll do what I can. Please just don't.
That's hardly a concern for me.
Alright. What if I just... Not them. If you can, just back off this time. I'll talk them down. I'll stop them from continuing this pursuit. Just... Please. Makes him kind of consider. Fine. And he turns, and the other two kind of look at him like kind of questioning, like, "Are you sure?" Oh, fucking hell! I hate everything. Did you hear any of that?
Yes.
Good, because it keeps like, we're gonna disconnect and reconnect you, and I want to kill Discord. So it's like they kind of look at him questioningly, and kind of like the gnome as the gnome is kind of walking away. You see the one figure with the bow start to follow. Up next in the initiative is actually the spear wielding member, presumably the female half elf that you had come in contact with before.
Just call her Nadian's sister. We
going
know
to,
it's Nadian's sister.
Yeah, probably. So as you kind of as they start to walk away, she makes a step towards Riprys and uncorks a simple potion of healing, and Riprys heals 3 hit points.
Okay. So do I wake up with it?
So Riprys, you are prone on the ground, looking at the familiar mask and red cloak that had once impaled you. Now kind of holding your head in one hand with a potion in the other, just kind of looking down.
Just kind of smiles a bit and says, "You are a friend."
No, she's not,
make
but
no
I'm
response.
sleeping.
Yeah, they make no response. They just stand up and follow along with their companions. As the gnome kind of again makes a turn towards Azumon. He's like, tell her that he kind of points over to June. It's like,
You can't hear
tell
you.
her that we're taking. As it actually, Rippers, you would hear this as well. It's like,
Okay, yeah.
tell her that if she were to continue with her pursuit, it might be disappointing to Miss Pam. And they Someone's like, yes. All right. And they make another turn the other way. It is now Psylocin's turn, as they are currently making their way away from the group.
All right. Well, if they are going away, I'm going to walk casually, in a non-threatening way, towards the wounded and use lay on hands.
Okay, at the moment, pretty much everybody is wounded. 2 of, I think the most wounded is definitely June. But
Yeah,
June and Charlie are currently just kind of unconscious on the ground due to some kind of magical effect.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give back 5 health points to June.
Okay, June, you heal 5 hit points.
5 hit points to whoever has the less health now.
My guess would probably be Riprys.
Then 5 health
Three.
points to Riprys. And 5 health points to what's the last character?
Charlie's the other one asleep, and also
Yeah, so
probably
Charlie.
the next lowest.
5 health points to Charlie. And I have no lay on hands pool points left.
Okay. Does lay on hands cast use an action to cast?
My page just crashed.
Yes, it's an action.
Okay, so then you'd only be able to use it once on your turn.
Oh, damn it.
It's alright.
Well, in that case, I will give back 10 health points to June.
Give back 10 health points. 10
And
health
Not-
points? Okay. Alright, so
And that-
June,
all I can do.
you heal 10.
Beautiful. Thank you.
As you were still unconscious. So that's your action. So you have a bonus action left if there's something else you wanted to do.
Let me see. My D&D Beyond just crashed.
This is the best session we've ever had.
Oh my god.
Wait, isn't lay on hands a touch spell?
It is.
Yeah, so he made his way up to June and cast Lay on Hands on June and gave him 10 hit points back. So Riprys and Charlie do not.
Wouldn't that be the bonus action?
Is Lay on Hands a bonus action or an action to cast?
It's an action.
An action.
I mean,
so
wouldn't the movement be the bonus
movement
action?
would be the movement action. You have
Okay.
movement, you have action, and you have bonus
So
action.
that's a separate thing entirely. Okay.
Yeah.
Fire
It wouldn't
all
have
of my
cost all
D&D
their
pages.
movement either anyway.
Okay, can I cast something?
If it is just a bonus action, then yes.
I don't know. I wanna cast Detect Evil and Good.
Detect good and evil. Okay.
That is one action.
Did I make their alignments?
Me casually trying to get the page to
Detect
work.
good and evil is a action, so you wouldn't be able to do it after having just healed.
Yeah, so that'd be an action, so you wouldn't be able to get
So,
that done.
what can I do? I don't think I can do anything.
Then
If
that'd
you
be
don't have
the
any
end of your
bonus
turn
action-
then.
Yeah, if there's nothing you can do with a bonus action, then we will next person in the initiative is June, which is asleep, and Charlie, who is asleep. Unless they can make
Oh wait, I had one. Okay, I
bonus
forgot.
action.
Yeah,
Okay.
but that's fine. It's kinda useless right now.
Okay.
Then you don't have to use it.
So no, never mind.
Okay then.
Okay. So those two are asleep. Back to the top of the round. Riprys. You are conscious, but you are prone.
I would like to stand up
Okay. That's half your movement.
and
Hmm?
I would like to walk towards the three that are retreating,
Okay.
and I would just like to say, can I join you?
You see them all kind of stop for a moment as the gnome turns back. And he looks at you. And he looks up at Azuman. Kind of a glare. And then looks back forward. And they continue to walk.
Please, an answer.
Is that all you're doing with your turn?
I'd like to walk a bit towards them as far as I can, so that'd be, what, 15 feet?
Are you trying to keep pace, or are you trying to catch up?
More so keep pace.
Okay, you'd have probably another 10 feet of movement, because you already moved close to them a bit. So...
You know, actually, I take that back. Catch up. Because I did just ask them another question. And
So you're gonna
expect an
spend,
answer.
are you gonna spend your action to dash?
Yeah.
So you quickly dash up as Osmond's just like, don't get any closer. Don't. Stop your pursuit.
Can I get an answer? Please.
You continue to make your way forward as you see the man in the redhead with the bow quickly undoes another arrow and draws the bowstring towards you.
I'd just like to say, as he turns around, I stop where I am. And I get on my knees, and I bow my head, and I put my hands clasped together over my head. And I say, please, an answer. That's all I ask.
See, without even like moving, just still holding the bow, he responds like, "Answer what?"
I join you.
No.
Riprys touches his head to the ground and drops his hands. And that's going to be the end of my turn.
Okay. He kind of puts the bow back, puts the arrow back in the quiver, and goes back to meet the rest of the group who are still walking. As he kind of gets into the front, you see him take one of their hands. You see he uses both of hands to take one of each of their hands, and you see the cloak kind of glow again as they all like just in a puff of smoke, and they're gone. Which means that we are out of initiative.
Well, that was a hell of a situation.
You see Azamon quickly makes his way towards you, Riprys, as he's like, look, I don't know what kind of questions you want answered, what kind of something you're looking for, anything like that. You need to stop your pursuits, you need to. They were going to kill you, they were going to kill all of us here, right now. I told them I'd stop you, I told them I'd convinced you, or I would convince you to just leave it alone. You barely got out with your life. You need to drop this.
Why do they fight for something so secret?
I don't know.
Mom.
Hey, you two. He kind of makes his way towards June and Charlie and kind of shakes them awake. And you guys, upon the jostling, and you just like, oh, whoa. You're now both.
Mom!
Guys?
June,
Charlie?
Yeah. Sorry. I just got scared, it's all. Oh,
Narrator, just
I,
something like that.
I'm a lot less hurt than I thought I was.
You okay? Are you alright?
Somewhat. That arrow hurt like a bitch. They,
So listen, I think he put a little healing on you, so you're not so bad.
Riprys! Riprys, are you okay? Is Riprys okay?
Riprys is still in the position.
The one with the spear, she, fed Riprys some kind of potion. And to heal her up, heal them up a bit. Not by much, but... Look. You all barely got out with your lives. And I told them, I begged them to not kill you. I made a promise.
That makes the two of us.
Sparing you, sparing us, sparing all of us. We would all be dead right now. I told them that I would convince you to cease whatever pursuit you have of them. To just stay away. Don't look into them. Don't look for them anymore. Just leave them alone.
Are you trying to convince me, or do you know something, Azumon?
No, I don't know anything.
You do realize that is not working, right?
So you don't believe him?
No, I'm not convinced.
You don't believe him? Make an insight check.
No, it's not like I don't believe it in, is that I'm not convinced.
Not convinced to... Okay.
You saw their expression when they heard my name. No one looked at me like that when they heard my name.
Wait, I woke up?
Yes,
Yeah,
you
you woke
were.
up.
Yeah, they have teleported away. They bamped away, and Azumon is just shaking you two awake and is just kind of telling it's like, look, I can.
Can I walk?
Yeah.
Can I walk, Charlie? Hey, are you awake? Are you good?
They've both been shaken awake.
Yeah.
Did they say anything?
Wait, where's Riprys?
Riprys is a bit
Because
above the hill over there. Don't
They
worry.
could have.
They're
The
fine.
thing is, they could have killed me in an instant. Why?
They were about to.
No, you don't get it. Me and Charlie were put to sleep. One more hit, I could have been dead.
Maybe they're just trying to take out as many people as possible. I don't know. I don't know the extent of their abilities. Maybe that big flame wall thing was their one big thing. They were just trying to, like an intimidation.
No.
They use their big thing at the start and then they don't have much. I don't know.
No,
don't know
I can
if
tell you for a
I
fact.
don't know.
I have fought. Listen, Azumon, we have fought them before. Maybe not the gnome, but that half elf. They're all powerful. They are all very powerful. Okay.
More reason to stay away. I only convinced them to leave and not kill us all because I said I would convince you all to stop this pursuit.
Well, the thing is,
Next time you come across them, you're dead. Without question.
but they know something. They know something about me, my bloodline, that I don't know. You saw their face when they heard my name.
What does it matter?
That does matter!
Maybe it does. It's not worth getting yourself killed over.
You're right. I won't look further. Can I
He does-
can I
Azumon
can I
does-
roll?
Azumon
Sir.
does not believe you, so he is going to roll an insight check on you.
Can I
So
roll deception?
you, if you're lying, you can roll a deception.
Yeah, deception or persuasion. Don't
If you're
say
telling- yeah,
which one it
you
is.
Don't necessarily tell me unless I get higher than you. Then you can let me know. But for now, roll either. You can roll persuasion or deception depending on whether you're lying versus his insight.
Yeah, let me
He's got
just see.
He's got terrible insight. Oh god. Oh fuck. You get away with it. You get away with it.
Let me roll. I can roll worse.
Dude,
That's like
don't-
Actually, it's a dirty 20.
Yeah. 30-20. He rolled a 2 and his insight is -1.
It's a dirty
right.
1. It's a dirty 1. I got a dirty 20.
Yeah, so
Damn.
he fully believes you. You have fully convinced him that you are no longer going to pursue this path. Like, okay. Good. Kind of puts his hands up to his face and like wipes the sweat from his like brow and everything. Like, Charlie, you too. You can't. I don't know. I don't care, quite frankly, what it is that you are being wrapped up in with these people, but you need to stop. You need to back down. What, did you just say no?
Nope.
No.
No.
Wait, I actually forgot I was unmuted, not gonna lie.
See, Azumon has turned to you and says, like, Charlie, I don't know. I don't care what kind of pursuit you're looking for, what kind of investigation you're trying to do. I don't know. It doesn't matter. You need to stop. You need to let them be. Please, I only managed to save you all because I said I would convince you to stop.
The investigation thereafter, I could care less. But my little mission to go find one person in particular and at least get my closure, I'm not stopping.
Personal mission aside, just don't look into them. If your personal mission comes you into contact with them, just look the other way. They will kill you.
Out of character, both of you to assume Charlie already died.
Please. So around this point, you see coming from the bathhouse, Indy and a very, very fluffy, dried Pyrie, whose like feathers are all kind of poofy from being dried. Just kind of run down. Just kind of are coming down the street. They see all the. You see the scorch marks on the ground, and just kind of run up very quickly, and they're just like, "Oh my God, what happened? Is everyone okay? What's going on, Azumon? What happened? What's going on? Is everyone okay? Is anyone hurt? What's going on?" You see, Kyrie immediately goes up and to Riprys, and is just like, "Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay?" They're like kind of shaking you.
I'm okay.
Can Kyrie roll for perception, please?
Okay, are you trying to hide something?
Yes.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. That will be a 13.
13. Alright. Well, Kyrie trusts you implicitly and is in no way imagining that you would do something. So they are not looking for anything. They just want to make sure you're okay.
Riprys is still in that kneeling position with their head on the ground, but lifts it slightly so that they can nod.
They're shaking you. It's like, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Just in your own voice over and over again.
Okay.
Hey.
Riprys does not move any further.
You see Kyrie kind of just sits down beside you and just kind of like keeps her hands kind of rubbing your back as you were just kind of like still kneeling down, kind of rubbing and shaking your hands. Indy is just kind of going to say, "Is everyone all right? Is everyone okay? June, Charlie, you two all right?"
Yes.
I believe I'm okay. June?
I'm okay.
Azamon, what the hell happened here? What's going on? Look, we were in pursuit of some gnome. Apparently, I think Riprys had interest in, or something happened. I don't know. But we followed, and vague threats were made or something. I don't know. But we followed them, and then once we caught up, they just cast some sort of some great flame. It was erupted all around us. Just looked down to the side. They would have killed us. But I managed to convince them otherwise.
So she kind of like, you see tears start welling in her eyes and start going down, and she just kind of like wipes them aside, and it's just kind of hands clasped in front of her mouth. She's just like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Are you sure you're okay? Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine, I'm sure. Is everyone else okay? Is everyone else okay, please?
June nods.
You just can't mind your own business, can you, Azamon? You always have to cook, you know. Azamon looks really like guilty and just kind of draws Indy into a hug as she like quickly pulls him in.
I'm sorry, Indy. Sorry.
She just starts kind of quietly crying into his arms and just,
Look, can you all just please don't pursue this anymore? Don't get yourself killed. Whatever you're looking for, it's not worth it.
Yes.
Stay safe. Stay away from them.
June nods. Let's just go to the inn, guys. We have some clothes to pick up tomorrow anyway, and we need to go pretty early.
You. Can I
Um,
cast something?
yes, what would you like to cast?
I would like to cast Prestidigitation and hide my face.
You'd like to obscure your face.
Yeah.
Okay. You. While everyone else is kind of looking at these two halfling siblings, kind of their emotional moment, you quietly cast. Are you trying not to be seen as you cast it?
Not necessarily. I just don't want people to see my eyes glowing red and my scars.
Okay, so you quickly cast Prestidigitation as the quiet has kind of come over the road. You quickly hide your scars and your glowing and the glow of your eyes with Prestidigitation as a bunch of people are now coming back to the window to check and see if what was going on, what happened. And you see a lot of them kind of like looking worriedly outside of the windows as they see your group just kind of there. All right. So let's all head to the inn. Miss Silas, are you you're not kind of new? Are you going to join us, or are you out to do your own thing?
Well, if that doesn't pose any problem, it would be nice to follow you guys for a while.
Okay. All right. Over to the inn. Let's go. We'll stay on the main road. Just lots of eyes on us. Make sure nothing else happens. So as you guys all kind of stand.
Riprys is not standing.
You're staying down.
Riprys is staying on the ground.
All right,
Head
so
still
everyone
to the
else.
concrete.
Everyone else is at this point kind of walked up, stood up, and they've all kind of come to your about your approximate. Like, are you coming, Riprys?
Not right now. The stones look nice.
Come on, Riprys. We need to go. Everyone should rest. After that, we'll go to the inn. I'll cover it this time. Just everybody needs to take a night to just sleep. Come on. Kind of reaches down and tries to pull you up.
Can we do a contested strength check then? Because Riprys wants to stay on the ground.
Okay.
Riprys would very much like to stay on the ground.
Make a strength check.
18.
18 versus a 8. So yes, you are.
I am staying on the ground.
You plant yourself on the ground as he tries to like lift you up. You're like not going. And it's like, Riprys, we really just we need to go. Come on.
Not right now.
Zikari once again is like, are you okay?
Okay.
And Carrie then kind of looks down at the stones like, you find something you like? You find something you like?
Stones.
She kind of like kind of gets down, trying to get into your line of sight, and then kind of holds out her hand, and then you hear in June's voice she says, "Hold my hand."
Riprys looks away from Kyrie so that Kyrie cannot see Riprys' face, but reaches a hand out blindly for Kyrie's.
Kyrie takes your one hand in both of hers and then starts trying to pull you forward.
Riprys is gonna want to stay on the ground.
Right, she's not pulling hard. She's not trying to force you to move, but she is like as you just kind of stay, she keeps trying to pull, and she's like, it's sort of becoming more and more desperate as she's just trying to get you to move. Everyone else, you
another contested strength.
no, she's
No?
not strong enough. She is just
Fair enough.
yeah. So everyone else, you now are kind of observing that Riprys is on the ground and refusing to get off the ground.
May I cast command on Riprys?
If you want. So is that a saving throw for Riprys?
It would be.
Alright, what
Okay.
saving throw do they need to make?
Wisdom 12.
Wisdom.
That's what I'm seeing. Attack and save, Wisdom 12.
Okay. Alright. 13. I'm not moving.
Do I roll my dice too?
No. I just had to make 12 or higher, and I made a 13, so...
Damn it.
Alright, so Riprys, you feel the kind of arcane influence creep into the back of your head as for just a moment you are you feel like, oh, maybe I should do the thing. But you kind of shake it off and are still steadfast onto the ground. At this point, June and Charlie, well, June at the very least, June, you're starting to get concerned. Charlie feels whatever Charlie feels.
Concerned about what?
About Riprys staying on the
This is
ground,
not moving.
not moving.
Okay. Hey, so like June gets out to Riprys' level. Hey, can you tell me what's wrong?
Not wrong. Just, pretty stunts.
Why do you want to stay here?
Pretty stunts.
You know there's pretty stone all the way to the inn.
I'm pretty sure that June, you can make an insight. Riprys, you can make a deception or persuasion depending on what the truth is.
Come on, let's roll insight. It's a 10.
And that is a natural 20 where I don't fucking need it.
Alright, yeah, June, you're pretty convinced, June. They just like the pretty stones.
I'm gonna walk away.
Listen, there's pretty stones all the way to the inn. You know what? I'll tell you little secrets. In my little bag, I have a ton of pretty stones because I like to make little necklaces. Do you like little necklace?
Just, no. Just stones.
Hey, Riprys.
Mm?
I think I might have something that you'd like.
What's that?
I go and reach inside my backpack and take out my bell.
Riprys isn't looking. Riprys looking at the ground.
Just looking at the ground. So, yeah.
I just ring my bell in a
So-
very annoying way.
So you hear the sound of a bell being rung, and June, and you see that Psylocin reaches into the back of his bag and pulls out like a small kind of handbell, and starts ringing the bell obnoxiously.
Oh my god. Could you
It
stop,
Use
please?
race
It's
feature.
just rings out.
I would like to use my race feature of mimicry and just do the exact same sounds back. but still not move.
Let's go. Let's
June.
go.
You make the exact same sound as the bell, and then Kyrie joins you as you're both now mimicking the sound of the bell.
June
Exactly.
covers her ears. Holy shit. You know. Oh my god, yes! Imagine. Charlie, help me there!
Charlie is having trauma.
Charlie?
Charlie's just having a moment right now.
Oh my
So
god.
now we are a Dumbass on the ground doing the sound of a bell, a Dumbass a bit more farther away with the bell, and someone else with doing the sound of the bell, and one traumatized
I can
and
I can hear the subscribe to Technoblade in the background. Subscribe!
to Technoblade.
Subscribe to Technoblade!
One of us.
One of us! One of us!
Anyways.
Currently looking through Bing right now, and I see the most weirdest crap I've ever. Okay, I'm just taking a screenshot.
I'm just gonna be like, okay, do whatever you want, Charlie, help! Just flees into Charlie.
Motherfucker using Bing.
Yes, he does, and I hate him for that.
Bing bong.
Yes, I'm using Bing, but it's very funny what I found. 1 second.
Listen, he uses Bing
Hey,
and
Charlie,
WikiHow unironically.
June quickly, June kind of just kind of quickly runs over to you and is like asking for your help with Riprys.
When June starts yelling, Riprys stops mimicking the bell sounds.
Ah, it's so loud.
I'm still ringing my bell.
I will firebolt your bell
Okay,
to
found it.
space.
I'm not gonna stop until Riprys just fucking stands up.
I literally was searching through Bing and then just found this.
Wow.
Wow. They really just hate rainbows.
Dang, I wonder why.
Now, you don't understand. Rainbows are satanic. It's bad. Ooh.
My god.
Yeah.
Imagine their face when they read Rainbow Fish. Rainbow Fish was really pretty. Oh my god, rainbow. Anyway. Charlie,
Anyway,
where are
Riprys,
you? Where are you, Charlie?
Oh,
Oh, Bingsley just died.
I hate it.
welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Cool. Continuing on.
Where's Charlie? Where's my Charlie?
Charlie's having some moments right now.
Yeah, that doesn't. I'm still wondering where he is.
He's next to me.
Hey, Charlie! Like grab his legs, like make him stop with the bell.
Charlie's eyes are just flickering red.
Oh no. Hey guys, stop. Hey Charlie! June's like shaking hand. Charlie! Hang in here.
What if you throw some water at Charlie's face?
I mean, do you have water?
His eyes then just turn full red.
I do. That could be very
Okay.
funny.
Okay, that's bad. That's really bad. Charlie, like slaps him. Come on, Charlie! You okay?
Charlie then just looks up. Charlie isn't here right now.
Oh no, oh no. Oh no.
What the fuck?
Just gonna drag Charlie into a more private place. Nothing for our purpose. Not in front of Riprys, please.
I would have to say this is a very
I
bad
don't wanna-
time to do this.
Yes.
But it seems like I had to finally step in.
Yes.
It's about at this point that you see coming down the entertainment district a familiar cleric.
Tell him!
Most of you. Is the 7-foot tall form of Telu makes his way down.
Oh, what's going on over here? It seems like you guys kind of had a run-in with some people.
Yes. It would be nice if you could heal Riprys up and can you give?
What's the
Can
matter
you?
with Riprys?
We got attacked. There, that hurts.
That's not
And
good.
they also
Poor
won't
character.
move, so it would be nice if we could take them to the inn. I need to talk to Charlie real quick.
Hey, it's Charlie. Why are your eyes glowing that color?
June gives Alethea the biggest death glare. Don't
No
screw this
reason
up.
right now.
Fuck you.
Alright, well, you guys coming to the inn or anything? Everyone else has already kind of got their rooms. I was just kind of waiting for you guys. I figured you'd show up after your time at the bathhouse.
Yeah, we had a little encounter, if that makes sense. Can you get Riprys to the inn? They won't move.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, Charlie, I don't know how many people would be super cool with your eyes like that. You might want to, like, calm it down.
Ah, okay, then I'll do that later.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm still ringing my bell.
And can you stop this guy from ringing his bell?
Wait. Does that mean Kyrie is still mimicking the bell sounds too?
Yes! Like, we got to that, it will go ding.
Kyrie is still mimicking the bell. She's almost mimicking the bell as like a cry as she's trying to like pull you forward. As Taylor kind of comes down, and is like,
Alright, Riprys, I don't entirely know what's going on with the whole you on the ground thing, but I'm gonna bring you over to the inn where you can have a nice nap.
and he reaches down and starts just picking you up with his enormous hands.
No.
Okay, make an acrobatics check versus Telu's athletics.
Alright. Well, that is a.
That is a
Natural one.
Yay!
one versus
Finally!
one.
Damn.
My god, finally Riprys
You,
gets a low roll!
So Telu, just with one hand even, holding his staff in the other, just reaches down and kind of like picks you up like a small
Like a stray
kitten,
cat.
palming you and carrying you. As you try immediately to just do that, he just kind of really like puts his thumb over the top of you, and which stops you from like shaking around really violently. He's like,
There we go. Let's go now. We're going to the inn. We have rooms available, so everyone's gonna be good. Oh, Azamon, Indy, you two okay? Oh,
"That's okay. All right."
I stop ringing my bell.
They both.
Now that
everyone kinda
Riprys is
stands
off
up.
the ground, Riprys's face is up, you can
Yeah.
very clearly see that Riprys is very freely crying.
Telu continues to just hold you and smile, completely unfazed by that fact.
Is Silo still here?
But all of you can now very clearly see that there are tears running down Riprys's face.
Oh no, baby.
Not baby.
Nah,
It's
you're
the-
a child.
Turned into a kettle.
not baby. No.
Oh my god.
Hey, you don't have to pretend to be strong, okay?
I'm
Is it-
very strong.
You don't. You know, very strong people can show their emotions and still get back up.
So you see, it's like, I'm very strong. And then Toad's like, yeah, sure you are. As he continues to walk down towards the inn.
Kyrie, do you follow Telu for me?
Yeah, Kyrie is just kind of, ever since he picked up Riprys, Kyrie has been basically on Telu's, like, leg. She's, like, gripped onto his leg and is basically
Aww.
riding his foot as he walks.
And Silo, for your sake.
Yeah.
No, not Telu, Silo. Psylocin.
Psylocin, okay.
Yes.
For your sake, can you leave me and Charlie alone?
Oh yeah, sure. I will follow the very tall
Yeah,
man
you also need
that
a
is
room.
holding the
Oh yeah,
child.
yeah. What you see as he kind of like reach down, this is a 7-foot tall humanoid being with
I'm
very kind of
6'2". He's not that much taller than me.
yeah, but he's like
Oh.
he's kind of got this like grayish skin with like slight kind of pink tint all throughout. He's got this very long green hair that reaches down to about the middle of his back, and on his arms you can see a bunch of hints of blue fur. He's got a very flat nose and kind of small ears like a cow's, as he is just kind of like just wandering forward and picks up the small, now, as everyone can see, very much like just in tears bird.
Crying kid.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I
I've
will
never
follow.
met you before. What's your name?
Oh, my name is Psylocin. What about you?
Hello there. My name is Telu.
All right. Nice to meet you.
Certainly. I've never seen you there before. I guess you're kind of new to meeting them. They're pretty cool people. I like them a lot. They were helpful on the whole ship thing that we went over. And he just starts, as you two kind of make your way towards the inn, that group makes their way towards the inn, he just kind of tells you all about how the group of them, including someone named Dampf, who you have not met yet, were on the ship as they helped a bunch of imprisoned people escape from the clutches of a rather tyrannical person and kind of help them all become refugees in this city.
I see.
Just kind of tells you all about them with this like this really kind of wonder. He just kind of tells you about how great everything was, and just kind of goes on and on and on. And there's some details in there that you're not sure if they're real, but he seems fully convinced by whatever he's saying is fully the truth.
Why not? Okay.
If you make your way towards the end, as Charlie and June are kind of on the kind of holding back, and you see Azuman and Indy are also kind of waiting because they're just like, we all have to go, every single one of us.
Yes.
You guys need to come.
I want to wait until Charlie calms down.
Looks perfectly come to me. Those are a little weird, but oh well.
I whisper into Azuman's ear. That's not Charlie. You heard enough to know that.
As soon as you say that's not Charlie, he stands up more straight and puts a hand on one of his rapiers.
So I would like if you guys could just leave us.
A little overheard. Not entirely certain what's going on. You see Indy is immediately starting. He was like, oh, someone just leave it.
I'll give you the address of the inn. We're gonna join you, but later. Okay.
He just stands there and just like looking at you, looking at Charlie. Finally just looks over at Charlie and is like, I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want.
I was not.
Get out of him. Get out of my friend. And he takes Indy and they start walking towards the inn.
June checking if they're really gone, because Azuman is Azuman.
Yeah, Indy is kind of like Azuman at this point is kind of like has one arm on Indy's shoulder and he's just still kind of recovering from the his initial hit with the fire.
June looks like Alethea, straining her eyes. What are you doing here?
Well, I came here to quickly say something.
What?
Charlie, I don't want our mission, me and Charlie's, being interfered by just some simple commoners. I would rather want to get this over with. Because I've been in his body for a couple years now. It's been getting a bit tiring.
I don't even know where your victim is. I don't think he does either.
I've seen Charlie's actions and different things being more influenced by his environment.
And what are you gonna do if he never does the mission? Are you gonna just keep here, keep waiting? If that is the case, you're not that much of a
Until Charlie
threat.
comes back, I feel like Charlie was already put through enough trauma.
I'm not in control of the trauma that Charlie goes through. Honestly, I'm kind of a person that tries to avoid it. To be honest, Riprys was the one who went after the dome, if you know what I mean. If you were watching at all.
Bruh. Wait. Anyways, I'm always watching. I
I mean-
can see, hear every single thing Charlie thinks, says, does, in his surroundings.
And what if he doesn't want to kill that person? What will you do?
I have my ways.
Your ways of what? Making
You'll
him
find
kill?
out if...
Making him kill? You have your own ways of making him go through the mission? What do you gain from this anyway? Just leave?
What do I gain? Charlie was my main candidate because he was so easy to control.
You do realize I'm not gonna let you, right? I'm not gonna let you hurt my friend.
I find your little efforts amusing.
I mean,
Seems like he's grown a bit too attached.
and what are you gonna do about it? Kill me?
I don't believe I need to do anything.
Make him remember those bad memories again? You want him to stop having that much trauma, but you just keep hammering on what he went through. Like some sort of PTSD flashback and anthropomorphized. That is pathetic.
Pathetic?
Pathetic.
Hmm.
Make him hide from everyone, isolate him. You just want him to feel as miserable as possible, and for what? Your own little entertainment? I find that quite pathetic. To be honest, right now I'm just buying some time for Charlie to come back. So we have all the time in the world right now.
All the time, you say?
I
Well,
mean, there's no one here. There's no witnesses. To be honest, if you wanted to kill me, you could have done it already. You want me here. Unless you need me here.
You here? I could have any of one of you here. I could be talking to any of them right now.
Again, if you wanted me dead, I could be dead. You have a gun. I'm just a human. I'm one human among many others that Charlie has killed.
If I did pull the trigger, then let's just say that could ruin my whole entire mission.
Am I that important?
In the grand scheme of things, surprisingly, yes. Because there's a certain extent I can go before anything.
Where's Charlie right now?
Oh, he's listening.
That poor man. You know, I don't know if you were here during the fight with those red hoods, or if you were listening at all.
No, I was there.
You do realize I'm not gonna let go of him.
What do you
I
mean
lied
by
to
that?
us. I lied to someone. I'm gonna find out what they're about. This Thorn King. Do you even know who that guy is? I mean, you are a demon after all.
Even if I did, I wouldn't even say it.
Why?
Well,
Too afraid?
because- No. No, I'm never afraid.
Oh. Then why?
I see.
The people in the chat like, we don't know what's going on. I'm sorry. Anyway.
You wanna know something funny? Charlie actually has holy water. I don't know why he actually has it. I still need to figure out.
Ah, God. Sorry. Back to the roleplay. Back to the roleplay. Tomorrow I'm gonna try and see if Nadian is at the clothing shop again. I'm gonna go disguised. That way I can get to him. So, because those people will know something I don't about my own family. And I need to discover what it is. It's plaguing me.
And why are you telling me this?
Because I know Charlie's listening.
Huh.
And if you're not showing, and if he's still not here after this entire talk, I want you to help me. I mean, you are here for some fun, aren't you?
Yeah.
Some entertainment.
Even if I help you, what would you want in return?
I mean, it's not what I want. It's about giving you what you want, which is just pure damn entertainment. You like playing with people's lives, do you?
I guess you could say that.
And you're pretty powerful, probably more powerful than Shelley himself.
Oh no, I am not. He has more power than he knows. I am surprisingly less powerful than him, but have grown significantly.
You're the same as him with your half-truths.
Half-truth?
Just
Every
saying
single thing I've been saying right now, I've been telling the truth.
No, I mean, like, you say a sentence, cryptic, like, it's true, but it's not the entire truth. Just like him. You know something I don't. I'm trying to discover
I
that.
know many things.
He says that too! Are you guys the same person at this point? I know many things. I've gone through many things. God, you really do share a brain!
Adults.
Huh.
Still
Oh,
playing.
hi.
Yes, we're still playing. I'm surprised.
Oh my god.
Actually, we're doing
I
angst.
didn't expect
Tell
it
me
would be
Riprys
this
was
far.
alive, or did they not?
He
Okay.
did not die.
Everyone made it out alive.
And there's a lore moment.
Wait, what?
Everyone
There's a
made it out
lore
alive.
moment.
Oh, thank fuck. Want to see a cool shot glass I got?
Why
Yeah,
not?
sure. Would like to know.
Wait.
So, shot glass, let me get it. It's cool rainbow, and I can't believe this is a shot glass.
Yo.
It's really big for a shot glass.
You're telling me.
I don't know,
It's
is your
like
hand... Is your hand small or is the glass big?
The glass is big. I got it.
Okay. So are you good to join in, or is this just you?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Oh my
June
God.
and Agnes, whatever her name is.
This is. Did I not say I would bring it? Dun
Okay.
dun dun dun.
Nice.
Gluey
That doesn't mean I have
dice.
All right. Take a moment to get ready.
I just got in the hotel, man.
Anna, so take a moment to get ready, and we'll continue what we were doing.
Yep.
As in getting my PJs and whatnot, or just
Just whatever you need to get ready.
my shoes off.
Yeah, I suppose I know it's
Just mute up and get ready. Just mute up and get ready.
Queued up. Okay. Continuing on with whatever the hell Charlie's going on about.
Yeah. Like, you really do
Trauma.
share the same... trauma. You really do share the same brain. How much time has it been? You say the, I know many things. Same mannerism. God damn. If I didn't know you...
At this point, you both are starting to notice that a lot of the people, a lot of the courtesans in the window are starting to starting to get eyes your way. You're starting to draw attention.
Let's just go somewhere more private at this point. Unless you want to leave. don't know if that's on command or if it's just one or the other. Or I don't know how half that shit works.
Well, I will be actually going back to where I was before.
Where do you
I
go when
wanna-
you leave?
That can be answered another time.
Chick-fil-A.
No, answer my
Bruh.
questions. Where do you both go when you're like not here? You're like asleep? It's like some kind of void?
Somewhat of a void.
Ah, sucks.
I was right, it is Chick-fil-A.
Anyway, give your friend back already.
I was gonna say we have the meats.
Arby's.
Well, before I go, I want to quickly say one thing.
What?
Don't interfere with Charlie's mission, or I'm going to do whatever I can to
I mean,
end
like-
up stopping this attachment.
I mean, I can interfere by helping him. If it means getting rid of you.
Bless you.
This way.
Well, I think I should leave you with the panicked Charlie here.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie's red eyes then just turn back to normal, then he just looks around panickily.
June gives Charlie a hug. It's alright. It's alright. I'm right here. It's alright. She's gone.
Did she hurt you, or?
No. She didn't do anything.
Thank God.
It's alright. Is she far?
No, she's still here.
Although I had to say, everyone noticed.
Hmm.
Riprys noticed. Taylor noticed. Everyone noticed. That's why we're alone right now. I try isolating you.
Was Charlie even aware that Telu showed up?
No, he was actually
It's
not.
like, Telu noticed, and you're like, when the fuck did he get here?
When the hell did
I
he
hate
get?
that guy.
He came to pick up
While I was
Riprys.
unconscious, did I eat any soup?
Did he really eat more?
No, he just came to take Riprys. You wanna go to the inn now? Are you alright?
Sure.
Alright.
You need some rest.
So you all start to make your way towards the inn. Now we will rewind quite a bit to the past, where Damf was just entering the weapons store after selling off the swords and the other weapons and taking their cloth to the woven web to see what kind of a price they could get for it.
I wish
Is Digi even back yet?
Digi, damn it.
Digi.
I was
Why
opening
you guys-
Pokemon cards. Okay?
Bruh.
You were opening Pokemon cards.
I
Why you
didn't
guys-
know how long
Wait,
you were gonna take.
did you get any hollows?
I got a new Aerodactyl one.
Oh,
Okay.
that's at least good.
I got a new one. An Arcanine, a Machamp, some really good ones. Yeah.
Well,
Sorry,
you're
I'm a little on the outside here.
Oh, good. That's the best way to play D&D.
Like my teeth are all
yes,
crushed
your
and
own
I am
community.
ready to have some fun.
Alright. So, as we rewind to earlier in the day, we focus back on Dampf, just coming out of the weapons store, as they had sold off their
So I
excess.
sold off
You
one
sold off
dagger.
the excess weapons that you no longer needed, and we're just about to head to the Woven Web, a fabric store a little further into the city across the way that you were hoping to sell your
Satin curtains.
the curtains. Yes,
Satin curtains. Please say it.
Satin
Thank you.
curtains.
Thank you. Thank you.
So you are now kind of on your own as you make your way forward and see the woven web there in front of you.
Huh. Time to head in, I guess. Hello? Like, hold on. Can this knocking sound actually work here?
Yes.
Anyone in here?
You knock at the door and you see a tiefling man kind of just on the other side of the door. Open it up and it's like, "Hello, welcome to the Woven Web. How can we help you?"
I'm hoping to sell some satin curtains.
Satin curtains. Okay, why don't you bring them inside? We'll see what they might fetch.
Thank you. Thank you.
Just looking to sell, then I take it right here, and he kind of brings you into the store. You kind of go kind of go into the store a bit. You look around. This is a fabric store. There are so many different kinds of fabrics, different colored fabrics. Just there's a lot here. And it's like just lining the walls, like everything. It's just so many different colors and textures you can see as they're just everywhere. And she takes you to kind of the front middle of the store, and kind of gets behind the counter. And it's like, and he just kind of stands there and is like, "All right, I'll get you to stand right here and we can get your fabric out and ready if you want. I will go get someone better suited for selling of fabrics, and he will be able to help you in just a moment. He or she, I guess, depending on who's available today. Just stay right there. I'll be back in just a moment." And he kind of heads off deeper into the store as you are now there, just looking around all of the many fabrics.
Damf gets out the satin curtains that was salvaged and places them on the counter.
It's like countertop.
Yeah, countertop, and just waits patiently.
Just kind of wait, looking around. Minute passes. 2 minutes pass. 5 minutes pass. And you're just looking around. It is a feast for the eyes. There are colors all across the spectrum, all kinds of different looking textures of fabric, and you're just like, you're just like, wow, whoa, there's a whole lot here.
Damf also gets immersed into each of the textures he sees on the fabric. He can tell each little pattern there is, and he doesn't notice the time passing for another thing.
Mm-hmm. So as you're just looking around and just taking in everything, eventually, you see a half-orc woman, kind of stout, a little shorter, coming up to only about 5'1", kind of hurriedly makes her way towards and is like, sorry, I was just in the middle of something. Okay, you had some satin curtains of some kind. Right here. Ooh, yes. Ooh, those are
Quite nice. Are you looking to sell? Are you looking to make it into something? What are you
I'm.
what's the whole thing here?
Oh, it's all right. I understand everyone is busy in their own stores. I'm just looking here to sell.
Just looking to sell. Okay. Um. All right. Okay. So just to sell. Just give me a moment. She kind of takes it and starts like kind of spreading it out, looking kind of like getting a feel for the texture, kind of looking at any. Like with the mending, you can see like all of the little kind of loops in in the one side of the fabric that are all like very nicely mended together. So there's no like tear or anything from when you had initially torn it off of the attachments. So you just looks it over and is like, this is a this is really good. This is very, very nice. May I ask where you came by this? This is some very nice fabric.
Honestly, I just traded for it, ma'am.
All right. Go and trade. You definitely got your money's worth. I say for fabric of this quality, you would probably get, say about 5 gold pieces for it, I'd say.
How many curtains did Damf tear down by any chance? May I ask you a clue?
You took all of the curtains from the bed.
Bruh. Oh, from the bed. I thought you also meant the windows.
No, did you want to take the ones from the windows?
Yes, that's what I was reaching up for.
Oh, I thought you. Okay. So you kind of taking out the rest of it. You just put over all the things. Like, okay, this is quite a lot. This amount of this kind of fabric, all in very, very good quality. I would say this amount you could probably bump it up to 8 gold pieces.
Yeah, I'll take what I can get. So, 8's fine, ma'am.
All right. He's gonna takes all the fabric and starts folding it and bundling it down, and then just gonna quickly sticks it under the counter for future sorting and gets the gold pieces, hands them over to you. All right. Well, and if you ever have anything to sell or you're looking to buy any fabrics, we are here. We are open. We can supply you with pretty much anything that you need, I think.
I think, maybe a little lady in my, party might like some of these fabrics, so I'll have to bring her over.
Yes, I think we had a young woman and an older tiefling man come in for a moment looking for clothing, but we had to send them over to the Red Hood.
Excuse me, what did you say? Red Hood?
Yes, the Red Hood. And she kind of leads you over to back to the just outside the store and points you down into a more open courtyard kind of area, a big opening in the road, and you see just down into just going straight, following the road, and then heading to the left. You see it looks to be about a 3-story building with a nice, looks like a fairly nice building. Looks like most of the buildings here look very well made out of nice kind of prime material. This one is nice marble and stone granite all on the outside with various gold trim adorning the different kind of railings and things just to have it kind of give it a bit of a shine.
and you see just between the second and third, what you presume to be the second and third story, a large kind of metal sign that's all been kind of it looks like to be painted or stained red in some way. Just off to the left side of the sign, there is kind of a large ring that goes around, and in the ring you see one is kind of a cloaked, a hooded cloak that kind of like goes down as though it was being worn by someone, but there was no humanoid figure on the sign as it kind of goes down and kind of billows out as though it's being blown by the wind on the bottom side. And then also, just right through the middle, you see a large kind of sewing needle that goes through, and the rest of the sign, as it reads, the rest of the sign is just some simple, nice kind of calligraphy text that just reads "The Red Hood."
Jesus Christ, I'm glad you go into detail. Can I DM you something real quick?
Yes.
Just to add on to your little detail, charade.
Sure.
Charade, sure.
Questions, whatever questions you might have, absolutely. But so she kind of points to him, and was like, "That's where they went. They were, that's where they were pointed to. So, yeah, that's. If you're looking for them, you'll probably find them over there."
Alright, thank you. I am definitely gonna head over there. Have a good day.
You as well.
As Damp starts walking.
Assumedly, you start hurriedly making your way towards this clothing store, and as you kind of enter the big courtyard, with getting a better look around, you see just out of sight from your initial kind of viewing, there is a kind of a tiefling woman and a young tiefling girl who are both kind of standing with a big cart with various bushels of flowers.
Dampf just is in remembrance of, well, they did help me in battle. I might want to get them something nice as a thank you. So he, inner monologuing, so he starts walking over to the cart real quick.
You see, as you start to approach, the younger tiefling quickly kind of jogs up to you and is like,
"Hello, mister. You want to buy some flowers?"
Oh God.
This
is the most scariest thing.
Children. Gross. Ew. Mister, you want to buy some flowers? So Dampf would, be like, possibly.
You see the older tiefling that comes up and he's like, "Don't," it's like, "Come on, you can't just walk up to, I'm so sorry, you can't just walk up and just say that. You gotta, sorry, I'm so sorry, she's still so young." Like,
But I want to know if she wants to buy some flowers.
"Yes, it's very nice, but you have to wait for them to approach us, and then you can ask." And like,
But she was walking towards us.
I just go. I'm so sorry. Just hello.
It's all right. But I would like to look at some flowers, actually.
All right. Yes, hello. My name's Sylvia, and this little one is Lily.
Well, quite the beautiful names. My name is Dampf.
Quite the name.
Dampf.
That's silly. Where'd you get that name?
My parents. Like, Dampf is just blunt towards this child. My parents.
Just see. Flowers. Yes. He's gonna quickly just pushes the kid in behind the cart. just like, okay. Yes, we have various different arrangements. Given that it is
coming up on the winter, there are some nice late season flowers that we have available. A lot of the nice summer or spring ones are not growing at the moment, so we can't get those ones in, unfortunately. But see what you can find, see what you like.
Mm. Damf just looks over the flowers and starts taking a sniff at them too. Uh, um,
Wait.
so flower ideas for each of the characters. One pink one for June, one like a deep purple for Riprys, a red one for Charlie, and for Nietzsche, of course we get one for Nietzsche. They feel like it would be a gold flower.
Okay. So looking through, kind of carefully making sure it's not a huge flower stand, and it has like a decent selection, more than you had assumed, but it's not a huge cart. This seems like kind of a more kind of a hobbyist project. And so you come across lots of different white flowers. You come across some. There are a few purple ones. You see a nice kind of purple flowers that.
I should have looked
You,
up the flowers for you. I'm sorry.
Sure, I don't know. It's fine. It's whatever. But you see a couple purple flowers. The specifics of which we can get into at a different time. You don't happen to see any pink ones. It seems like those ones are all like not in season at the moment. You get there's a few purple ones. There's just a small handful of red ones left. Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of those at the moment either.
So no pink ones. What was out of stock? The last one?
The red any red ones seem like they're just kind of at the last possible moment.
Are there any black ones?
There's a few black ones. There's more black ones than there was red ones, certainly.
Okay, so we got black, purple, white, and gold.
He's gonna ask about the gold. She's like, I'm not really sure about any gold flowers. Not that I've heard of. Yellow certainly, but
yes.
gold.
Sorry.
Oh,
Yellow works out.
Most of those are either spring or summer colors, unfortunately. So we don't really have anything like that at the moment. With winter just around the corner, it's not the best time of year for flowers. So
It's okay. I'm just trying to figure out for each person with the specific one, I guess.
are these gifts for some people?
Yes.
Oh well, okay then. Did you want a little like a whole bouquet of each, or just like a single kind of wrap for one, or what are you looking for?
A single wrap for one.
All right. Are you just taking the 3?
I need 5, so
And so there are no yellow or pink in stock at the moment.
I'm trying to make a way around for June in my head right now. She's all pink, it doesn't help.
Bruh.
So white for
Yeah, there's some white.
For June. And I'm trying to black to replace red, or that would work. Yeah, I love figuring these things out.
There are a few red. There's not very many. It seems that they are at just right at the edge of when they're still going to be growing.
Okay. So let me write this down in campaign chat. Red, Charlie. Purple. I don't know how to spell Riprys.
R-I-P R-Y-S.
Thank you. Because I was actually spelling it with a W. That would, White, June. Red, Charlie. I think I mine just blanked because there's 3. Charlie, June, Riprys.
And niche.
Yeah, I know for Nietzsche. I'm trying to figure out what color would he be.
Black, maybe?
Hmm?
Maybe you can have a white one for purity because he's a holy man.
Yeah, and I'll get a red one for June then, as well. Look, I'm dealing with what I'm dealing, okay? Red, June. White. What is happening? Stop.
Crazy.
There. Clue, DM, do your thing.
Sure. So,
There, all 4.
so you pick out a white flower for Nietzsche, a red flower for June and Charlie, and a purple for Riprys. Getting the last 2 of the red flowers, a matching pair of roses.
Yep.
Looks as though they have been dethorned. They're more safe to grasp as she as the older tiefling kind of starts kind of just taking each of the flowers and giving them their own little kind of wrap handle. The younger tiefling once again comes out and is just like,
Why do you have all those scales?
Because I'm a Dragonborn.
Your mom's a dragon?
Yeah,
Wow.
I know. Cool, right?
so you
Damn,
see-
plays along with the child, like,
Is your mom the same color as you?
yes, she is.
What about your dad? Is your dad a human or another dragon?
He's another dragon.
If your mom and dad are dragons, then why aren't you a dragon?
Damp is trying to calculate in his brain at this moment.
as the older tiefling is just like, stop asking questions. Just get back here. Kind of quickly like runs back behind mom, and all right, for these 4, just 2 copper.
Oh, really? And he just hands over actually a 3rd copper just for extra. He hands 3 copper.
Are you really sure you needn't do that? It's all right.
Damp insists. Like, my character very much insists, like,
Well, then
and
insist.
puts it in her hand, folding it, like, just keep it. You have a very interesting little one.
That's certainly one word for it.
And Dampf takes the flowers.
Take the
nods
4
his head.
flowers, and you kind of turn back around, and you see there in front of you. You see kind of you see the red hood as well as an inn as to the right.
Dampf heads to the Red Hood, I'm just saying.
The Red Hood, all right. As you walk into the Red Hood, it seems that there are a number of other patrons there. You see that as you walk in, there's a half orc woman in behind the counter with
As the sides of her head are shaved and the top of her head is kind of pulled into a tight braid that goes down to about her middle back as she kind of stands there. You see, she has this blue vest with this like gold, like kind of this blue gold plaid almost pattern, where it's like there's also different just kind of gold lines going all down throughout the vest in this like kind of a dark navy blue, and it's kind of a plain kind of white shirt beneath that goes sleeves go about down to the elbow as she kind of just stands behind the counter. Is like, oh, welcome to the Red Hood. How may we help you?
I'm looking for my friends. A little lady with all pink and a very what's the word I'm looking for? A very flirty, seems to be pirate named Azumand.
Yeah, yes. And the two of them, as well as a group of a few others in earlier. They purchased a few clothes, made a couple custom orders. Everything's all been paid for and all. But they were here a while ago. It seemed they have since left, and I'm not sure they said where they were going.
Oh, I thank you. Guess I'll just be looking for them.
Not a problem at all. If you need any clothing of any kind, it does tend to get chilly this far north, especially heading into the winter. There's a number of different clothing options you can choose from.
Sure. I'll have a look. I'm not sure if anything could fit my size, but
Oh yeah, and if nothing fits, we can always have something custom made.
do you mean like a cloak or a robe that would be warm?
Yes, or a warm jacket, or gloves, boots, warm pants, anything you could really need. Just take a look around. It's anything. Just if you find anything, just let someone know. They will be able to help you with any kind of specifics that you're looking for.
Well, I guess since they're not here, I'll have a look-see.
He kind of gestures you towards into the store, and as you kind of walk in, taking in the space more, you realize that although the building is in fact 3 stories tall, the first 2 stories are just simply as one room. It is just a very high ceiling, and you see there are just kind of lining the walls of the store. There are a number of different just full kind of clothing, all just kind of pressed to the wall, all kept in place with presumably different kind of pins, or just all kind of set up as a display. There are like 5 or so different shelves, all creating a number of different aisles that all kind of go down. Once you get about halfway through the store, you notice there's like a couple of steps as everything kind of raises up about a foot or 2, foot and a half ish, further up, and continues down just further deeper into the store with even more clothing. Right down at the back, starting on the left of the store, there's a stairwell that kind of curves around the back and reaches the top at the right side. And there are just a number of different mannequins displaying various different styles of clothing, both like men, women, anywhere in between. Any kind of, like from some look, they all look to be made nicely. This all seems to be a very nice quality clothing. And as you're kind of wandering around, you see a number of tiefling men and women, and a handful of half-orc people as well, all wearing the same kind of navy blue with the gold stripes, kind of plaid patterned vests with their shirts and their same kind of navy blue pants. And you've noticed that each of the ones in the uniform, there's a small kind of stitched in version of the symbol outside with the cloak and the sewing needle in the ring. They're all just kind of some are helping clientele, some are just kind of keeping clothing clean.
I'm currently looking on Pinterest like the rest of them for a cloak of some sort. I can't spell cloak. Please help.
Pinterest shopping.
CLOAK.
CLOAK because I was spelling clock. Oh my god.
Clock.
Yep, I am.
Ah, yes. What am I shopping for at the clothing store? A clock.
I knew I was spelling it wrong, but I'm like, what is it?
Digi, I think you're a little tipsy.
No, I'm fine. I'm
I want to
sitting in
wear a
bed.
clock.
That would not be Dampf. Come on now. Come on.
For mimicking you.
Actually, I think Digi is full on tipsy.
I am not full on tipsy. My god. I just forgot how to spell cloak. Jesus.
I forget how to spell things sometimes too.
I don't.
Alright, I think I might have found something, but I want you all to look at it, if that's alright. If I can fucking screenshot.
Narrator's having regrets.
You literally casually face cammed yourself, man.
And Julia is streaming at the moment.
Yeah.
I'm sure this entire. If you.
What about this?
What?
About
What?
this?
Okay.
Is this good? For Damf?
Hold on, let me see that closely.
It looks cool.
Looks really cool.
The hood, the cloak. Yeah, you find as you kind of looking through and getting help from the some of the people in the stores. They're kind of like, as you just kind of like sheepishly going up towards them, just not entirely knowing what you're looking for. You come across that kind of doesn't quite go down. It looks like it'd be big on some other people, but for you it doesn't. It just kind of stops, just kind of halfway down, just kind of halfway up the leg above your ankle, as it just doesn't quite hit the ground, but it's this nice kind of blackish cloak with the many different dragon patterns all the way down the hood and where the two sides kind of meet in the middle. As you kind of put your arms through the sleeves, you can see there's also kind of a motif of a dragon on the end of each sleeve, as you see it kind of curls around and is eating its own tail.
I think this might work.
As you put it on, you see the half-orc gentleman that has been kind of helping you look is like, yeah, this looks really nice on you.
Julia, what do you have in the background? I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was muted.
Nope. No, you are not. You
not
are
even paying attention while Damp goes shopping. Gosh. I'm gonna watch Instagram.
Or TikTok, whatever that was.
Yeah, but so he kind of sees it on and is like, yeah, this looks good. Looks like it fits you all right. We can, if you want it in a different color, we can do that for you. It'll be ready by probably tomorrow, just before noon. We can take your measurements to make sure it fits more precisely if you want, or if you like the feel of that one. That one works too.
This honestly fits perfect. I like everything about it.
If you just like it as is, that's fine. We can look for another color, or we can make it in a different color if you want. But if you just like it how it is, that works for us.
It's Damf is holding on to the fabric. Like, yes, this is great.
All right then. Just head to the front counter. You can get that all paid for, and It'll be good to go. It'll be yours.
I'm honestly trying to figure out like what else Dampf would wear other than a giant cloak. I'm not gonna lie. What did you guys get? I mean, I think
Okay.
Charlie got an entire tailored suit.
We'll see.
Yep.
Riprys, I can tell what they got. Another cloak. Kind of.
And I have acquired pants.
Actually, it's not a cloak. It's a full-on little outfit.
It's a hooded vest
Yeah, it's
A hooded vest.
with some sleeves.
Huh.
And I have
I'm
bought
gonna put it in the
pants
chat
Oh,
again.
in a
is that
cloak.
you did them.
Everybody's talking at once.
June got some paint. I got a pink fur-lined coat and some pants that are good for the winter. She wanted them in pink though, so they're being custom made and will be ready tomorrow morning.
Gotcha,
Or at least
gotcha.
tomorrow before noon.
So
How many times have we heard tomorrow before noon?
I honestly love Riprys' outfit. I love that.
Kyrie is getting one of the same, but again, it'll be ready tomorrow before noon.
Maybe Dampf could get something else with June's help because I know June wants to say something. Julia wants to say something to Dampf, and we can't say it yet, so I hate it.
Say what?
Alright, so
You want to suggest a certain fashion on Dampf.
Oh no, it was a joke. It was a joke.
You want to say it
Damp
as a
doesn't know
joke.
that.
Okay, so basically one day in DMs, Digi said, and I quote, "I wouldn't mind putting Damp in a skirt."
I actually wouldn't.
And I said, and I quote, "Why a skirt? Just put him in a maid dress."
Of course.
And now they're seriously thinking about it.
Yes, I'm still thinking about it.
But the thing is,
Alright, Damp, you take your recently acquired new cloak and bring it over to the front where the half-orc woman is kind of just standing there waiting.
Did you find something you like?
Yes, this.
Oh, that is quite nice. And you're just looking for this? Do you want this one, or are you looking to get it tailored, or get a custom something made, or just as is?
Just as is, ma'am.
All right. Total for this will come to I'd say probably 4 gold pieces.
Dampf just hands the 4 gold.
Thank you very much. It takes the gold and hands you over your cloak, and puts it somewhere under the counter. All right. Yeah. Well, your friend, the friend you mentioned, June, right?
Yes.
Yeah, she has a custom order for tomorrow. It'll be ready tomorrow, so she'll probably be by to pick it up. So if you're looking for them, I might check in the inn, maybe.
They said something about a bathhouse as well.
Well, it's possible, but you kind of look outside, and you see the sun is starting to kind of set, and it's getting a lot darker. And it's like, you could, but I don't know. I'd check the inn just to be safe, because that's at least where I think they would go. Or if they did go to the bathhouse, the quickest way there would probably be through the more in the entertainment district, which has a lot of interesting things. So
Dampf just says thank you, and I'll go look for the inn.
all right, so she gives you a wave, and
Do I have the cloak with me, or is it just...
yes, you have it with you, and you can equip it as you will. Not really an item though, so but you have it.
Sweet.
All right. So the inn is basically just right across the big main road, and as you can see, you see you see as you kind of look down, as the sky kind of darkens, there's a lot of you can see in the window. There's a lot as you can see a lot of a tiefling and a few half orc women are in very very little dress. They are wearing seemingly as little as possible, and are at this point kind of doing a few stretches, practicing a few poses. You see, not actually venturing into the road, just kind of heading across. You see a lot. You see a lot.
Damf just tries to like keep his head up and squinting his eyes like, nope, nope.
So you make your way to the inn, and as you enter, you see Telu is kind of hunched over at the desk talking to a tiefling man, while a bunch of the now refugees are just kind of inside, sitting at tables, enjoying a meal, as Telu is just kind of talking to the person at the desk.
Damf goes up behind Telu and just waits for him to stop talking for the moment.
And as you kind of listen in the conversation, it's like, yeah, so I don't know, I'm not entirely sure how long everybody's gonna need in the inn, but we got the money to pay for it because I mean they all need a place to stay for. I'm not sure how long, but just until they can either at least for tonight. We want to give them a place to stay tonight, place to get all cleaned up, have a good, nice meal. And, some of them might leave, some of them might look for work, some of them might look for home. We're not super sure right now, but they're probably going to need to stay here for a while, so you're going to be pretty full for next few, probably maybe a week, I guess. I'll pay for a week for every room, even if they don't get any use. And see if the behind the counter is like, yeah, okay, this is something. This is okay. How many? He's looking for how many family rooms? How many single rooms? Like, you have that kind of information. It's like, yeah, it's all right here. We kind of wrote everything down. And he kind of brings the book out, and then he's kind of looking down and just pocket sees it behind him. He's like, oh, hey there, Damf. What are you doing over here?
Hello, Telu. Good to see you again.
Good to see you too.
I'm actually looking for June, Charlie, Riprys, Nietzsche.
Well, all of them went to that clothing store as Azimon was kind of showing them around. He came in here a little while ago just to hand me some of the money needed to help pay for all these people's rooms, and he said that Damp was kind of behind taking care. He kind of said that you were kind of behind taking care of a few, like selling a few things, and that if you were to come here, that you could just stay here, get a meal. He's kind of covering everything for right now, so.
Well,
These
ain't that
all the
sweet of
people.
him. But I'm more concerned about where the others are, Telu.
Well, right now, Azimon's just kind of showing them around the city. They'll be back here. They'll be back here once they're done. That's what he told me. So if you just wait here, they'll be here eventually.
Dampf is hiding the flowers in the cloak he's wearing right now, so Telu doesn't see.
Yep.
I suppose, but I was hoping I could see them earlier, I guess.
As for you mentioned Nietzsche, Nietzsche didn't really come with any of the refugees here. That he kind of went off on his own. I'm not entirely certain where he went off to at all.
Nietzsche went off completely.
Yeah, I don't know where exactly he went.
Not too sure. He's somewhere in the city, I'm pretty sure, but I don't know, maybe he left already.
Damf is debating on staying or not in his head. I guess I'll go look again.
It's probably best to just stay here for now. If all your other friends will be here pretty soon, I think. If it's getting
Is
kind of close
Azamon,
to
you said, with
sundown.
him?
Yeah, Azamon's with them. He's showing them around. He said He said he's gonna bring them all back here once things are well, once he's done showing them around.
Do you need help with anything, Talu?
I'm just kind of getting everybody's rooms all sorted out. If you know what rooms your friends are gonna want, that might be a big help because that way we know exactly what we're getting.
I can take a guess.
All right. Here, there's aside from all the rooms that they need, and you see the tiefling is just kind of looking through the notes, keeping a note of like family units, single rooms, all that kind of thing. He kind of looks up and is like, yeah. Yeah, this one here. There's going to be a couple more rooms for this one and some of their companions. I'm not. I wasn't sure what rooms they wanted. They'll be able to tell you, and you can just tack them onto that.
All right. I'm not sure if everybody would want a room together, to be honest.
All right then. How many rooms do you need?
We can split in pair of 2, I think.
2 rooms, okay. They looking single room, double room. How many beds?
Double the beds.
2 double rooms. Okay, that's take them to there. Well, we got the space. And you just wanted me to tack this onto yours?
Yeah, we can cover. Yeah, we're taking care of all that for now.
Thank you.
I guess for them, I don't know. Are you guys staying, or are you just going after the tonight?
I know June needs clothes picked up for tomorrow, so most likely staying for tonight.
For tonight, you're gonna need more than one night, or just one night, or 2 nights? What do you think?
I feel possibly 2 nights to get our whereabouts of this city.
All right then. It'll be 2. We'll pay for 2 nights for our rooms, and then a week for all the others for the refugee people.
And you see, kind of like Tiefling nods and like, all right. The calculations. See, Telu hands over the sum total of about 50 gold pieces.
Jesus.
These,
I gotta
all
pay.
Right. That's everyone's rooms and everyone's meals all taken care of.
Are you going to force
you guys
Charlie
want?
to eat?
Sorry?
Are you gonna force Charlie to eat?
Only if he doesn't want to. That boy's gotta eat. He's real skinny.
I mean, he might not be able to eat some things, which is why he doesn't.
Maybe. I hear this place has some really nice soup right about this time of year.
I swear.
I'm sorry, I need to wheeze for a second. Holy shit. Okay, back to Damf.
This is just.
What kind of soup, does you talking here?
I think at this point it's mostly just root vegetables. Just coming to the end of their kind of ripened time. Most of them would be starting to go bad right about now, but all the ones that remain are just made into a real hearty soup kind of thing.
Damf's mouth waters at the sound of that. Mm-hmm.
right. Well, you can. All right. Well, I took care of everybody else's meals and your rooms for those 2 rooms for 2 nights for you. But if you I hope you understand if you can get your own food.
Yeah, I understand completely, Telu.
All right.
Like, Damf
Well,
gives a
yeah.
pat on Telu's arm after saying that.
All right. Well, I just talked to him about any food that you want, and I'm gonna go enjoy my own food actually while I sit down. Seems a lot of it's come out, but mine's just waiting there at the table. Or you can sit there if you want. You can sit anywhere, I guess, if you want. Most of these people would be happy to sit with you after what you did for them.
What do you mean?
Well, you helped break him out of Ashton's whole manor, his whole little dungeon right there. You got everybody out, and you got everybody out safe. And so, if you wanted to sit anywhere, I'm certain they'd be happy to have you.
Damn, socializing. Jesus Christ. Yes. I think I'll wait for a bit. If I don't see my friends show up, I'll see the others, I guess.
Okay. So you wait there for a bit, and you see the sun is now completely gone, and there's now a star-filled sky now above the city. As you guys are kind of, you're standing there, you're still kind of waiting. A few minutes pass. A few more minutes pass. And you see most of the other people at this point have finished their food and are now heading up towards their rooms. And Telu kind of walks up to you, is like, "There's no need to be worried. I think there'll be sound of fire erupts around. You see a bright light coming from far down the road that had all of the women in the windows that you had noticed before. Just this bright fire light begins to shine. You see Telu kind of look up quickly and quickly hurry his way out of the inn in that direction.
Damf follows immediately. Damf is like, what the fuck? Holy.
As you begin to follow, Telu kind of quickly turns behind and like puts a hand out and is like, "No, you need to stay here. Whoever's over there, it's no doubt very dangerous."
And not like I
You're
haven't
able-
stepped into danger before, Telu, let's go. And Damf starts running ahead.
Telu kind of just cuts you off and is like, "No, you need to stay here. You need to make sure that whatever this is, it doesn't come for any of the people in the inn. You need to be kept safe."
Fine. You better be
Alright.
careful then.
Oh, I'm always careful. I don't know what you're talking about.
Damp gives a smirk. Alright.
And you notice as he was kind of cutting you off and telling you to stay, that is the first time you've ever seen Telu not smiling.
Yo.
Oh. Me and Narrator, yo, what?
No, that was me being happy.
What?
Yeah, fuck that guy.
I missed the last 15 seconds before I heard 2 people say, yo, what happened?
No, I was saying, yo,
Nice.
what? Did it cut me off?
Yeah, they're
Oh.
gone.
Fucking hell.
Alright, so.
I'm not ignoring you. I'm trying to pay attention to 2 conversations at once.
Oh.
Well,
So as you make your way reluctantly back to the inn at Telu's behest, as he kind of makes his way hurriedly down the street, you wait there for what feels like an eternity. You are just standing there, like tapping your foot, pacing around, just like you're really nervous. You're nervous.
Perspective check or perspective?
Perception.
Perspective check. Yes. Let's
Perspective
evaluate your
check.
perspective. Draw a house.
You sit down to really contemplate about everything that's happened up until now.
Yeah. Come on, let me do
Perception.
Puri, help me.
Yes, Paris.
I love it when I am. Yep. Roll the dice. D20, right?
Yes. Plus your perception.
I have 0 on perception.
Bro.
I have 2 on strength. I know that.
I have 0 on perception too, don't worry.
18.
Nice.
Again, as you kind of pace back and forth, just looking towards the road, you see the firelight is complete. Like the huge kind of pillar of fire that you'd seen glow has subsided. It subsided almost immediately. But there's like you're not hearing much. You're getting worried. You're like, what's going on? What's going on? Like you look over to the road. You're not seeing anyone. You're just like, what's going on? What's going on? I gotta go. It's like at some point you're just like, just really nervous. You're like, fuck it, I gotta go. You start making your way towards the road, just like I just can't handle it anymore. And at that point, you see Telu kind of walking up with holding Riprys in one arm, with Kyrie kind of like clinging to his leg and kind of riding on his foot as he takes a step, as well as a human that you do not recognize. As you immediately rush to meet them, as you get closer, you see that Riprys is just tears are streaming down their face.
What? Riprys. Hey. Who the hell are you? As Dampf looks at this new person. Did you hurt?
His name is Silicon. I have no idea what his story is, but he wasn't, as far as I know, he's wanted to help out.
Hey,
I'm not
friend.
entirely certain what happened over there, but he left them all in quite a state.
And as you kind of look at Riprys now, you see that Riprys is badly burned.
Telu, can you heal them?
I can certainly do that. Once everyone gathers at the inn, it seems some of them are kind of holding back for one reason or another. Charlie's eyes started glowing red. It was real weird.
Where's Charlie? Where's June?
They are back.
They're okay.
If you follow the explosion and the fire on the ground, you should meet them.
Dampf, wait.
They're a
Sorry.
bit further down the road, but they were okay. Charlie seemed in a weird kind of state. He had his eyes all glowing red. It was really odd. This guy was just there. I don't know what his story is.
You didn't hear. Friend?
Friend.
Everything.
Fine. If he is friend to Riprys, I'll trust you for now.
You see Kyrie seeing you, just kind of like hops off of Telu's foot and kind of runs up to you and just wraps her arms around your legs.
Hi, Kyrie. And Dampf picks up Kyrie.
Kyrie kind of looks at you for a moment. And then you hear out of Kyrie, perfectly mimicking June's voice, ass. Eat his ass. Eat his ass.
June, not watch language.
Yeah, I can.
June broke on rule.
Don't talk much right now, Riprys. We need to get you healed, okay?
You know anyone named the Thorn King?
No.
Thorn King. What? Were you openly talking about the Thorn King?
I had questions.
Physical legs. Yeah.
Eat his ass. Beat his ass.
Alright.
Right around here, you see coming in behind Azumon and Indy. Indy looks as though she's been Like Azamon looks a little, like, kind of little wounded as well. Indy just looks like she's been crying as she like kind of drags him along.
What? Okay. Dampf runs up to Indy now and uses his other arm to pick up Azamond. Is it a strength check or?
No, you kind of get under his arms. Like, I'm fine, I'm really fine. It's all right. I'm not what I'm fine. Really, compared to some of the others, I'm fine. It's okay.
What
Don't need to be so worried about me.
happened?
There's this. We were just kind of in the bath, and then like this gnomish fellow came in. The one, you remember the
Yes.
the one from the dock? Yeah, we probably was him. I don't know, but he was there. He came into the bath and I guess said something to Riprys, and he took his leave. And Riprys and this Psylocin fellow followed along. Charlie let me know something was going on. I completely missed it. It was just bath was really nice. I'm sorry. And we followed and we went down the road, and then as soon as everybody kind of approached, he just pillar of this just wall pillar of fire just blasted from his hand, and just everybody got just everyone got hurt.
Okay.
Riprys was taken right out. She was just down, unconscious. And as soon just right after that, you saw two more people in these red hooded cloaks with these masks on their face jump down. One had a spear, the other was wielding a bow.
So I missed that much in that amount of time. Lovely. I'm not separating from you guys again.
Seems like a plan. But listen, they spared us. They spared us this time because I made a plea. I made a bargain. I asked them to spare everyone's life. If you guys just don't pursue them, stop looking into them, stop asking questions, just leave them alone.
The
Just leave
Red
them alone.
Hood.
Spared us this time. You need to leave them alone. You need to stop looking into it. June was pretty insistent, but I'm pretty sure I got her to agree. Let's just...
Damf, like in their head, says, "Of course she would agree."
Okay.
Little does she know.
But, look, there was...
Azamond, you can tell me later. Let's just get you all in.
The gnome casts some kind of... At this point, he kind of like stands up on his own, and he's like really insistent and needs to tell you this. He's like, listen, like, they know something about June. There was this moment June said, spoke about her full name or something. And I don't remember what it was, but at this point, June, you and Charlie are kind of making your way towards the group. I'd like you to make a perception check. See if you can overhear what he's saying.
It's a 19.
June.
Oh my god, natural 20.
Wait, what?
Are you also trying to listen in, Narrator? Is Charlie also trying to listen in?
Yeah.
Okay. Julia!
Julia's AFK.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I unmuted the stream, but I forgot to unmute Discord.
Ah.
I got a 19. I rolled a 19.
You got a 19. Okay.
Like,
I was facing out. What are we supposed to do?
No, you're just kind of
With Riprys at the moment.
Oh wait, okay.
And so June and Charlie are kind of approaching, and you see Azamond is now talking to Dampf, and he's kind of like, you guys can hear him. You're paying close attention as he seems to be talking to Dampf in a really urgent manner. It's like, June said that they would stop the pursuit, and I want to believe them, but they know something. I know they know something. I didn't want to tell her just because I don't want her looking into this anymore, but...
Tell me what?
You're still at a distance.
Oh, okay.
It's like you're making your way there, but you're still probably a good like 40 feet back. But you're just kind of listening in as he's kind of like, I didn't want to tell her. Like I thought for sure if she knew what they said, it would put her into full pursuit, and she can't pursue this anymore. It's too dangerous. They said they mentioned something about someone named Pam. I don't know who that is. I don't know what that means, but just
If June is listening, and Charlie's right next to her, she is stopping dead in her tracks.
You good?
right. So, Charlie, as you also kind of hear this, June stops, and you kind of take a step forward before you notice, and you kind of look back.
June?
I was like, I don't know who that is. I don't know what it means to June, but like if it's important, she should know. But if it keeps putting her on this path of pursuit of these people, then it's not safe.
Well, clearly it's not safe. We got Riprys in Telu's arms. We literally have you kind of burned as well.
I'm alright, and fire doesn't affect me that much. Everyone else was just...
Look, we can discuss this later. I understand this is important, and whoever this Pan is, or whoever they're going after June, or whoever they're trying to go after us, we are a target. We understand that. Anytime anyone says Thorn King, and Kyrie keeps saying Thorn King, somebody mentioned it.
You just stop the pursuit. They're not after you. They're not chasing you. Just guess this Red Hood thing was, I guess, like maybe a base of operation. I don't know. They mentioned some kind of sponsor, a business partner. I don't know. Just.
Are you really saying right now that the Red Hood actually has somebody else? Even more?
No, the owner is a half-orc gentleman. He's an older fellow. He owns the Red Hood building, clothing store. I've known him for a while. He's a nice fellow, a good man. He has some kind of business partner, and apparently that business partner, he mentioned it, sent a few employees, 2 half-elves and a gnome, to work under him, under this place, and it's dangerous. You need to be kept out. They're not after you. They're not pursuing you in any way. They just want you to separate, to leave them alone, to not look into them, to not do anything. I don't know if this Pam is some kind of connection to June, or if it's going to make June to keep going after them. I don't know. I don't know if it's safe to tell her. If it.
Can Damf do a perception check again?
Sure.
Alright, time to roll the D20 with the lights on the bed. 15.
15. You look over and you see June, and I'd like June to describe what kind of an expression she has on her face.
It is mostly like shock and sadness. More shock than sadness. And then it's kind of this fire in her eyes. Pam.
So Damf can see all this, or with the
Damp, you notice June, and you notice June's expression.
Damf just frowns and says, Azamond?
Yeah. Kind of looks over and she's like,
she's been listening.
June, I wasn't sure if I should tell you or not.
Pam is my mom.
You know, he kind of starts making his way towards you, like, I wasn't sure whether I should tell you, whether it was important or...
Tears starts immediately like rolling from her face. Pam is my mom. What did they say about my mom?
He looks hesitant.
Answer me.
Azamon, you've gone this far. You might as well tell her if they said anything.
They said that I should discourage your continued pursuit, else Pam would be very disappointed.
Would she?
Dampf just looks over at Charlie, be like, what do I do?
Would she? How do they know my mom's name? Yes, she was known in her own field, but she's
I
not.
don't know. Don't know.
Telu, go
My-
get
my
Riprys
mom-
inside if he hasn't.
My mom is a good person.
See, Teller kind of gives a nod and begins continuing to carry Riprys, and you see Kyrie kind of hops back onto his leg and foot and just starts riding it along.
As Telu starts moving again, Riprys just lets out an indignant sound, just like, and just like kind of settles down a little bit.
Alright.
You got very comfortable hands.
Yeah, he does. He does. And that's why Riprys hates it. That's why Riprys hates it so much, because Riprys didn't want to move. Riprys
so-
didn't want anyone to see.
Not everyone saw. So yeah, so Teller just kind of gives a silent nod and begins carrying Riprys, and Kyrie now attached to his leg, riding on his foot, are taking you guys back to the inn. What is Psylocin doing?
How do you say his name?
Psylocin.
There's Psylocin, there's Psylocin.
Psylocin.
Zelda's son.
Sell the
Oh
sun.
boy. Zelda's son. Oh god, that makes it even worse.
Psylocin. So what is Psylocin doing at the moment? As Telu kind of carries Riprys and Kyrie off towards the inn.
Sin is actually waiting by one of the buildings, his back against the wall, just holding one of his amulets, the broken one.
All right. As you kind of lean against the glass, and you see a couple of the you kind of notice that there's definitely a couple of the nighttime workers behind the glass, kind of now that everything's sort of calmed down and there's no imminent danger at all. They kind of all come out and are like looking around and noticing you leaning there. They're all still very much scantily clad, but they're all very kind of just cautiously peeking out and checking to see if everything's okay now.
And June is just full of tears.
How dare they? How dare they speak of my mom's like that? What do they know about her? They never met her.
I don't know. I don't.
My mom would be proud of me. She always was.
Just listen. I'm sorry I didn't tell you, but please promise that you're going to give up the pursuit.
June doesn't say anything, and she just goes into the inn.
Dampf tries to stop her on the shoulder. Is that a roll or something?
Depends on whether Julia or June is going to fight back.
I will.
June, okay, so make a contested strength check as Damp is now trying to hold you there.
No, exactly.
It's a
Hold.
It's a
stop
17
it.
minus 116.
Okay, so D20. Ow. Shit. I have to sit up.
Rolling dice hurts.
Yes, my bones hurt. I'm sorry. I'm getting old.
My bones.
My bones.
Yeah.
Bravo.
Okay, rolled. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm old.
Oh my
17.
17.
I
Is
keep
that
on-
with your strength modifier?
Oh, I forgot to add that. So 19.
19.
For
So
me to
June, you are you're angrily trying to walk away, but you feel Dampf's hand kind of clasp onto your shoulder. Although you try to like wrench your shoulder free, they have a firm grip on you.
let me go, Dampf.
June, you might want to. I don't know what's going on with your mom or what's happening, but walking away without full information. What is. I don't know you that well, June. But whatever is happening, you see the destruction that is going on.
And you've seen how I'm talking about my mom in the past tense. Now let me go!
June, calm down.
I'm telling
have-
you, I'm gonna get angry. I just need to blow off some steam. I need a moment. So either I blow up on you or I blow up in my room. You pick.
Ready to make another contested strength check?
Okay.
It's a 10 minus 1, 9.
I got 17 again.
The Damp is still holding onto you.
June, I can lead you to your room if you want. But don't let this, Damp just still hanging on to her, right? So,
Yeah.
let me take you to the 2 rooms we're in. Alright?
Thank you. Thank you. But then afterwards, I want a moment.
Dampf takes June inside the Actually,
So
you know
everybody-
what? No. No. He picks her up with his one arm. This is what Dampf does. He picks her up with his one arm, starts
Over
taking
the
her up
shoulder?
the steps, and
Like over the shoulder.
a little lower than that, like how like the Telu is holding Riprys in his arm. He does Dampf
Hello is
do that.
cradling Riprys like a baby because he's got
So-
enormous arms and Riprys is small.
Can Dampf do that with June, or is that not
There's
possible?
not
No.
that much of a size difference between you two.
Okay, so
Riprys is like half Telu's height, and that's why he's able to
Oh,
do that.
all right. So Dampf has her a little bit over the shoulder then. Fine. And takes her in.
Everybody comes into the inn. Telu hands you each the 2 room keys. And Kyrie can stay with me tonight if she wants, unless you want to stay with Riprys. So where's Riprys gonna stay? That's a good point.
Ripper
You guys
is
gonna divide up the rooms. There's only 2. We didn't know you at the time. Psylocin. We didn't, yeah, you're kind of new. We didn't get a room for you.
It's okay. I will go buy a
Back
room.
in a bit.
Riprys looks at Telu and is just like, "Can stay with you?"
I was
That's
thinking
okay. You can stay with me.
Dampf was honestly thinking sleeping on the ground. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, DM. Dampf was thinking on sleeping on the ground due to he is male, June's female. June gets her own room, and while the boys sleep in the room.
All the boys.
All the
the party. Boys.
That's what I was thinking, like how Dampf would separate. I'm sorry.
You get the 2 room keys. You bring June up into one of the rooms.
Thank you.
Alright. Here we are. He puts her down gently. This is your room.
Am I in this room alone, or are you guys gonna...
Well, I thought because you're female, you might wanna have your own room.
Well, we're both girls, so...
June? I am a male.
Huh? By
I mean,
what?
is she a woman?
Poor June just found out that she's the only female in the party.
June,
I can't sleep alone. Also, since when?
Wait, so this is the moment when June finally realizes Damf's male.
Wait.
Unless you want me to be fucking trans, like I said, but nah.
I mean, that's your character. I can't decide on that.
Yeah, that's
For now,
entirely
it's
up to you.
male, for Pete's sake. It's male. Jesus Christ.
What's simpler?
Huh?
Yeah,
I've been
simpler for
calling you. I've been calling you she this entire time, and you never corrected me.
I guess it just doesn't really matter at this point in my life.
Still, I'm the only woman here.
Well, did you want me to sleep with you in the same room, or no?
I mean, I would like at least someone. Yeah, like last time I spent with Charlie and Riprys in the same room. I thought we would do like that again, like a sleepover.
I never had. What's a sleepover? Like, I'm gonna make Damf not know. You're welcome.
Well, it's when a bunch of people sleep together as friends and there's fun activities.
Well, I guess sleeping alone just is what I'm used to. My apologies, June.
No, it's fine. So
I do have something for you, though. If you would like it, you know.
What?
Hold on, I'm reading what Riprys is saying in chat. Riprys just wanted to stay with someone who didn't care that he was crying, which is why he asked. Okay, so that's fine.
Yeah. So, right as you guys are kind of talking outside your room, you see Azamon and Indy are making their way up, and it's like a bunch of people sleeping together. I've had my experience.
I have a question for you, Azamon.
June enters the room and does not want to talk to Azamon.
Okay. And I feel like the door is shut. Is the door shut
Do
louder?
you shut the door?
Yes.
And slams it in the door's face.
Talk to Azamon, and when you're done, you come back. I don't want to see him right now.
Door is shut, and Azam's like, yeah.
Yeah. Azamon, I have a couple questions for you. And you better answer.
Yeah.
Hello, Indy, by the way.
I have the answer. I was like, hey.
I'm sorry for what is going on. I have no idea.
Okay. It's not your fault. We're just heading to our room.
Do you mind if I ask your brother a few questions?
Fine.
Dampf gives, like, a pat on her shoulder. I promise I will not harm him in any way.
I'm not worried about that with you.
A lot.
A lot, yeah. She's poking his head everywhere.
So, Azamon. Pam, I never knew is June's mom. What does she have a connection to Red Hood?
Honestly, I don't know. I made my plea to them about letting us go. Told them I'd make sure none of you guys would
suing them anymore, none of them at all. And they just... June mentioned her last name. Again, I don't remember what it was. I was kind of in shock at the moment, but they just said that June, that everyone, but June would to pass a message on to June that if she were to continue her pursuits, that Pam would be very disappointed, and that was all that they told me. It was everything I knew.
Great.
That's all that they told
Well,
me.
I never promised
I had no idea that Pam was a mother or that any kind of relation there. I had no idea, but didn't want to give her a reason to continue looking into them or looking into whatever they're doing. I thought if she knew that it would just bolster her even further into.
Well, keeping it behind her back is not going to make her any less.
No.
And I presume, family members are the most important.
Yeah. I didn't know she was a mother. It was just a name. I was in the dark as anyone else. I had no idea.
I don't know either. But, so that gnome guy... Gnome. Do we know what direction he went?
Oh, there was... The two cloaked figures just sort of... He called it off. He said that... Accepted my deal. He accepted my plea, and... The two kind of looked towards him and started walking away, and... The one with the bow... no, the one with the spear. My apologies, they walked up and Riprys was down, Riprys was out, Riprys was conscious and bleeding, and the wounds were too great, and the one with the spear, they administered some kind of healing potion of some kind and brought Riprys back to consciousness. But after that, they all got together, and the one with the bow, his cloak began to glow with a red light. They just were gone in a puff of smoke, just like that.
Puff of smoke.
We're just gone. I don't know. I don't know anything, and that's the... If I knew it was family, I might have...
Azu.
If you're staying with June, just
maybe I didn't know. I don't know if I'm staying with her.
If you are, I doubt she's willing to talk to me at the moment. But just.
Oh, I definitely know she's not willing to talk to you. I'm talking.
If you get a chance, can you just tell her I'm sorry?
Of course.
You really need to stay away from them.
I can't promise that. Especially after they hurt Riprys. I will not stand for that.
What about revenge? You take revenge against these people. They are far, far stronger than you. Stronger than me. Stronger than anyone I know. You need to stay away.
I've heard your warning, Osimond, but I'm not sure if I don't know. We'll take care of this, one way or another. You can say stay away, but they keep an eye on us. How are we gonna stay away if they keep an eye?
they weren't keeping an eye on you. They just kept running into you. And, like, there was the clothing shop called the Red Hood, and that immediately set off everyone else's senses. It was just like, oh, it's got the same name. We need to look into it. And it's like, no, you don't need to look into it. You can just let it go. Oh, they looked into it. Some investigating in the store found a few people, as far as I'm aware, and look at what it got themselves into. They're not after you. They're not pursuing you at all. They just keep running into them.
By coincidence. As Dampf looks into Azamon's eyes when he says that. Seems to be many coincidences on how my group runs into them.
If it's not a coincidence, then just run.
If we run, we die. If we fight, we die. It doesn't matter.
I think it's worth dying. It's worth dying to pursue this.
Not for me. But for whatever now that June knows about her mother, I suppose I will stay. For now. Whatever she chooses is up to her. Whatever they choose is up to them. I will choose what I choose, Azamond.
You can. Try to convince her otherwise.
I can try, but no guarantee. At this point, Damf pats his head, like puts a hand on his head, and tilts. Does Azamond have like a captain's hat?
Oh, he's currently he has nothing. He's not wearing any kind of hat of any kind.
Okay. So Damf just puts a hand on his head for like reassurance. Alright. So you and your sister rest up for tonight. We can speak more in the morning.
Alright.
And will you stop making your sister wordy for Pete's sake?
Yeah, I guess I kind of owe with that, don't I?
Yeah, you do. And Dam's tone gets a little deeper on that one. You only have one sibling. At least give her a little break. Make sure you cherish it. And Dampf
Alright.
steps to the side.
And it gives a nod, and they continue to make their way forward to their room.
Dampf knocks on the door of June's. I can't make this knocky sound again, can I?
Hear a knock at the door, June. What do you do?
Who's
a
that?
response?
Like, very, very weak voice. Who's that?
It's Dampf.
Come in.
May I come in?
Yeah.
Dampf opens the door. Hey.
June is just
He's
in a...
gone.
Thanks. June is just in a corner, curled into a ball. It's obvious that she was crying. I told you I needed a moment.
Well, you've had yours. Now come here. As Dampf goes over and picks her up like a bridal style. Like,
what you doing?
Relax. I'm just getting you on the bed. You shouldn't be in this corner. No ifs, ands, or buts, young lady.
Okay. Okay.
Damn puts her on the bed. So, there is one thing he would like to say to you. But I understand you don't want to face him right now. So I'm just a little messenger. Alright?
Mm-hmm.
He says he's sorry.
I know he is. I'm not mad at him. I'm just... I can't lie to his face. I'm gonna continue searching for the Thorn King. And I don't wanna...
Why do you want to look for this Thorn King? You
Because-
see how the first time, as you told me, as Dampf crosses his arms, he almost killed me. He almost killed Riprys, not once, but twice. We are clearly outstrengthed here, Julia. I mean, fuck.
No, keep going. You're outstrength.
Bruh.
You're outstrength, June. We are outnumbered, outstrengthed, and outsmarted in these areas right now.
I love that you're just sticking to it.
We are outgunned, outmanned, outnumbered, outplanned. I'm sorry, I kept thinking of that.
Yep, outmatched. Yep, you're correct, Riprys. God damn it. I am just...
I don't want to fight them. But I don't think he had prosthetics on. And hearing my mom's name like that, how disappointed she would be. That doesn't sound remotely like the mom I knew. And I want to know. I always saw my parents as those perfect beings that I wanna know. And if it takes my life, then so be it. I don't have much to go back to anyway.
Did you only have a mom, or...
I had a mom and a dad. They're not here anymore.
Then why in the world would you pursue something that is not here?
Because why would they have that expression on their face at the mention of my name? Why would they tell me that how would they know my mom? I've never met those people before in my life. And my parents mean the world to me. If there's any unfinished business that they had, is there anything I can do? I want to do it.
Well, two things. One, this room is also paid for another night, not just tonight. And number two.
And they might be
I'm
friends. They might be friends. And imagine for a second if this is all a big misunderstanding. They're actually friends and we have more allies.
I doubt that heavily. Otherwise, why would they be trying to actually kill you instead of recruit you?
They didn't kill us. That's the thing.
Right.
They didn't kill us when they had the chance. I was on the brink of death, and they could have killed me, but then I told them my name, and they put everyone to sleep. I think they were trying more to run away than to actually kill us. And
They
I
might
want
have
them.
seen your parents as a threat then.
I don't
Even
know.
if they're gone.
I don't know, and I need to know.
June, we all have to. Even you have
Listen.
your reason to.
I'm sorry, Damf. Nothing you can tell me is gonna stop me. I've made my decision. Don't tell Azumon.
You do realize I am having a talk with him tomorrow.
Hey! 0 and 1 are really freaking close, Riprys.
Is
Okay.
that out of character?
And that's out of character because like Riprys is like in the freaking campaign chat being like Julie's thinking all dramatic about 1 HP when as like Riprys almost died twice. It's really close between 0 and 1, okay?
I had to roll death saves. You are not on the brink of death until you have to roll death saves.
And
Fuck
yet,
you.
Damf
Fuck
has
you.
no idea.
Fuck off.
It's a skill issue, okay? Skill issue.
No, skill issue for you
No,
too,
it's a
Julia.
skill
Oh my
issue.
god.
It's a skill issue.
Who was sleeping?
I'm sorry.
Glad to hear Wulfin's voice again.
Hello. Yes, hi.
I love Wulfin's voice.
You love my voice?
Yes, I think it's cool.
I am the exact opposite. I hate my voice.
Too bad. I like
Same.
it.
But I really like yours because of how androgynous yours sounds.
What's androgynous?
It means between
It
girl and boy.
means when I first met you, I couldn't tell if you were a boy or a girl, and I couldn't tell your age at all either.
Hold on.
The fuck?
Sorry, I thought somebody knocked my door.
It's
knocked on my
role
door.
play. It's role
No, I'm in a
play.
hotel. Oh wait, you couldn't tell if I was a guy or a girl? Awesome.
I genuinely could not tell when we
Awesome.
first met. Anyways,
Awesome,
can we
great.
go back to the
Cool.
character?
Alright.
Alright, back to...
So
back
as you
to-
all go into your respective rooms for the night.
Perspective.
So,
you
wait,
mean
how, we're
perspective?
still like on figure out who the fuck is in each room.
By the way, you said perspective, it's respective. Fuck you.
What?
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
A clue.
Nice.
As you each go to your respective rooms, each bunking down for the night, all each with a lot of swirling emotions in some of your minds. The addition of a possible new ally. We'll pick up there next week.
Are you kidding me?
Yay!
It's been
I'm
7 hours.
It's been 7 hours. It's a 7-hour stream.
And I
And-
need to go watch The Last of Us.
And also, think about the poor Thanatos. It is 2 a.m.
3 a.m.
3 a.m. for him.
Well, good night.
He's here
Good
for
night,
it. damn it.
Thanatos.
Good night, Thanatos.
I'm here for it.
He's
Let's go.
Thanatos.
He's fucking here for it.
Honestly, great session,
Here
guys.
till the end.
I was
Oh,
like,
by
I'm
the
still
way-
talking with June on this. Come on.
By the way,
Next session.
Riprys's backstory will come out next session if people cry about why he started crying.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay, so what about next session, Thanatos?
Next session. When we restart.
Restart? What the fuck?
No, like
When
when
do
we
we
start
start?
playing. I will be in a fucking bar getting drunk.
I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
You
Oh.
or your character?
Both me and my character.
Okay.
Are you gonna
Look,
be
there's
playing
Thanatos.
D&D at a bar?
Who knows, maybe.
That's
I
fair.
swear.
That's very fair.
I hear music in the background, I'm gonna lose it.
That'd be absolutely hilarious.
Alright.
Why do you keep putting on the fucking tiefling ladies for me? What is wrong with you, DM?
Yeah, I didn't go into descriptions.
You almost did. I know you were fucking tempted to.
The naked girls.
Shut up.
Mm.
He did go more into detail when we were doing it as a group. When we were
That's a good
Uh,
thing we just had a fight, because if we hadn't, I think Psylocinplayed would have been found with the woman.
So, Damp technically does not go back to that tiefling lady tonight.
Too
What?
bad.
Unless you
From-
wanted to.
Did I want to, or what?
Is Dampf interested in taking her up on her proposition?
He doesn't understand what she meant. That's even the funnier part.
Okay, then
Oh,
he
boy.
would not. Then Dampf would just be none the wiser, completely oblivious.
Clueless.
He would be oblivious to her. So he would just. Did you want to act that out real quick? Because he would just.
Oh, no, that's all right. She does not. Did not come back to give her the room you were staying in, so she's.
Wait, are you saying me as she or fucking?
So Dampf did not come back to give her the room that he was staying in. So she
Damn
presumes
it.
either he forgot or he was not interested, or who knows? Maybe she'll ask you if next time Dampf comes into the shop. Maybe she'll.
Honestly,
inquire.
at this point, Damp needs a new fucking scepter. Because I think his is burnt out anyways from Thanatos fireballs. Not fireballs, but fire thingies.
Alright,
Fire
that
bolt?
wraps that up.
So Damp, is Damp staying in the room with fucking who? Because there's two rooms. Riprys is with Telu.
Riprys and Kyrie are bunking with Telu. Dampf and June are in one, and Charlie and Silicin are in the other.
I was gonna say,
Riprys has
Charlie gonna
slept
leave his.
on top of Telu before and does not mind it.
I was gonna say,
In
Charlie's
fact,
really
enjoys
gonna
it.
be.
No, Telu. Basically, what happened with Telu is that Telu's not even really in the bed. He's just kind of like sitting cross-legged and just kind of leaning back on something, while Riprys and Kyrie just make a nest in his lap.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
And it's entirely accurate. We didn't even talk about that. We just knew. Clue just knew
And
what
my
Riprys would
D&D
do.
Beyond
I
just
do.
crashed. Nice.
I do have to sadly go.
Yes,
So goodbye.
one more for the road.
What crash?
Goodbye.
One
D&D
more
My D&D Beyond.
Beyond crash for the road.
Bro, I was trying to have a long rest. Come on, let me sleep.
Yeah, so long as you're able to get on and do the long rest by the time that we get back together next week, then we be good.
I probably will have to leave for work again. So
So it's probably going to be a shorter session.
for me, yes, if you guys want to continue talking, I will catch up in the videos from Jew's side.
Yeah, in general, we try not to go too long with not all the people here.
Because apparently y'all fucking almost died. Wait, is the place the place that exploded, was it the woven place that June would have got her clothes at?
No, there's no
No.
building actually exploded. You just saw like
Yeah, there wasn't any
very
actual
loud sound
explosion.
of this fire.
Yeah, it was just me imitating the.
That's
That
why
just
I
couldn't
was
find
really
a
confused
maid.
into
You just
that.
heard
It was
the
the sound of like a
crackling
rush fire.
As you and Tilly both kind of looked out, you saw like down the street there was this intense glow. But as you were down there, like none of the buildings caught on fire. But you did notice that the, you wouldn't have noticed because you didn't go down there.
So
I
is,
just
the
noticed
flowers-
something.
You had.
What'd you notice?
Clue has this ability
What?
to give
When you
us like.
talk to me.
What? Okay, sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah. You were not supposed to see my face, technically, because I had the spell to hide my face.
The thing is,
Prestidigitation.
Wait,
Yeah.
would I not have?
So when
No,
you
like,
walk
I don't know
He
how your
had
character would have.
masking eyes.
Clue
So
has this
when you smell
ability
skeleton,
to. Clue has this ability to make encounters that are really powerful without giving its players long rests. So we have no spell slots whatsoever.
But I was
Damn,
here
still had
technically.
spell
I could have just, spammed Eldritch Blast. I was ready for it.
Okay, I just want to say that knowing the girl, she has an AC of 17 that is OP as fuck.
I have 16 in AC.
Yeah.
How am
I
I
have
supposed to go
14
about
AC.
this with interacting with Thanatos' character then? Because Damp saw them completely. That's what I fucking thought.
I know you as you saw them and you saw their body, there was just like face was all blurred.
Okay, so Damp didn't care then at that moment because they saw Riprys crying and thinking, did they fucking do this to them?
I doubt I would have,
And Riprys
stood
cleared
next
that
to
up
them.
real quick.
Also, what does that mean, Clue? Is my family fucking related to the fucking Thorn King?
Are we saying
That
that?
would be very funny.
That would be
That would
honestly
be-
interesting.
That would be highly amusing.
I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know, and I can't really ask him unless Thanatos, do you know necromancy?
No, but I think I could learn it one day
Speak
if
to.
I level up enough.
Is there a spell like speak with dead? Mom, what the fuck?
I don't know. I don't know. We'll just have to find out.
But it's fucking Julia's background story. Shouldn't she know, or is that not allowed?
Okay,
Yeah, no, she knows her background story.
I know my background story. I just never knew about this whole entire shtick of my mom.
So you're just basically giving your mom to the fucking DM to mess around with?
Yes.
When you say it like that.
What?
I told
When you
him.
say it like that, it sounds like Clue's a motherfucker.
Okay, no.
Huh?
Okay.
But literally.
What Clue did is, and I quote, "So, your backstory is June's recollection of what happened in her life, right?"
Oh yeah, no. Everybody's backstory that I've helped with is just how they remember it.
How they remember it.
By the way, I am going to be writing down a little drabble from Riprys's perspective about their past. So, and I'm only going to be sending that to you, Clue, to start. And then once we actually get around to learning a little bit about Riprys's past, then I'm going to show it to everybody else.
Although I am happy to have this entire like Alethea bit. It was fun. It was like oh, Alethea's here. Hi, Alethea.
Does Damp even fit on the bed being 6'5"?
I'm
Now that I'm
guessing.
thinking about it.
You got two double rooms, so there are two beds, and as you kind of sit on the bed, you kind of have to curl up a little, but there's room.
Okay, because I didn't know, like... So June is in hers, I think. I'm trying to figure out... I want Damp to be friendly so fucking badly, but at the same time, he is not gonna follow for this. I know he's gonna try not to follow for this Thorn King. I'm not sure if he would care enough for it, because it's not in his purpose. He doesn't really have a fucking purpose. That's the problem.
He needs
That
to
is
find
the
his.
problem with my
But
character.
it's kind of like how Charlie has a
There's
mission.
a couple different, There's a couple different intrigues that you have with your character. There's the whole beach and your initial experience with Pelor.
Yeah, I think Damp would
There's
follow
the-
me. That's the thing. But
Because your whole
following
your whole character intrigue is with Thanatos, and we kind of got a good look into it when you saw that that ashen like orb thing in your vision that had the image of your brother.
Yeah, but with the Thorn King doesn't align at the same time with what Dampf It doesn't line with Ashton, does it? Or am I?
We'll
I'm
see.
thinking.
I just want to say
His-
I'm gonna end stream, so say bye
Oh,
to the one
sorry.
spectator.
Goodbye,
Hello.
stream.
Hi,
Thank you
sure.
for watching.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
And I'm gonna go raid a Drabble because